Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, it is I, Ducky, and this is Starsector. Of course it is. I have herein gathered all of the episodes of the 2025 Iron Man Salvaged Ships Only Challenge into this massive, mushed together Supercut movie edition for your viewing enjoyment so that you don't have to click on every individual video or navigate the whole playlist. So, that said, I have gone back through and touched up the audio a little bit in places, but other than that, I haven't really made any changes. Hope you enjoy. Greetings and welcome back to Starsector. This is going to be another bit of a series, everyone. This is John Scavenger. And what will John Scavenger be doing? Well, we're going to take the free start, which you'll note is marked as hard. We're not going to have any friends out the gate. We're going to begin with this small trade fleet, a mule, a Cerberus, and a shuttle. That's all we get. Level 1, 20k credits. Boom. We are born. And of course, it's in the name. We are Scavenger. We're going to take the salvaging skill so that we can get bonus resources. So this is a challenge run. We have a few immediate goals. We are going to survive, explore, and scavenge and salvage. And why are we doing that? Well, there are a few restrictions to this run. Namely, we're playing on Iron Man, so anything we lose is gone permanently. We're not going to be buying any ships. No black market ships, no purchasing of ships at planets, no taking deals with contacts that grant us ships. Every ship we acquire, we're going to acquire in the wild, either from enemies we shoot down, or from pockets of salvage, drifting derelicts, that kind of thing. That's why we're John Scavenger. And lastly, we're not going to be joining a faction. We're not going to take a commission. We don't take no free paychecks. We have no allegiance, except perhaps to ourselves. And we're also not going to be working with the pirates. We are as close as can be to being allied with the independents, essentially. So although we are restricted from buying ships, I am still going to allow myself to buy fuel and supplies and crew and probably Hullmods. Maybe not guns though. Maybe we'll go for all scavenge on guns as well. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, everything in this menu, this nice buy menu, we can't have any of it. We have to find everything all on our lonesome. So let's get out into the world and see what we can make happen with just what we have. Good news for us, there are some system bounties that have occurred at the start of the game where there will be some combat, and we might be able to get some ships that way. Or some combat experience. I'll take either at this stage. Alright, in we go. There are a lot of hegemony ships parked around here. Not a lot of pirates or anything of the sort. Let's go kind of shuffle on over to the pirate station and see if we can't kite them into the hegemony fleets. That would be ideal. Oh, there we go. There's pirates. Don't you emergency burn after me. Come along. No. Oh, okay. Never mind. We're not going to be salvaging things that are already taken down. We are going to be doing the taking down with our mule and our Cerberus. I don't know about this. Normally when I try and fight fleets, I do it in a very particular setup. This is not that setup. There are only 3 of them. This hound has gotten in our face quite early. Let's just do as much damage as we can to him while staying away from the other 2. Apparently this is a 22% difficulty fight, but I don't know about that. We'll see. Oh, and one other thing I will be purchasing is officers. It is possible to scavenge all your officers, but since what ships we get are going to basically be completely random, we'll take whatever other advantages we can in the context of the challenge. Alright, that's Cerberus down. So far, so good. Oh, that probably shouldn't have entered. We're going to take that on the nose. Ouch, that's all of our front armor gone. Good job, little kite. Ready to join my fleet? Oh, maneuvering jets go hard. I haven't driven a mule in, like, out-of-game months. Feels good to be back in the old mule. This was my baby's first ship that I ever really took a liking to, was the pirate mule, because it was red and kind of generically not really good at everything, but at the time I thought that it was average at everything. Okay, there we go. Fleet cracked. First combat, 5 minutes into the run. We're not doing half bad. What ships can we get? Ooh, yay. Any ship is a win at this stage. There we go. And we got some experience and a little bit of cash there. Nice. Okay, let's go put into this independent station here. Actually, if we get on the terraforming platform here, yeah, there's a free ship we can have. It's not a purchase, so we'll take it. I think in each of the abandoned platforms, there's like a shuttle that we could take, which is maybe better than nothing. Okay, I would like to use only scavenged guns. However, we literally have nothing. So we're gonna buy guns just this once. Not very good guns. We are shopping at the independent space. Oh, there are just no more guns. Okay, that's all we get. We're gonna go ahead and scuttle this little shuttle because it's not gonna help us. Okay, buy some crew. Boom, fuel. Take that accelerated shields hull mod. Okay, and we are like dirt poor. Oh, it would be good if we could find a fuel tanker, and then we could do exploration missions, which sometimes will have ships attached, but no such luck right now. Let's go back over to the pirate planet and see what we can pull. We're gonna kind of be stuck in the core worlds for a bit, I think. Oh, there's a bubble of a potential fleet. Okay, they don't have very much. That's all frigates. Come here. Let's talk. Yeah, gotcha. You fight me now. Huh, 20% difficulty. So you say. My awesome combat mule says otherwise. Let's go. Let's just have everyone follow us. Don't need them going off on their own, getting destroyed. Yeah, like that. That's what we don't want. That assault chain gun just tearing into our little guy there. Get back here. Oh, he's drifting away. It's okay, we have maneuvering jets. Chase him down. Let's move back to support our other Cerberus. I think we can just keep that hound off of us with our salamanders and be okay. Oh, never mind, I lied. Turn toward him. Oh no, I overloaded myself. I turned on my shield. Okay, rotate. Spread out the damage across our armor. Here at the bottom of the barrel, a hound with an assault chain gun goes pretty hard, not gonna lie. Oh, I got overloaded again. We're probably fried, honestly. Oh, all of my supporting ships died. Wow, I thought we were gonna be fine. I was wrong. Well, goodbye, cruel world. We already burned too bright. Well, it wouldn't be a challenge if it weren't challenging. Let's get out of here. We of course have no ships left. Actually, wait, do I have a shuttle? Am I gonna be stuck with just a shuttle? Yes, I am. That is gross. I would rather that this shuttle died than to be forced to live on in just a shuttle. But we'll see. We'll see if we escape. What do we get if we escape? Well, basically we had to keep our money. You know, our like 8K that we had, or barely anything. If we die, though, we get a new fleet of little starter ships to try again with. Yeah, there it goes. Assault chain gun hound. Strong. Oh, we got one, though. We got him. Okay. Well, we died. Your fleet is scattered, and you barely escape in the command pod. We get a wayfarer and a kite. And we get to try again. That's rough, buddy. Oh, and we're actually right back where we were. We're in Corvus still. Okay. I can still fix this. Alright, there's a tiny fleet with a wolf. Oh, it looks like we grabbed all of them. I don't know about this. I'm not really an expert in these, like, tiny frigate dueling kind of combats. But if we can just take down a single ship of theirs, we'll get some experience points, and that's better than nothing. Okay, stay on him. Perfect. Okay, that's one down. Nice. Oh my god. That kite just threw Reaper at us, and we immediately died. Oh no. Well, I think that's going to be all she wrote for attempt number 2, right? Gosh, I suppose in frigate-only engagements, like, having a single Reaper would be really strong, because it would just instant kill whatever it hit. I'm so used to driving, like, capital ships, I don't normally consider these things. Okay, we'll just let our kite get driven to the wall here and probably die, and go from there. I'd be really surprised if our autopiloted kite, like, wins this 3-on-1. I don't think he can. Not with his salamander and his light autocannon. Might kill that mudskipper, though. Oh no, we're fried. Kite lives on? Never mind. The kite has fallen. Okay. Attempt number 3, that was a practice. Don't worry, we get a wayfarer and a kite again. Yeah. Wow, this is a rough life we live. Let's go. I really actually have no idea how to approach this. All the normal avenues of, like, getting more ships closed off that I would do in the early game without access to a fuel tanker to travel the stars and do explores. Like, what do I do? So I guess we're gonna go over to Magic and see what's happening. Pirate activity in Magic. Good to know. Go in dark. Because there's pirate activity, there should be pirates actively fighting other factions. We'll see. Oh yeah, right here. Ah, perfect. Salvage that we can't have. That's a giant pirate fleet. Oh, the orbital station. The orbital station has agreed to help us. Can I auto-resolve with the orbital station? Will that count? Ooh, nice. We're just gonna take these 2 Cerberuses. Nice. Scrape up the barely any loot there. We're being tracked again. No big deal. Okay, and there's a kite. I've never been excited over getting a kite, ever. But here we are. Okay, this is our new fleet. It's something. More than nothing. Okay. Now I'm like, oh yes, can I stick a Reaper or a hammer on this kite for like maximal kaboom? That would probably be good. Yeah, there we go. Ah, what a thrill. We also need supplies. We're really poor. Okay. Just enough to repair our ships, and we're gonna engage this pirate scout. Other side trusts me. What if I turn my transponder on? Yeah! Join the battle, take the auto-resolve, recover that hound. Nice. Better than dying. Hell, we'll slap a mining blaster on it, I guess. Okay. We've survived. Ooh, Persean fleet. Are they gonna fight the pirate? Oh, hell yeah, let's get in there. This is another auto-resolvable one. That's fair. They've got some destroyers and stuff. That's probably not going to be very interesting footage anyway. We'll just take the auto-resolve. Auto-resolve king, let's go. That's experience points. Nice. We need some more crew. Well, we're moving up in the world. I kind of want to catch one of those fleets. Like, oh, that's like a single drone tender. It'd be really nice to have a drone tender. Come here. Give me that sweet salvage bonus that you have. Yeah, get auto-resolved. Oh, it didn't drop. Okay. Well, I think we've run out of little pirates to fight in here. But at least we have a fleet. Barely. Let's turn our transponder off and go check the other points of interest in Magic. Maybe we can find some other goodies. Alright, there are some pirate fleets over in or around Kanta's Den. Maybe we can take them on with our potatoes. Or maybe someone else will kill them for us and we can just take the goods. Oh yeah, there we go. What we got? Ah, a Zeus. Perfect. Take that little guy. Tri-tac Brawler. Hell yeah. That's actually really expensive to run. Okay, I have an actual combat ship now. You got this Tri-tac Brawler. There's just not much here to use with it. That's awkward. Well, we have double ion pulsar. There's that. Not nearly enough money to even, like, refit this thing. Oh, we're so poor. Life is hard. You have no money from your local government to support you. I would love to purchase a large gun to put on this Zeus, but large guns are expensive. We're just gonna salvage him. He's not gonna be worth it, basically. We have a combat ship. Bad news? We have no fuel. We are trapped in the Magic system. This is now Magic lock. Oh, we did just get our Galatia stipend, so we could buy fuel with that and get out of here. Oh, we're halfway to level 2. We're moving up in the world. Barely. Zip out into hyperspace and oh my, what is this fight? Smuggler, Luddic Path Watchers. Let's go. And by let's go, I mean let's auto-resolve to help them out. I don't think we can really even afford to expand our fleet at this stage. We'll just take the items. What about this fleet? Buffalo. Transponder's off, though. Are they a smuggler? Yeah, they a smuggler. Slightly strained relationship. No cargo. Probably not worth attacking them. We don't have anything we want. What are we doing floating out here like this? Well, we're basically trying to commit honest acts of piracy against, preferably the pirates. Our fuel range is still terrible. Maybe we limp all the way back to, Corvus. We could just barely do that. Sure, let's gamba. What's probably gonna happen here is we're gonna run out of fuel, and it's gonna drag us toward the nearest available. Yeah, like that. Drift toward the grav well. Get sucked in. Okay, home sweet home. Corvus. Oh, nice. We did get a Reaper torpedo. We'll just slap that on our kite. Hope it works. Okay. Let's go see if there are any pirates here today that we can talk to. I should probably have my transponder on. Please no. Please no. Don't find me. I'm a law-abiding citizen, I swear. I would never run with my transponder off. Yeah, there you go. Oh no, my transponder's off. What can we get here? Well, we can get sweet discount fuel. We're basically just dodging tariffs by purchasing from the pirate station. Okay, that gets us enough fuel range to go anywhere in the core worlds. So we can at least pop out and see if we find anything interesting to hunt out here. There's something. Transponder off down below. Or is that a sensor ghost? That might be a sensor ghost. Yeah, no, scanning didn't reveal anything. Okay. We've been had by a ghost. That's a nothing. Ooh, something adrift. Valkyrie troop transport. Take the salvage. This is Algabar. Luddic Path owned system. Could try and fight them, or we could have a look-see at their planet, see if they have anything interesting going on, like missions. Pay 59,000 for simple credits. Go somewhere you don't have fuel range for. Never mind. Okay. Well, let's fight some Pathers. Come here, buddy. No, come here. Don't run away. We're gonna be friends, I promise. Oh yeah, they're gonna try and demand a tithe from us. No. We fight. I have more ships than you. Trust. So our pulsar range like? Oh, very close range. Okay. Can I do this? It's both our sabos out. Oh, nice. There we go. Love to throw this hammer, but our allies are kind of in the way. We'll just gun him down. There we are. Oh, brawler, my friend. I'm glad we found this thing. That's a lot of tiny missiles. Ow, 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 ow. Tickle, tickle. Alright, let's get in there. Ouch. Danger vent. Melt him. Hell yeah. Okay. We should only have, yeah, a couple ships left. Nice. Good job, team. Especially me. Alright, that's a victory. Any win is a win here at the bottom of the barrel. We can recover our hound, and we have secured a Buffalo Mark II. Aren't we special? Oh, that's depressing. Not quite enough crew to keep everyone at full readiness, but we do have enough supplies we could recover and do another fight. Kind of want that Lytic Path Brawler that's in this fleet. That would be cool. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. No, get back here. Hey, emergency burn. Fine, we can both emergency burn. Get back here. Gotcha. Move to engage, boys. Okay. Not deploy the damaged ships, and let's go get them. Throw a sabo at him. Alright, get disabled. Ooh, hammer from the kite. Nice, right on the nose. Just stick to him. Our guns should be able to finish him. Perfect. Oh, enemy brawler. Enemy brawler. Not looking forward to this. Sabo him. Oh, he'll sabo us. Sabo trading. Ow. Ow. Hammer. Land it. Come on. Nice. On his shield. Good enough. We're out of sabos. Just hammers then. The other thing is that he has combat endurance with elite mastery. It's like cheating. All right, we'll go like here. Almost with the hammer. Okay, getting close. Support our fellow kite. Perfect. Oh, ammo feeder. No like. Get him. Go, 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 go. But even with his elite combat endurance, he should run out of readiness before us. If we could even catch him. If he runs, we'll kill him in auto-resolve. You want that brawler. Kite doing really big work here with that little gun. I'm proud of him. Oh, we're in range. Oh, we almost were in range. Come on. Okay, his CR is starting to drop. Perfect. Just keep chasing him. That kite has just been firing non-stop like a trooper. It's pretty great. Nice, 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 nice. We got a volley off on him. Chase him down, boys. No, 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 no. They are defeated. You're right, but we're not gonna quit out of this. We're going for blood. We can catch him. Plasma burn. Come on. Salamander to his back too. Almost. Get back here. I want your brawler for my fleet. Okay, we're not catching him in combat. We'll give him the pursuit. Nice. Okay. Oh, the brawler didn't drop. Oh, okay. More hounds and Cerberuses, I guess. Okay. But really important, we've leveled up. Oh, glorious skill point. So as you may have already guessed, John Scavenger is going to be a master of I almost said the injury tree, the industry tree. So we're going to take field repairs. Free hull and armor damage repaired after combat ends at no cost. Heck yeah. And recovered ships start with combat readiness and hull integrity up. All good things. Okay, let's limp back over to Magic, go over to the Tritag planet, and spend our hard-won cash on some supplies, and get our new Cerberus and Hound fitted up. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, yeah, we're almost entirely out of supplies. Gross. Need crew. Supplies. Okay, 1.3 supplies a day is pretty steep, given that we only have 10,000, now 4,000 credits. Take a little bit more crew, a little bit more fuel. Let's see if there's any kind of trouble we can get into here in Magic. The system, oh, there is still a system bounty going here, so there might be pirates to be found, hopefully. Well, lots of independent fleets. Not really what we're after. Don't want to tangle with our own faction. No pirates over here at Kanta's Den. Kinda awkward. It would also cost me fuel to go into hyperspace to look for something to fight out there. Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna pop out anyway. Everything costs, right? What is this big fleet? Are they friend? Or are they easily attacked? Don't think we have that. That's a whole Medusa they have there. Alright. Back over to the Pather system, I guess. Or maybe we go all the we're not gonna make it to Kamari Kandom. Dang, okay. Maybe if we get like blown there by a hyperspace storm. No, we're being pulled in. Dang it. get away from the solar corona before it eats all our supplies. We have no fuel left. We must now turn to piracy. Hello there, little fleet. Give me your stuff. We're not going to deploy all of our ships. Ships cost supplies to deploy, and we're short on everything. Hopefully with our shiny Tritech Brawler, we will be able to do everything ourselves. Oh, and if we could get these drone tenders, that would be a big help. Nice, get overloaded. Oh, their Lytic Path Brawler just absolutely destroyed both of our hounds. That's kind of awkward. Looks like our last hound is keeping them busy. Let's try and wrap up the drone tenders, and then we'll worry about that Brawler. Nice. Sabo for the immediate overload, and he's downed. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Oh no. Those are assault chain guns I do not like. Gunnery implants, ordnance expertise. Ah! Sabo him. No, we're overloaded. Run away. Oh, he's also overloaded. Excellent. Ha. Our overload ended first. So we're basically going to try and time him out. Oh, he dodged hammer. Okay, he dodged good. Oh, our shuttle is off fighting the remaining mites from the drone tenders. Awkward. Guess I could deploy more ships. Each one costs literally their deployment cost in supplies, though. We only have like 30 supplies. Ow. Okay, never mind. We've been brawlered, or we've been brawlered upon. Deploy everything. Scum him out. Give me that Lytic Path Hound. Hope it has a good gun on it. Alright. Safety overridden heavy mortar. Let's go. We go now to support our kite far to the north. Alright, there he is. There's the Brawler anyway. And there's our lovely kite. Maybe he'll get lucky with that Reaper. Oh, I also just realized I don't have a shield because I'm in a hound. So I'm a winner. Winners don't use shields. Oh, hell. Please don't turn the assault chain guns on me. No, I did nothing wrong. Dangerous dance of death. Oh no. Oh no. No! It hurts! Oh good, our allies have arrived. Help me, teammates. Oh, heavy mortar malfunction. We got the bad D-mod. Hit him with that salamander in his engines. Come on. Oh, he took it on the shield. No! I don't think I've driven a hound in IRL months either. Okay, let's kite him back toward our allies. Yeah, like this. Perfect. Okay. Hit him with the heavy mortar. Up. Ooh. Clank. Oh, we've got this. Yeah, surround him. Oh no, we had him surrounded. We were doing so good there for like half a second. Oh, I slightly outrange him. Oh my. Oh, not when he ammo feeders. Ooh, critical malfunction. Good. Get critically malfunctioned. Lose that gun. Ow. Wah. Come on. No, my buffalo. That's fair. It's pretty expensive to run a buffalo. It can die. Alright, we got him. We got him locked. Nice. Trade our buffalo for another brawler if possible. That would be good. Oh, my brawler is recoverable, and for a story point, their brawler is recoverable. Heck yeah. Oh, and we're gonna burn a story point for a drone tender. I need it. I need it. That got us a smidge of fuel and another brawler. Kind of feel like we maybe need to just scuttle some of these ships. They are costing us, right? Okay. There we go. Let's wait around and heal up. Gotta keep an eye peeled for our next target. Can we dock at the planet? No, at least a week until the commotion dies down. Got it. There is another fleet here. Yeah. Hey, you, come here. Come talk to me. I'm a friend, I promise. Well, we got this fleet. Good enough. The plan roughly is that we'll deploy the brawlers one by one. I'll personally pilot each of them till the enemy is dead. Go pick on this wayfarer. Sabo him. Nice. I have a hammer. Yeah, use the hammer. Boom! Excellent. Kite and Cerberus bullying our kite. Don't like it. We'll deploy the other Cerberuses. We need to win fights, basically. No, Kite, you didn't get to use your Reaper. If you'd thrown it at the Cerberus, you would have been fine. Alright, get in her face. Okay, we got him. If I could spin and use this hammer on the Cerberus, that would be good. But our engines are out, because this is my curse. Every game I play, my engines must be knocked out. Oh, engines online. Hammer! Landed it. Hell yeah. Okay, we got him. Perfect. Let's get up there and get that last kite, before it destroys all of our hounds. Oh yeah, that's why he's not doing good. That hound has a mining blaster. No good against shield. But that's a safety overrides kite. It should run out of CR far before we do. Yeah, it's going down. Well, you can just get into gun range on him. He will be toast. Yeah, like this. Perfect. Get brawlered upon. Oh, good stuff. I don't feel like we need another Cerberus. But alright, we're up to 100 fuel. We could actually travel again. But it really seems like farming these little Lytic Path fleets is going to be how we're gonna have to start out. Unless I revoke a rule and allow myself to take a commission. You let me know down in the comments if you want to see me continue playing hyper hard mode no commission, or whether I should join a faction and kind of speed things along a bit. I am going to grab this other Pather fleet if possible. Come here, Pather fleet. I want that destroyer you have. Yep, I will chase you to the ends of the earth. Come here. Okay, we weren't fully repaired, but that's okay. There she is, a Florencia. 2 heavy autocannon mounts. It would drastically increase our firepower if we could get this ship. Nope, I overloaded. It's okay, we've almost got him. Oh, you missed with the Reaper. It's okay, my hammer will land, hell yeah. Alright, and just the Wayfarer to hunt down. Nice, right in the engine. Perfect. Easy fight. I hit the wrong button. I didn't hit salvage. Hit the wrong button. Oh my god. No! My ship. No! I screwed up. Hit the wrong button. It's okay. There will be more ships. We're doing way better than we were at the start of this. Okay, but we need to go somewhere to pick up crew. And I do think I want to go to Kamari Kingdom, because I think with the pirate system, the Ludic Path system, and the Persean League planet, that's going to be a good spot to get into a variety of kind of very early game fights for us. So let's head over there. I'm also not used to like even these little bits of travel being so tense and important to think through. Definitely a change of pace. I have arrived. Oh, they are chasing me. Oh god. Hello, Pathers. Are we friend? Honestly, they want to extort us, but I don't really think they have the fleet for it. They have a lot of officers, but we're gonna give it a go. Not the drone tender, just everything else. Okay. They do have something I don't like, which is they have a Condor, probably with talons. Actually, I should be able to check that. It has Wasp Interceptor. Okay, that's not as bad. But as a brawler, we should be able to toe-to-toe any individual ship of theirs. Let's go to this Wayfarer. Give him the double ion cannon. Yep, there we go. Get tickled. Ouch. Pylums. There we go. Alright, our next target will be the Condor, since there's nothing between us and them other than his Wasps. Although his Wasps themselves may be horribly dangerous if they catch us. Go, 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 go. Why, hello, Condor. How you doing? Hammers. Launch the hammers. Oh no, they shot my hammer down. No, they shot both my hammers down. God dang it. Screw you, Wasps. Ah, fighters, my only weakness. Dang it. Okay. Well, that's rough. They actually have wiped out most of our fleet. I don't feel like running away in the drone tender, so we're just going to hop into Ludic Path Brawler and do as much damage as possible. Oh god, safety overrides go so fast. This is Brawler. Oh no, Wasps. Oh, I think Wasps might hard counter frigates more than I thought. As rough. Ah, why is life so hard? Ow. No, I missed. Missed my shot. I will get 1 kill out of this. Ah, no. It's the last thing I do. Nope, we're flamed out. Engine's gone. Brain spaghetti, we're dead. Okay, oh, and that's the fleet wiped. Oh man, that's rough. Okay, I know that looks bad. Trust me, this is progress. We did gain some experience. We're almost level 3. Oh, we're just back to the beginning. Back to the beginning with a Wayfarer and a kite. Life is hard. Let it be known. Okay, for now, gosh, what am I gonna do to get ships again? I guess we have to go try and fight Pathers, or hope that there's some kind of pirate engagement going on over Magic. That's the play once more. Nothing interesting happening around Magic. Ooh, there's something floating over here though. What's this? Salvage rig. 1 crew in it, and we can't salvage the ship itself. Okay, that would have been nifty to have, but alrighty. We're gonna go back in and try and take down some Ludic Path ships in our Wayfarer, much as it pains me. Oh, they have so many ships. Oh no, they have a Sunder. Oh no. Oh well, we're at rock bottom. We can't be taken any lower than we already are. What are they gonna do? Kill me again and give me another free Wayfarer? Ah, get wrecked, Hound. I have a light dual autocannon, yeah! Unfortunately, that's a Sunder coming up behind us, and we are about to get sundered. Ow. Ow. Bane goes here. Well, now we're up here at Prism Freeport with another free Wayfarer. Okay, so at this stage, I am not sure how other people have managed to do this and succeed. Maybe it will get better once our captain levels up a bit more, but that requires combat, which is pretty rough. If you guys have enjoyed this, let me know. I can do another round of this suffering if you want. I'm not sure how high we'll manage to climb, though. If you have any ideas for the challenge to modify this or to make it harder or easier, if that would entertain you, let me know, and I will take it all under consideration. As a reminder, our goal is basically to never buy ships and to scavenge up a fleet that is playable in the late game, hopefully, or that can at least function, unlike what has been happening for the past hour for me here. And our primary restrictions are we're on Ironman mode, we don't buy ships, and we're not joining a faction, and we don't work for pirates. Maybe I should have tried to take some more bar missions. I don't know. You guys let me know what you think down in the comments below, and I will catch you all in the next one. This has been Ducky. Bye-bye for now. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another exciting episode of the Scavenger series. This is episode 2, and yes, coming in relatively fresh from the first few hours of play, I have trauma. It was misery, and I expect more. I have done some thinking. And it occurs to me that although I am forbidden from purchasing ships in this challenge, and I have to acquire all of my various vessels by salvaging, I am not forbidden from smuggling and other acts of underhanded profit gain. Seriously debating this Buffalo, but I really don't think we can actually afford to run it. We're just going to crunch it. It would be nice to have, but so what we're going to do to start this off is we're going to go down to Cantus Den and pick up the pink good stuff, the drugs, and just see if we can make a little money. Because even though we don't need money for ships, it is nice to have a full fuel tank and actually have options, you know, like also being able to buy Hullmods. Insulated engine assembly and targeting are pretty essential. That's half of our reserve of cash, but it's going to be worth it. It would probably help if I had actually bought the goods. Okay, bam, there we go, 117 goods. Let's just take those over to our lovely friends in Epiphany that we terrorized last episode and make sure that they have what they need. Don't mind me, just a lone wayfarer cruising in, no relation to anyone that might have done you harm in the past. Here's your goods. Alright, nice. That's like 2 for 1 profit. And hey, solar shielding. What a good hull mod. What we have going on here. I'm not too worried about heavy armor or converted fighter bay right now. And yes, I did actually scrap the kite that we had. It's all part of the plan. Trust the plan. Ooh, big salvage. Phaeton. Oh, can I have this? Oh, a fuel tanker. Okay, a fuel tanker. That's huge. Literally huge in that it's 1, our only destroyer, and 2, we can actually use that to go places. Let's head over to Nova Maxios and get this fuel tanker set up. And yes, we leveled up again. Good job, John Scavenger. You're learning how to survive. We have here our Wayfarer. We're going to pop solar shielding on it. Engine assembly. We're going to go stealthy on our fuel tanker. Solar shielding plus auxiliary fuel tanks means we can go wherever we need to in the galaxy. It's going to be great. Okay. Oh, I have so much space for fuel that I can't really use. Alright, let's fill up on fuel there. Tempted to buy more hull mods, but we're gonna need more drugs. We need more profit. Ouch rocks, ouch rocks. Everything conspires against me. Okay, there we go. 154. You guessed it. What are we gonna put our next point in? Well, yes, an industry skill. We're gonna go for lower supply consumption. Oh, that's a big fleet. That's a big fleet. Please don't hurt me. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. You have no interest in me. Cruise in here. Drop off the goods. There we go. Smidge of cash. Oh, another floating derelict. Ooh, a freighter. Big freighter. Is it worth it, though? I mean, it's only Tarsus. It's basically the cheapest thing in the game to run, given carrying capacity. It's value. We're taking it. We'll also say the Galatia stipend is really our only, like, safety net here. Another 30 months, so that's going to be around for a while. We should be self-sustaining soon, as long as I don't get us into any horrible combat. Okay. Oh, Tarsus with compromised storage. That's really unfortunate. Does he have 260 space? I honestly don't know that we need that storage space. We're just gonna scuttle him. I don't think he's helping enough. One more trip to Cantus Den, and then we will have probably used up our trade route. It's only super valuable to do as long as drugs are on sale here, which they are about to not be. Okay, grab those. Kind of tempted to grab Hullmods, but we're not going to. Not yet. Okay. Let's take these last 93 drugs over to Epiphany. Oh, no, 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 no. Pirate, 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 pirate. Fear, fear. Big pirate fleet. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't look at me. Okay, good. Oh, this is an opportunity. Let's let them fight it out. Okay, no ships dropped or anything. Okay, let's get out of here. Run and hide. I learned my lesson last episode. We do not want to get in fights. Please, no. Okay, we're friends. We're friends. Take your money and go. Just take the 2,000 credits. Don't care. Leave me out of it. Okay, those are cool Hullmods, but they're not worth spending our fuel money on. Okay, now we're good. We have some cash with which to, and a fuel tanker. The fuel tanker is huge. Couldn't plan that. My original plan was to slap additional storage tanks on the Wayfarer and try and use it to run exploration missions, right? We don't have to do that. Okay, we're gonna pick up just a smidge of heavy machinery, some supplies, as much fuel as we reasonably can, and we're gonna go exploring. Never mind, there are no good explore missions available. There's just survey a gas giant, which we obviously cannot do. Let's fly across the core worlds and hope some more missions trickle in. Survey missions are not what we need right now. Okay, there we go. That's gold. Analyze research station. We'll take that one. Mining station. We'll take that one. Derelict ship. We like ships. The research station should have profitable things going on. Let's head down there. As long as I'm careful going through hyperspace storms, our supplies and our fuel should last us quite a long time. Hopefully we'll be able to sustain ourselves what we pull out of stations and derelicts as we go. Alright, big slipstream. Let's see if we could cross that. Oh, yep, good, easy, simple. Oh, there's something floating. Never mind, that's a high danger warning beacon. We don't want that. Probably not going to be messing with those for a long time, if at all this run. Honestly, I may have set the bar too high, like thinking like, oh, we'll try and put together a fully functional late game fleet. Honestly, I would be happy with like a single capital ship in the end, or like four good cruisers, so that I can at least, you know, defend myself from pirates and faction fleets. That's the new goal. We're lowering the bar. Okay, we're here. Head for heart of the star system. Oh, of course. Just my luck. The research station is inside of that beam, but it's slowly slipping out of there. Okay, this is good. Give me the loot. Okay, that's cash, which is fine, but it's also salvage. Weapon blueprints. Oh yeah, there's Hullmods. We don't have to pay for those. We can scavenge them. Nice. Okay, oh, second scoop through the debris field. There we go. Hullmod. Gun. Nice. Okay, that's real good. Let's get out of here and chase down our next mission that we accepted. Off to the mining station. Now my hope is that we're going to come across, doing this eventually, like a field of derelict ships that we'll be able to use. And although it's not much, we do gain experience points just for completing these missions and salvaging whatever they send us after. So maybe we get John's Scavenger up to like level 5. He'll do a little better, or his fleet will do a little better, because again, we're going to focus on the industry tree first and then fill in afterward. But financially, we're doing really well compared to last episode. I think I went the hard way last time with trying to go right into fighting. Base meet brick wall, you know? Okay, this is a very tiny little slipstream. You see it here on the map. It's just from there to there. We'll just slip past it, go around this one, and there we go. Whoa, okay. Hey, there's a kite. I could spend a story point on this kite, but let's save those for better things. Where's that tiny fleet? Oh, it doesn't matter. Run away. Is this our target? Yes, it is. Mining station found. Cash and one Hullmod and a bunch of junk. We'll take the volatiles. Those are pretty valuable. Ooh, an AI core. Not that it's going to do us too much good, but we'll take it. Okay, and since we've already expended the fuel to get here, let's just poke around a bit. Something on sensors off to the left. Somewhere in here. Oh, right by the asteroid belt. Nice. Orbital habitat. Hey, an officer. Level 5. Perfect. And some valuable stuff. AI core, ton of luxury goods. We're kind of getting a little overburdened here. Take the heavy machinery. Okay. Let's go ahead and get out of here. That officer is going to drive our fuel tanker, I guess. Oh yeah, and they're perfect for like low-tech plus missiles. They do have missile spec. We'll have to see what we can get for them. Okay. We cannot make it over to this other mission, so we're going to have to fail that one. We're just going to cross it off the list. We'll take the relationship hit. We're good with the independence. We're 15 points of 100. All right, we got good money. We are overburdened with loot. Let's head back to the core worlds. Ooh, what do we have here? What is drifting? A nebula, a transport. I don't think we want that. We'll just take the fuel and supplies off of it. If it had been a cargo ship or even another fuel ship, I would have taken it. But no such luck. Once again, let's navigate this kind of conflux of slipstreams here so that we don't get caught in them later. Squidge through this gap. There we go. Oh, ooh, an eradicator. An eradicator. And as guns. Oh my gosh, that is a huge find. Let's take it, but we're going to have to tow it. Otherwise, it's going to eat all of our supplies, right? We want to be careful going through hyperspace storms with this thing. It needs to have as few demods as possible. Oh, that's huge. That's a ship that can actually fight. The Luddic Path and their little fleets that had tortured us so will have nothing on us if we can make this Eradicator into a fully functional combat cruiser. We are going to head for Hybrazil. All right. Sweet, sweet safety of Tritachyon space. Alright, we can unmothball our shiny new weapon. We have no combat skills. This person, Anastasia, has many combat skills. We're going to put them in charge of that Eradicator for now. Sell off our goods. We need more crew to run this thing. There we go. And we have these AI cores. Let's just drop those off. That'll result in a fair bit of money. Money is good. We can have more supplies and fuel. Unfortunately, that massive bank balance cannot buy us ships in this challenge. So that leaves us with, how do we get more things? Are there more explorers we can run? Anything that would point us toward a ship? Yes. There's a mission with a ship. Let's get out there. Oh, my favorite random star system name, Fearsome Engine. With this Eradicator in our fleet, we might also be able to take on the most basic of bounties. But let's see if we can get me a combat ship to go along with our Eradicator, and we'll go from there. Well, we're here. Where is... Okay, it's some distance away. We may be in here for a while looking for... Oh god. Enemy fleet. Enemy fleet. Sneak away. They don't seem interested in us. Let's get in here and have a look-see around. They seem interested in us. Oh no. We got a combat freighter here. Probably not worth spending a story point on. In hindsight, I probably should have S-modded all of our ships while I was in civilized territory, but I was a fool. Okay, there are a number of big fleets flying around in here. I do not like that. And there's another big fleet coming in right on that jump point. Okay, please no. Okay, those look like scavenger types. It doesn't mean that they can't turn pirate at any moment. This is like our third debris field, but no luck finding a ship. Oh my. Oh, this is perfect. This is a ship graveyard. This is exactly what I wanted. Except for those scavs, like, floating around outside it. Tug we don't need. Chop it up. Please don't hurt me. Okay, drone tender. Nice. Hound with some crew. Don't need the hound. So we have 7 story points. We really need to... I need to look over these and see what is potentially worth picking up. Oh, another Eradicator. Oh, man. Can I have that? With a story point I can. Haha! Towing that. It's that valuable. I did not mean to salvage that, but what's done is done. Okay, those... Oh, okay. Scav fight. We're gonna take that opportunity to grab a couple more ships. A lot of ships, actually. Nice. Cerberus. And lastly, this little wolf here, we're just going to tear up. No. Please don't investigate me. No. Oh, come on. Don't be like this. Not like this. Okay, we do have story points, so we could just use those to run away, right? That's probably what's going to need to happen here. Yeah, we're going to take that disengage. Turn on sustained burn. I would like this brawler if possible. For last episode, I have relearned that brawler is life. Alright, grab the loot. I'm gonna go ahead and fit this brawler with... We really don't have anything, never mind. Okay, we're gonna tow the brawler as well. Okay, we can't transverse jump out because we'll risk injuring our ships. We gotta go to the jump point. Oh, hi. Hello, big fleet. How you doing? May I leave without issues? Thank you. Okay, we have successfully acquired many ships. We have good amount of money. We're definitely not sticking to the thing that I said we might try, which was not buying any guns. Otherwise, this would break me. So let's go to the nearest civilized system, get these ships fitted, and then hopefully not lose them all to a horrible mistake in this episode, at least. Oh, but things are looking up again. John Scavenger has lucked into a real fleet. Thank you, derelict ship missions. Let's actually go up here and we'll just ride this slipstream that's right here in toward civilization. Yeah, there we go. Zoom. Oh. Yep, that was a giant pirate fleet. I was correct to hit the brakes. I haven't had to do this much escape and evade in forever. Okay, here we go. Just put into that independent military world down there. The great thing about not joining a faction is we don't have a whole lot of enemies. We actually have no enemies except the pirates in the path. Oh, hello, Cornelius. Go away. We're not doing that for this. All right now. So I'm going to work on these ships, and then I'll get back to you. Okay, it's going to be kind of a cursed fit. There just aren't a lot of options for sale, even. Oh, black market dragonfire torpedoes. Perfect. I don't have expanded missile racks yet. That is unfortunate. Alrighty then. Alright, there's this another officer. We'll take him. Anyone is good at this stage. And he's missile spec'd, which will work nicely with our dragonfires on that Florencia. Excellent. Okay, so here's the fleet as it stands. We're a real fleet now. We have cruisers, we have fuel, we have some cargo and supply ships. So we're gonna try and take on. Let's start very, very small. We'll go for this very basic bounty. Try and take his ships from him, and then maybe we'll scale up to something larger like this. We'll be in one of those star systems. Let's go have a look. Ooh, a heavy cruiser. What is this? That looks really fancy. High tech from Yunru's mods. High energy focus, auto pulse stabilized. Do I have the crew? Oh, I'd probably need to tow him. He's very expensive. We're taking him. We'll tow him until we can get the right stuff to get him up and running. Is that our bounty? Oh yeah, there's our tiny little bounty. There he goes. Actually, oh wait, I spoke too soon. We've caught him. Very good. I think we'll be just fine to take this on with just me and a few other ships, mainly because we are so much larger than they. For we have Eradicator. Oh, I'm so used to being in the Pirate Eradicator. I hit F expecting it to do burn drive, but it's accelerated ammo feeder. I am so here. It has been so long since I was in a regular Eradicator. Blast him! Level 5, but we have way more guns and he's in a crummy little buffalo. Whatever did these weapon groups, they're terrible. Get back here. Are you really struggling against that kite? Really? Just hit him with the torpedo. You have the torpedoes. Why are you not using them? It's interesting. Hey, bad, get out of here. Get blasted. Okay, we're doing a little battle of attrition here. Yep. Until he runs out of flux and I can deal damage to him. There we go. Ammo feeder and let the guns do the work. Perfect. Yes, who is unstoppable now? It is I, Ducky of the Eradicator. Oh, he just burned drive away. Okay. Get flamed out, nerd. Good job, Cerberus. Okay. I'm feeling much better about this run now. Now that I have a win under my belt, let's take that Hound. Just to have a ship from this, other than the one we picked up with our story point earlier. Okay. Looks like there's, extensive ruins. Okay, no ships in the ruins, but we do have a whole midline package and this delicious alpha core. Very tasty. Okay, let's head for the jump point. I think we're gonna head back to Tritac and turn in this core for mad money. That's gonna keep our officers paid and our crew fed for a long time. Oh wait, I saw something drifting. Never mind, just a warning beacon. We'll come back to that later, maybe. Sell off that stuff. Go to the station commander and turn in this core. Oh, almost 500,000. Nice. We are going to be well supplied. Let's go ahead and spend big on every hull mod they have that we don't already have. We'll take all those supplies because honestly there's not much else to do with our money. Okay, let's unmothball this thing. I am very curious how this thing works. 3 large slots. Oh, it came with guns. Nice. Burst PD lasers, built-in stabilized shields. Good feeling about this. We'll take it in for a little simulation test. Oh, hello there. Shot. Oh, high energy focus and 3 large slots. Oh, this thing is going to be great. Look at him melt. We don't even have any captain skills yet. Perfect. Okay. Now, it is a 27 deployment point cruiser, though. And we did just, we took on like a little baby eradicator, 18 points, right? So there's that. What else can we do with our tons of money we have? Well, we can restore our ships. We can just pay money, scrape off the D-mods, and make them better. That's a wise use of our funds, given that we really can't buy anything else with them. We might as well make our fleet as good as possible. Once we get going, everything is going to be free. Okay, I think we're ready for a bit of a tougher bounty now. Let's go get them. Let's go get that bread. Why is a scavenger bounty hunting? Well, sometimes there's nothing to scavenge and you've kind of got to help the process along. So that's what we're going to be doing, as long as there are bounties that look winnable, right? Dang, that's a big star system. Our target is at a barren world. He could be all the way down there. A couple barren worlds closer than that we're going to go check, but we may be looking for him for a minute. I'll get back to you. Oh, nope. He's seen us. Oh, and he rushed us down. Okay. Bring it on. All right. Do not deploy the drone tendies, but I will deploy everyone else. Alright, let's go, Tsunami. I believe in you. Oh, Tsunami is the ship name. Theoclemenus is Tsunami is the ship class, the hull type. Complicated Greek name is just what the ship is named. We'll change the name later. Assuming I live, which I'm pretty sure I will. Look at those beams go. Hell yeah, just melted. Nice. Oh man, this thing is awesome. Alright. How fast do we vent? That's not bad. Whoa. They are pretty slow, though. We'll say that. Melted. Alright. Our bounty should be in that Colossus Mark II, Mark III up there. That's the guy we need. I don't think he's fast enough to get away from us. So this should be, easy money. Oh, yeah, there he goes. Come here, little guy. Yep. Get melted. Oh, that's a lot of piranha bombers. Shields up, shields up. Nice, easy. Okay. Enemy fleet defeated. We got the bounty target, recover our Cerberuses, and yeah, we're going to take another hound and that little Chimera. Good stuff. Alright, and that's a level up for us and a level up for our officer. Nice, nice, nice. We're going to continue our industry trend and go ahead and take containment procedures to save on fuel costs. Oh, there's another ship salvageable there. Is the plunder worth the story point? It would give us, a large missile to support the fleet. And good cargo capacity. It's so fragile, though. 1,000 hull. Why not? We'll take him. There we go. We have a Hurricane Merv just for him. Let's head on back to civilization and see what happens from there. If no good salvage opportunities present themselves, we'll just keep running bounties. Ooh, what's this? Regular old independent fleet. Don't want to bother them. Okay, yeah, keep running. Tritac has engaged. Let's step in to try and help. Perfect. With Tritac backing us, this is going to be a fair fight, and hopefully we can get that venture out of there, or maybe some other good stuff. Okay, it's a real fight with actual control points on the field. Let's go. Okay, we're going to stick to our allied Eradicator here, and, or we're going to get poked by this Vigilance with his 3 Sabos. Okay, yeah, we're going to be fine. Tuck into this Manticore. Yep, you got nothing on 2 high-intensity lasers. Get out of here. Cracked. Who would have thought everything would get better the moment that I got my hands on some decent ships? Sorry, Drone Tendi, you have to go. You're on the wrong team. Kaboom! That Adventure has a level 7 officer in it. No wonder it's still alive. Alright, me and you, Venture. How you doing? By me and you, I mean me, you, and all of my allies. Get high-intensity lasered upon. Nice. Alright, I see basically just frigates left. I think we've won this. Honestly, kinda want the Buffalo, or maybe the giant fuel tanker. Let's join the pursuit. We'll take the, auto-resolve. What can we get? Pick up our ships, of course. We'll take a Venture, Lorica, a Vanguard, heck yeah. Here we go, advance to level 5. And we are now level 5. We are golden. It's kind of a choice between hull restoration or derelict ops. I think I want to run fewer ships, and we'll take hull restoration for now. I know, fewer ships, but here I am with this giant, numerous amount of ships. It's okay, we'll fix that soon. Or this will just be the new normal. It'll be fine. We only actually have 170 deployment points, so worth of ships. We're looking like a real independent fleet of scavengers now. This is good. 3 supplies a day and no income coming in other than what we can do. We're gonna have to work hard. I think we're in a good enough position. We might be able to actually go crack a pirate base, a pirate station. We have, 4 cruisers. Or maybe we'll just fight the pirates in that system, since there is still a pirate fleet bounty on it that I got from a Bersian League guy. Let's go have a look. Hello there, little fleet. Oh, nope, you're independent. You're a friend. Right, so somewhere in here, it's a black hole system, so there's probably going to be a research station or something for us. Should also be pirates. Oh, yep, there's a tiny little pirate fleet. How you doing, guys? Come back here. How you doing? Let's talk. Yep, move to engage. Deploy about half of our fleet. None of our cruisers, though. They're not going to be... I don't think they'll be necessary for this little fight. Perfect. And that's going to be their primary ship down. They really didn't have much. What they did have, they used poorly. They are kind of spread out. So far, pirate fleets in here, pretty underwhelming. Oh, here we go. Orbital station missing a chunk. How you guys doing? Let's give it a whirl. See how all of our potatoes can do. Don't deploy the drone tendies, throw everything else at it. What do we got to lose? Alright, let's go for the smaller of the 2 modules first. Everybody get in there, let's go. Especially us. Nice. Get the eradicators and myself on it, and it goes pretty smoothly. Alright, let's see how we do. Our eradicators have decided to derp and are shooting at the invulnerable part of the station, but we'll make this work. We got a lot of ships. There we go, it's all going nicely. Very smoothly. Nice. Okay, pirate base cracked. Pick up our hounds. Grab our meager loot. Okay, well, it wasn't much, but it's an honest day's work. And our officer leveled up again, so that's a plus. Alright everyone, we are kind of out of time for this episode. I hope you've enjoyed. I have certainly enjoyed this way more than last episode. Things are going swimmingly right now, and I think we're well on our way to becoming a real successful independent captain. So I will see you all in the next episode. Thank you for watching. Remember to like, share, subscribe, comment. Love to hear from you in the comments, especially. Always good. Makes my day. And yeah, I don't know what else to say. I'll catch you in the next one. Bye-bye for now. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Starsector, the scavenging only run. If this is the first episode you've stumbled across in this run, I will be only using ships that I find in the wild. No purchasing ships, no doing missions that grant ships. If a mission grants a ship, I'll just delete the ship, scuttle it, right? So every ship I get, I have to find or take from whoever I'm fighting today. Last episode, we got some really nice cruisers and a Venture, the best cruiser. But as you can see, there are some issues with the guns, the lack of guns, the randomness of guns, the triple thumper on this one. So what I am allowed to do in this run is purchase weapons. Otherwise, this would be far harder than it already is. So I'm just going to pop in here and see what I can do, maybe refit these a little, and then I'll get back to you. And we'll go on today's adventure. Okay, so we basically spent all of our money removing D-mods, buying weapons, and then getting fuel and supplies. We are back down to a measly 174 credits. Another important restriction to bear in mind for this run that I forgot to mention is I am not taking a commission from any faction. We are purely independent, doing whatever we can to keep flying. Oh, there's a ship floating here. Could it be our lucky day? Hey, a monitor. A monitor Mark II. Pirate monitor. We're gonna take that. Okay, and as always in this run, I am constantly in pursuit of more ships, more variety, more options. So we're just gonna go and do this analyze derelict ship mission, and if the ship is good, we will take it home with us. In the comments on the past few videos, a number of people have chimed in with certain locations where ships may be seated. I think from the tutorial, like even if you don't do the tutorial, the content of it is still in a specific spot. So we may go and rely on those tips from viewers if necessary, if this goes poorly. The third component of this challenge is that I am on Ironman, so anything I lose is gone for good. There is no reloading the save, there is only pain. Oh, hello, Luddic Path Fleet. Do you perhaps want to dance? I'd love to have those eradicators. They're in your fleet. Yeah, hi. I know, they ran from me, so this should be easy. We outnumber them quite heavily. We'll just deploy as many ships as we can. So I know one thing about the Luddic Path, it is that they can sometimes get lucky with their hammers and stuff out the gate and just nuke a ship that they had no right on paper to actually be destroying. Alright, we'll just drop in a few more of our ships. There are a lot of gremlins about in the enemy fleet. We will need to be careful. Nothing ends life quite so quickly as a random gremlin packed with 2 Reapers. Enemy safety overrided eradicator, kind of as expected, and there's the gremlins. And today they have hammers, which are almost as dangerous as Reapers. Oh, 4 gremlins. Oh god, okay. Whatever you say, Luddic Path. You keep those level 5 officers in those grems. I believe in you. Just gonna throw our auto pulse there. Nice. Since none of the gremlins have really decided to engage us. Okay. Kind of want to stick to the eradicators, but they're fast, and we're not. It's a problem. Stick to the enemy eradicators, that is. I know our eradicators are following me for some reason. Alright, Mule, you decided to hold the backline for them, and you will be punished by my high-intensity lasers. That's right. Well, we can certainly keep the gremlins pushed into phase with all of our beams, so that's good. Alright, there we go. Eradicator. I'm not going to bother throwing the auto pulse at him. We'll let the high-intensity lasers work on his hull and his armor. Perfect. Oh yeah. Get melted. You never should have gotten range of me. I will destroy you. Get back here. I want your ship for my collection. Yes, their gremlins are starting to run out of combat readiness, so it's kind of now or never for them to actually do what they're supposed to, other than die. They're pretty good at dying. Alright, that one's at 0 readiness. It's just a floating target, and it's dead. Yeah, I guess we're not catching the safety overrided eradicators on their retreat. Right. There we go. And enemy fleet defeated. Okay, we actually didn't... Oh no, we did down 1 eradicator. I'm debating on whether we should take the second engagement and go for both, and the enforcer. Yeah, we're gonna go for both. We're gonna go for both. Just send our cruisers in. Okay, that's their whole fleet wiped. It didn't drop any of the eradicators. Yeah, okay. Taking this mule as a consolation prize. Alright, and we've advanced to level 6. Yay! This stage we could consider other skills. I think a pretty straightforward one to take is going to be crew training to give all of our combat ships 15% more readiness. And if you don't know, combat readiness right here, the more readiness you have, the more it affects your speed maneuverability, your damage taken, and your damage dealt, and your auto fire accuracy. So if we had like 100% readiness, we would get a 10% damage dealt and 10% reduced damage taken buff, which is really good. That's kind of why I often pair hull restoration with crew training. You may note in hull restoration you get 15% bonus combat readiness for all ships, but there's a penalty of 5% per demod. So once your ships have no demods, if you have both these skills, they get a 30% bonus to readiness, which is pretty dang good. This, of course, synergizes further if we take the combat endurance skill on our officers, basically guaranteeing that we're at 100% readiness for an officered ship. At this stage, we can finally say goodbye to our starting Wayfarer that we used to get going. I'm looking at the fleet because we're under the amount of crew we need, so I'm just kind of looking and being like, what can I just scuttle that won't hurt my combat viability too much? And honestly, it's things like the Cerberuses, which can definitely be dropped. That also means more supplies to go around for all of our other ships. And we are still getting a tiny bit of money from Galatia Academy. That'll last for another year and 3 months. Then we'll be truly on our own. Alright, little debris field. Whoa, fleet. That fleet doesn't look that scary. Do they wanna rumble? No, they're just flying around being scavengers. Okay. Ooh, a gate. We can use that gate to go home easily. That'll be good for us. Let's just tag this. Where's our mission target? Some distance away from center. Okay. So normally when the mission says some distance away from center, that means it will spawn, away from center, away from the heart of the system. But it'll still be tied usually to a location. So this is probably going to be around the stable point, or it might be somewhere kind of a little bit away from this gate. No, sensor ping didn't reveal anything. Okay, down toward that stable location we go. Hop here to the location, sensor ping. Nothing. Okay, all that advice I just gave might be wrong. In close, though. Okay, that's that same independent fleet. We have an orbital habitat, which is going to be, okay. Hegemony blueprint. Hey, beta core. That's worth money. Some other stuff. Okay. And a brawler, which we're just going to grind up. There we go. Ooh, Condor that had an officer in cryosleep in it. Nice. We actually don't have a dedicated carrier. We have 12 story points. We're going to take this Condor. Oh, the crew cost, though. It's fine. It's fine. We have the gate we can go through to go home. We'll just auto-fit it for now with whatever we have, and I'll fix it later. Okay, here on the planet, extensive ruins. Hey, an administrator. Oh, so for those that don't know, administrators are only useful if we have a colony, which we don't. We have no colonies, don't plan on having them this run. So, yeah, monthly salary, large. We've tossed her out the airlock. It's fine. We're good people, I swear. Okay, and this planet has the tiny rocks around it that might indicate ruins, so we're going to check it out as well. Scattered ruins. Hey, another Hullmod. Very good. Okay, that's probably it for getting distracted by loot in here. Let's do like this. So we'll go to the south, do a sensor ping. So sometimes objects don't spawn near any other location, and you end up like this. Oh, that's not our mission objective. This is just a random kite. Okay, game. Well, I'd really like to find the ship we were sent here to find, even if it's not good. So we just kind of keep the sun in the radar there in the bottom right, and fly around in a big circle and do sensor pings and hope we find quest target. Because we also kind of need that paycheck in order to keep buying fuel and stuff. Oh, okay, here we go. Little ship graveyard. All right, and there's our money. Here's our target ship. And there is another Lorica. We're going to go ahead and take him. Very sturdy destroyer. Very good to have. Oh, and in this pod on this ship, a level 7 officer. Perfect. There are only 4 level 7 officers per game, so it's good to have found them. Oh, it put him in this enforcer. Okay, we're gonna switch you up with one of these eradicator pilots, buddy. There you go. A mud skipper. I think we don't need that. Nope. So there's the fleet from before with the single Atlas. There's also this fleet with a ton of Atlases and other junk ships. Whoa! As is normally the case, these fleets tend to get into fights. Okay, one of these we can help out, though. Let's join these scavs, and we'll help them fight off the salvage fleet that turned pirate. Okay, because we might be able to get... Look at all those cruisers. And, you know, a big fuel tanker, big cargo freighter Atlas would be real good to have. So we're doing this for our own benefit, but, you know, for them too, I guess. Okay, we want to send in all of our best officered ships and back it up with whatever else we can throw into the fray. Okay, let's go. And I'm not too worried about the supply costs of things here, because we should be able to take that gate home. Unless I didn't touch any other gates, in which case we're going to be big sad. Okay, we'll just kind of follow, or wait, no, we're actually in front. Yeah, we're going to lead the charge. The Eradicators will be right there to support us soon. Okay, come here, Volt. Let's dance. Oh, those wasps annihilated. Sad. Put our beams on him. Very nice. Oh yeah, 3 charges of high energy focus is great. Okay, that's him pretty well damaged. We need to back off and deal with our own flux. There we go. We have ships on either side to support us. We'll just vent and re-engage. I'd love to have that apogee. Those are super rare. Even if I were allowed to buy ships, those are still super hard to find. And very good. Good tanking cruiser, Omni Shield, good weapon slots and arcs, etc. Okay, we need to help our Venture. Help the Venture. Oh, there's this debris between us and our target. It's kind of a problem. There we go. That's pressure on him. His shield is so good, though. And he has supporting ships that we should be afraid of. Get melted, Vigilance, or Vanguard. I remember ship names from Vanilla that I should totally remember. Okay, let's go for the Manticore next, if we can. He's kind of backing off. Eradicator pressuring him, though. Okay, guess we're just going to drive them back. Yeah, we actually have ships up behind them as well. Okay, this is probably a good thing. Throw that auto pulse into little Venture here, and melt off his nose armor. There we go. Oh, hammers. Oh, they didn't make it through. Okay, re-engage. He's unfortunately a lone Venture. Won't save him. Or rather, he can't save himself. Okay, and he's fried. It's another enemy ship down. Alright, we need to focus on the apogee. Oh, there we go. I didn't realize he was already almost fluxed out, but this is good for us. Just let those lasers work on him. Perfect. And he's marked disabled, not destroyed. Hopefully we can recover him. I would love to have an apogee as the flagship for this fleet, even though the Tsunami is a very, very good thing offensively. Quite enjoyed it so far. And I'm on Manticore. Get beamed. There you go. Yeah, they still have a lot of cruisers in play. They're definitely not out of the running by any means. Let's go ahead and deploy the Plunder. Get ourselves some missile support going on. Eradicator looks flamed out, honestly. Yeah, oh yeah, his engines were offline. Okay. Well, we're gonna put the beams to him. There we go, he's fried. Alright, we've cut our way through. Fury is next. If we could get into range to hit him with the auto pulses, which we can't. Even strafing away from us, he's too fast. But as long as we keep the gravitons on him, that's gonna keep him busy. I'll put myself on hold fire. That'll give us the top speed, 0 flux boost. That'll get us in range. There we go. I'm smart. I know what I'm doing. Definitely. There we go. We got him. Good work, everyone, especially me. What do they have left? Oh, they just... There's more cruisers just all the way across the field that we haven't dealt with. Okay. Do not think we need to deploy any more ships at this stage. We're going to be just fine with what we have. Hey, another venture with a level 7 officer in it. Okay. Well, I don't think he's gonna live. He's very durable, but it's not gonna work. Okay, enemy fleet defeated. All those goodies there. Oh, and I kinda want to go in. Oh yeah, they're too large to disengage. We're too large to disengage. We're gonna get a fight their supply fleet. This time we'll focus on deploying mostly our smaller ships. Maybe one Eradicator. Don't even think I need to manually pilot for this one. Just put myself on autopilot. We'll play Fleet Commander for a minute. Yeah, 1 Vigilance, 1 Champion. Okay. At least they didn't throw out their cargo ships to fight, but next fight, if they can't disengage, they may have to. And if they try and run, we're going to pursue them. I want those cargo ships. Okay, yeah, pursue. And we'll take the auto-resolve. Nice, got all of them. Okay, ship recovery. What do we got? Take our kites. Take that hound. There's the apogee I wanted. Nice. I am tempted to take the ventures. I think we're going to grab the... Oh, the champion is expensive. Okay, we're just going to take the apogee. That's our prize. Costs are a problem. Okay, downed. Scoop up loot. Oh, there's a whole Eradicator floating. I think our fleet is large enough, though. We'll take the fuel tanker. Oh, and there's just another fuel tanker floating, which we'll salvage. Okay. Well, that's good stuff. Let's put in for that gate and see if we get to fly home the easy way or not. Oh, no, I didn't touch any gates in the core worlds. We have to fly back the hard way. That is super unfortunate. Okay, we're not keeping this fuel tanker. We already have enough fuel. Takes 184 supplies to get us up to functional. I don't know if we actually have enough supplies to get all these ships back to safety. Definitely need to be going slowly through hyperspace storms. So I'll let you know how it goes once we get to the next interesting bit. There's a whole fleet down here. Oh, okay. They do want to turn pirate, so we might be able to get some more supplies out of these guys. Especially given that they barely have combat ships, right? We are just going to deploy a ton of our small junk ships into the fray. Hello, Hound. Honestly, don't know that I even needed to deploy my main ship into this. They have so few ships that are threats. But I guess having me here will at least speed things up. Or I'll die from overconfidence, one of the two. Oh yeah, that's a lot of fighters you have. What they do have is a bunch of these Geminis that each have 2 fighter bays. So that's a little obnoxious of them. Oh, some of our thrusters are out. Oh no, all of our thrusters are out. No. Remember how I said overconfident? I didn't expect it to come around this quickly. No. Stop it. Ow, harpoons. Ow. No. Save me, autopilot. Or get me overloaded. That's also an option. It's fair though, given how low our hull is. God dang it. No. Goodbye, cruel world. Our engines are gone again. Claw fighters, man. With the ion cannons. They'll get you. Okay, screw it. We are deploying more ships to the fray. This has suddenly turned into a life or death battle. Told our primary flagship to retreat. Hopefully that'll succeed. In the meantime, we're gonna go over and hop in the apogee. It'll be very unfortunate to lose everything right here. Just occurred to me that is technically a possibility. Okay, we're gonna point ourselves toward their main cluster of ships. We have a few more ships we can deploy. Yeah, at this point we're using everything. It's not even about getting supplies out of this fight. It's about survival. Move toward that venture so our point defense can help, whatever we have anyway. There we go. We are our fleet's primary tank, so we want to be in front. Get harpooned. Never mind, those harpoons didn't even make it out the gate. Alright, let's suppress the next target. We've overloaded that venture, that's good. Ouch, we ourselves are about to be overloaded, that's really bad. Block those. Yep, just keep spamming active flare launcher. Keep those fighters away. Oh man, this is infinitely more rough than I thought it was going to be. Okay, danger vent. Gun him down. Yeah, any carrier we can take down is a win. Come on, finish him. Nice, okay. Ow, we're overloaded. No. It's alright, they're not throwing missiles at us or anything. Everything's okay. We're good. Vent and get back in. We'll go for the next carrier. Perfect. Pressure him. IR auto-lance him. We'll help our venture work on this venture. Really feeling the lack of an integrated targeting unit on this thing. I think I just smashed autofit on it and planned on fitting it once we got back to safety. But we didn't make it back to safety, now did we? Alright, we're gonna turn and change targets and shoot this Gemini. Yep, just like that. Get wrecked. This is for hurting my primary ship, you monster. Alright, got that Gemini down. We'll go back to harassing this poor venture. Actually, we're kind of getting overwhelmed by fighter pressure. Back it up. Back up to our allies. Perfect. Push forward again. This is yet another example where a very tanky venture holds the line for the enemy, but not forever. Took quite a while to tear all the armor off of him, but he should drop soon. There we go. Nice. Okay. What do they got left? Gemini over there. We definitely want that dead. It's all the way down here. Let's go. Alright, we are on him. Full volume burst. Vengeance. Very nice. Alright, they really don't have much left. We have this one combat ship left up here, and that's about it. So I think we're pretty much done here. Yep, there we go. Enemy fleet defeated. Victory. Oh, it got destroyed. Dang it. No, my baby. Okay, well, we're gonna take them in pursuit just to take their loot. Oh, it costs so much supplies to recover. Okay, we're gonna leave some of our ships behind. Actually, heck, let's drop our mule and we'll take one of their Geminis. Well, that was really rough. That was not the free supplies and fuel I thought it would be. At least I got my main ship back. Well, let's continue limping home to the core worlds. Oh, all of that for like 80,000 credits, which may not cover our operating costs. I don't know yet. We're almost home, though. We're almost back to civilization. We're almost back, but I spy salvage. It's a mud skipper with nothing of real value on it. Okay. All right, and we are in. Oop, there's something salvageable. Oh, it's so shiny. It's a fluorospar. What's it doing here? Oh, it's so expensive to recover, but we're gonna do it. It's fine. We're in civilized space. We can do this. We can afford stuff, maybe. Okay, our fleet has gotten kind of wide and kind of expensive to run. So we need to fix that somehow. And of course, the fastest way to fix that is just going to be scuttling ships hither and yon until the situation improves. Sell off all of our loot. Turned in some prisoners, which got us some nice cash. Want to take those AI cores to TriTac, probably. Which means we can't really afford to be buying anything that might risk a black market transaction here. We're just going to take the supplies, get repaired, and get out of here. Out of hegemony space and back to the comfort of Tritachyon Corporation-controlled volume. Gained a whole 5 experience from trading with the hedge. Almost level 7. Almost. Home sweet Tritac home. Let's go talk to the station administrator. Turn in these AI cores for fat money. We have a lot of gun variety we're carrying around. Okay, this thing, very shiny. Oh, horribly expensive to recover that demod. We're just going to wait for a hull restoration to fix that for us. Okay, so this thing has a hull mod that synergizes with beams. Harmonic resonance with beams fired, increasing destructive potential and also increase flux dissipation rate. We're going to combine this with beam shear from Yunru's Hullmods to reduce our range further, but increase our damage by 37%. Throw aux thrusters on there and blast doors. And yeah, we're going to S-mod that to help out the range penalty. S-mod in the thrusters for more speed. We're going to be doing pretty dang good. So real quickly, what can the fluorospar do? Well, it spins good, and it looks very pretty. That's the first thing. Let's test it out against a few targets. Where's that venture? There she is. Now our ship system. Whoa, let's us do that. Oh man, that's a lot. Okay. But also we just do a ton of damage. We just ghost away. Oh, he's gonna vent too? What a jerk. Okay, let's re-engage. Perfect. Look at that. Evade. Just zip around him to get behind him. That is awesome. I have heard tell of captains with fluorospars using them to solo entire fleets. I don't know that I'm that good, but I can definitely take down a venture. Probably. Honestly, given how much shielding he has, I begin to have my doubts. Even with our mad damage boosts. Ouch. Mining blasters. Okay, so maybe with better weapons on the fluorospar, it could do a lot of work. But as it stands, highly mobile, very hilarious, a good addition to the fleet. I don't know if I want the stress of personally piloting it, however, so I will stick to the Tsunami for now. Only I had an officer that didn't have a missile spec, then we would have a perfect person to pilot this thing, but fluorospar has no missiles, everyone has missile spec, grr. Okay, and primarily by turning in those AI cores, we are quite wealthy again. So that's nice. A mission. Go and disrupt Capetian Starworks. How much does 150 Marines cost? Oh yeah, we could totally afford that. Take a few extra. Let's do it. Although I have not accepted a commission, it doesn't mean I can't help out my friends. Let's go have a talk with Capetian Starworks about their orbital works. Oh, I see a pirate fleet, like right there. They might try and engage us. We touch the station. Let's go dark. There we go. Slip in here. Disrupt orbital works. 80 days. Nice. Easy money. Bam. Relations improved. And a level up. Do like leveling up. Okay. Next, we're going to take tactical drills for a 5% bonus weapon damage for combat ships and effectiveness of ground raids. Because you know what we're about to do with all these Marines. We are going to slip back into Capetian the next day. And no, we are not. Okay. We cannot attack them because they have all these pirate ships around. We need to be able to slip past the defenders. Okay, there we go. Try again. Now we can raid them for their valuables. Unfortunately, they don't have much in the way of valuables. They mostly have metals. We do have the cargo space, and it's basically free. So we're going to take that. We're going to take those metals. Those are our metals now. Whenever I purchase Marines, I try and do something with them every time I find someone to raid, just because it helps refund the cost of the Marines. Ouch, hitting all these asteroids, however, is not profitable. Okay, there we go. Sell off our paltry amount of metal that we stole. I mean, liberated. Ow, rocks. I want out of here. There are too many rocks. Okay, we're going to scan that gate so that I have at least one gate scanned so I don't screw it up like last time. And alright, supply cache back in Fearsome Engine. We've been there before. How did I miss the supply cache in here? Let's go have a look-see. I should also really pick up more officers. I have 4 officer slots that are empty. Oh, there's something going on right here. What this? Pirates, scavs. Honestly, they don't have a lot of enemy ships in that fleet ball. We're just gonna, oh yeah, we can just auto-resolve. Okay, we'll send in a couple eradicators for the auto-resolve. There's nothing there valuable to recover. We'll just take the smidge, our smidge of the supply share, and then salvage up all the ships that dropped. There we go, a little bit of profit. Oof, monthly expenses, 10k. Oh no, our fleet is still too large, too costly. It's okay, we have a lot of money. Alright, cruising back in. Oh, hello, fleet. I think we friend. Ooh, mining station. I really didn't finish exploring in here, did I? Scoop up all the goodies. I think this planet might have ruins. Yeah, widespread ruins, with not a lot going on. Research station. Not our mission target, but holy heck, look at all that stuff. Blueprints for ships that we probably aren't allowed to build due to the challenge, but we got some Hullmods out of the deal and this Fullerton spool. That's good stuff. Oh, and just adjacent to that is the supply cache. That was our mission goal. Let's poke around and see if there's anything else of interest in here, since I apparently hadn't surveyed everything. Nice, widespread ruins, 581 heavy armaments. That is an absurd amount of value. We're taking all of that. Yeah, that's really good. Good enough that I might drop the transplutonics. Yeah, alright. Well, that's going to be a ton of money when we get home. Debris field, don't care. Another planet with ruins. Not that we can carry any more goods. Okay, we have a blueprint that we already have. And yeah, we're just going to take the supplies. We don't need the rest of that. It's 5,000 units of food that we have no space for. Don't think this volcanic world has any ruins. Nope, no ruins. Oh, okay, everyone. That is about all that I have time for in this episode. So I will catch you all in the next one, and we will continue the run and see how far we make it. I'm feeling pretty good about things at this stage, other than we've had some tense battles, but I think we're going to aim for Captain level 15 for ourselves, and I mean, we kind of have a full fleet. It's just not very optimal, not very synergistic, but we'll see what we can build over the next few episodes. Catch you later. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Starsector, the salvage-only run. In the last episode, primarily, we added the beautiful fluorospar gem ship to our fleet, and this apogee. So, I would like to refit the apogee, or maybe an eradicator, I don't know which one I'm feeling like today, to use as my primary flagship. And our other goal for today is to try and find some proper beam weapons for the fluorospar, and if we manage to salvage anything else of interest while we're out and about, that would be good too. I guess I should probably fix up this Gemini as well, since I took it from that independent fleet last episode. Anyway, as usual, I'm going to go check markets and do refit stuff, and then I'll get back to you with the action. Alright, I've decided. So today I'll be flying this Eradicator, which it's not ideal because I don't quite have the right guns, but we're going to try and play kind of standoff support with the Hypervelocity Driver and the Heavy Mauler, and a rack of hammers in all of our missile slots in case something decides to get in my face. Bad news is, I've checked every Tri-Tac planet in Appraisal, and there are no beam weapons for sale. There are just like mining blasters and burst lasers and that kind of thing. So we're going to have to go further afield. I haven't checked the independent market yet. Let's go over there. Maybe that will yield what I need. Alright, I also have stuff that I haven't sold from earlier. Now, we also have this Fullerton spool, but I don't think I'm going to be building a colony this run, especially not a colony focused on income. So we're gonna be a bro and just sell that to the independents. It'll be fine. All the heavy weaponry we got, it's gonna be a little bit of cash. Okay, good stuff. I should have expected nothing less from the independents. All they have is mining blasters as well. While it's on my mind, it also occurs to me that I have 11 story points that I really should invest into our ships. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Okay, that's all of our story points spent. And a lot of our ships are looking a bit more fancy. Now, we are wildly rich, simply due primarily to not being able to buy ships. So we're going to put that money back into our fleet in the form of supplies, fuel, additional crew, and so on. We also have quite the stockpile of weapons. I don't feel like we're running out of cargo space yet, though, so we're not going to have to worry about where to store them for a minute. But there's nothing more for us here, so let's go warm up by fighting pirates or independents. I think I want that venture. We could use something. Oh, I have a venture. Never mind. We don't need a venture. Okay, let's go for this independent bounty. They have a Meridian, which would be nice, or maybe a Drover, so we can have a little bit better of a carrier. And what is this? Beam Salvage Hunter with Mine Strike, Hammerfall. This ship I don't remember. Let's go have a look. System with a red primary star. So there are two options. We'll just have to gamble. Oh, and by gamble, I mean, what is this out here? Oh, a whole Sunder. Yes, we'll take that. Heck yeah. For now, we will just auto-fit it with, I guess, the overridden variant. I'm not too worried about its survivability since we have hull restoration, and we don't really have a strategy like a fleet comp that would necessarily make the Sunder shine. And I guess we could give it escort package, but I don't have a proper beam weapon for it on hand. We just have this Tesla cannon. Actually, 1,000 range. This could work. Never mind. Let me just put escort package and stuff on this real quick. There we go. ITU, escort package. It's really about all it has room for. Let's just take the mining blasters off of there. Do I have anything on hand that would work? No, not really. Okay, mining blasters it is. It's fine. We'll worry about it later when we have better access to beam weaponry. Part of the reason I couldn't buy good beams, good energy weapons, is we don't actually have enough reputation with Tri-Tac. That's just going to come in time. Oh, another high danger system to avoid. Another high danger system to... Why is my mission in the high danger system? Really? No, it couldn't be. The bounty wouldn't be in there. So it has to be the other red system down here. Yeah, it has to be. Right? Oh, a little Luddic Path fleet. Are we perhaps in a Luddic Path system? Luddic Path base, which means our bounty is going to be that large sensor bubble there. Yup, there they go. Alright, and the emergency burn, which is going to help us. Throw that Sunder we just got into the mix. Yeah, alright everyone, let's go. Independent scav on independent scav violence. So basically, we're going to be playing... So this time, instead of me playing the Tsunami and trying to stay near the Eradicators for support, we're going to be the Eradicator that stays near it or the Apogee to try and help it pressure opponents. Once again, I thought I was in an Eradicator P, because I'm so used to the Pirate variant, I hit F thinking I would burn drive, and I wasted Accelerated Ammo Feeder's cooldown, because I wasn't paying attention to exactly which Eradicator I'm driving. Alright, we have a little bit more deployment points. We're not going to deploy the Fluorospar unless we have to, just because it has the wrong weapons right now. We will just throw the carriers into the mix. Okay, and there's that Meridian. Ooh, a large energy weapon. Attack lance for our Sunder. That would be cool. What is our range looking like? Oh, like that. Ooh, Apogee's going for it. We'll help. Sorry, little Centurion. Down you go. There we are. It's also kind of at this point that I want to kind of keep our eyes open for like an easy bounty that might snare us a capital ship, even if it's just a like a Letic Path Prometheus Mark II or something. It would be really good to have an actual flagship or something large if we can support it monetarily. I don't know that we can. Okay, our ships are all piloting to. Oh, that's a waypoint. Yeah, we're gonna go try and pressure their carriers. The other Eradicator. I know I said I was gonna help the high-tech ships, but yeah, that Eradicator could probably use some help. He's derping with his shield and eating a lot of sabos. Hold fire until we're a little bit better in range here. Get him. Pressure him down. Yes, perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and put engage orders on all their carriers. I don't think our ships will be here in time to help out, but okay, I'll drop the shield for a minute. Block those pylums. Oh no, are those claws? Oh heck, the Tropos blocked mostly. Yeah, I should have given the orders earlier and waited for allied ships. Punished by damage, but it's okay. That drover is probably gonna have to retreat. We'll just let him run. We'll get him in the second engage if we have to. All right, perfect. Suppose you want to drop your shield for me. There you go. Boom. Hammer. No, I missed. Oh well. Hammer again. Hammer again. Okay, I landed 1 out of 3. Terrible, terrible score. Nice hammer for the overload. He's kind of tough, actually. Oh, he has polarized armor. And field modulation. That explains a few things. But he's not fast enough to get away. So, we're gonna have him, one way or another. Come on. Okay, he's gone, he's gone. Nice. Okay, where is the next carrier? And it looks like the battle is going pretty well elsewhere. And throw our Brawler and Venture into the mix. I did retreat the Kites, just because they ran out of peak performance time. We're here, we're in range. Let us apply pressure. Oh, that's the Tesla cannon on the Sunder going off. I was wondering what that weird gun noise was. Let's go for that Venture next. It looks like it's already taken quite a few hits. Oh, they destroyed my Condor. Dang it. I wonder if the Gemini is just better at defending itself than the Condor. Probably. Has more gun, right? Did I need to throw all the hammers at the Venture? No, but I wanted to. And now we're just kind of doing mop-up, although we do still need to deal with that Meridian. Crunched. Oh, Hermitar has a lot of armor. That did not strip the armor. There we go. And now we're back to dealing with the high-tech ship. Although he is only at 22% CR, he is hemorrhaging and probably likely to shut down before he manages to retreat. We will just turn on Ammo Feeder and chase him with the long-range guns. There he goes. Hammers to the nose. Nice. And downed. And yes, we did get the bounty target. Oh, we didn't get the Hammerfall or the Drover. Okay, we're gonna go do a pursuit real quick. Just send like handful of ships after them. Should be enough. Okay, there we go. Now we have our pick of whatever has been knocked down. Choices. Okay, I think we are gonna grab the Meridian. I've never actually used one in the fleet before. Oh, and the Vanguards would be really good in the context of the kind of run we're doing, because they have rugged construction. So would have the Venture, but it's fine. We have one Venture. One is enough for now. Great loot. We'll just auto-fit these with whatever we have for now, and I will fix them later. I know I say that a lot, but trust me, it'll work. I just want to survey this planet, because it has good ruins on it. Okay, what's in here? Oh, 2,700 food. And a Tack Lance. Tack Lance is good. Can I trade with this Letic Path base? I can. Excellent. It's going to let us sell stuff off on their black market for maximum profit. Take your supplies. We're also going to take their Marines. I think you know why. So as we leave here, we're going to go ahead and launch a quick raid and just turn our Marines into more supplies. As many supplies as we can get. Nice. 300 supply. We lost like 10 Marines value. Okay, we're out of here. I think that was a fairly profitable little mission. Also think we're going to take this prisoner and AI core, instead of selling them off, we're actually going to turn them into TriTac in hopes that they will then allow us access to their military markets and sell us some energy beams for the fluorospar. Alright. And if we see any big pirate or Ludic Path fleets along the way that might provide us with a capital ship, we will take it. Hey, a floating condor. Ah, okay. Not spending a story point for another condor. Condor keeps dying. It was literally a minute ago. I forgot I didn't recover the condor. We just have the Gemini now. We don't necessarily need carriers to be effective. I just like to be well-rounded. Especially when using our little hodgepodge salvage fleet here. Hey, pirate fleet. Pirate trade convoy has a Sunder. Smuggler has 2 apogees. So however this fight goes, like if the... We're gonna get in there. No, never mind. We're gonna turn on our transponder and then get in there. It would be really funny if an apogee or that Lapara died and we could have it, but I don't think they will. We'll see what auto-resolve tells us. We'll just deploy a single kite. Oh, okay, yeah, we won that. We don't need any of those little pirate ships. We will take our share of the loot, small though it may be. That's fine by me. Alright, back to TriTac Space. Please sell me beam weapons. Space Director. Oh yeah, the AI core is not worth reputation. It's too weak. But that's okay. Prisoner is worth 4 points of reputation. Ah, we still have military market access. Okay. I'm looking, and I don't think it's been long enough for the market to have actually updated and changed what it has. Actually, no, there's some ion beams. Let's see. Yeah, we could use ion beams. That's something. Not the ideal build, but it'll do. Now she's ready. Now it would just be nice to be able to find another officer that has energy weapon mastery. So we could do that. Alright, we'll grab fuel. We don't really need supplies. Honestly, we're super wealthy. Oh, right, I was going to fit these other ships. One moment. That gets the Sunder set up. Tachyon Lance and Ion Beams. Perfect disabling weapon. Well, this thing has a large missile slot and a large energy, and it's a cruiser. It's very frail on hull and armor, but that's kind of to be expected. Okay, this... I might drive this, depending on what we get later. Let's see here. What can I do with this? This might be way more fun than Standoff Eradicator. Oh, I have a Phase Lance in my inventory. That won't synergize very well with the 1000 range. Then again, with the range penalties, maybe it will. Pop that Phase Lance on there. We'll do a little manual test. Okay, so that's our Phase Lance range. That's our Ion Cannon range. So yeah, there's like a 100 unit difference. I don't know if the AI will be able to do that. So for now, we're gonna leave it on double Ion Beam. So we get a second Phase Lance, and I remember to refit it. All right, back to this project. This thing can fit so many missiles. Oh yeah, never mind. I'm taking the Phase Lance for my own build. Oh, actually, it's super expensive to run. Take that back. Okay, I have no idea if this will actually work, but we're going to try it. 2 Dragonfires, a Hurricane Merv for missiles, the Auto Pulse, and a Pulse Laser for front firing, and Tracer Lasers in the back for a bit of suppression. Now we are definitely starved for further ordnance points. We'd really like to fit expanded missile racks on there, so I guess that's all we get. Racks, targeting unit, and the loadout. Okay, we had 1 story point floating, so that's going to squeeze a little more ordnance points out of this. Enough to fit ECCM package on. What? Suspicious cargo found? What do I have? What am I carrying that's suspicious? The Marines? I offloaded all of the bad goods earlier. Or is it that I bought stuff from the black market when I was fitting my ships? Fine, all that hard work we just did with rep for TriTac, lost. 5 points. And getting rep is hard, because we can't just join a faction and blow up enemy ships, right? Well, I wish we could. Just no officers for hire, man. I know we have hull restoration, but I'm trying to get the hull restoration triggers to focus primarily on our ships that have extremely expensive repairs. I'm not actually sure if that's how it works. Does anyone know how hull restoration prioritizes? Oh yeah, it's 1 DMod per month from a randomly selected ship. Faster for lower ships. So it is on a rate. So the fewer ships we have that the ability can target, the more likely it will be to fix up the ship I want. Let's go find another bounty or something to do and give this Meridian a test fly and see how our missile-heavy high-tech loadout works. There are some missions out here, or at least 1 mission out here for a ship, and there's a Class 5 Tundra World. Hazard rating 100%. Or I said I wasn't going to get a planet, that might have been a lie. Let's go out here. I'm going to do this Explorer real quick, and then we'll go take on a bounty. The playthrough has definitely gotten more chill since I got my first 5 levels in the industry tree, but it definitely has taken more thought and more care than my average run. So many high danger systems. There's a second one, third one today. Alright, we're in the star system. Oh, there's... Did I not take the derelict ship missions? I accidentally take a probe mission. Oh, and the ship mission is gone. I clicked on the wrong thing. Oh, Oh, it gave us the data for it, but I haven't personally been here. Okay, so this Tundra planet, even if I don't use it myself, it does have ruins on it. What's the ruins got? A missile blueprint, I guess, and a bunch of organics. Now, in a prior episode, someone mentioned, like, hey, Ducky, did you know that you can put pods, or, like, put stabilizers on floating cargo and, like, have it sit there, and you can come back and get the loot later? And that is true, and I did know that. Oh, sorry, more ruins. Let me see here. Oh, nice. Hullmods, and another massive amount of organics. We'll take the smidge of supplies. The reason I don't do that, like, we could come back for these cargo pods, right? But how much is this worth, really? Let's see, 2,000 times 30. So, maybe this is 60,000 credits. Maybe it's 70,000 credits, right? If I were to stabilize these pods and come back. But one, I would have to drive there and back again, right? And in the time it takes for me to do that and make that money, I could have done another explore mission and gone to new territory and explored something new and gotten the same amount of money just from the quest reward. So that's why I often don't go back for things, is because it's not really more profitable or a better use of game time to double back. In most instances. If that were 2,000 heavy armaments and we were looking at more like 500,000, then definitely I would come back, right? Or I would sacrifice a bunch of my cargo to carry as much as possible, because I really just don't enjoy backtracking unless I have to. And in Starsector, even in a challenge run like this, money is everywhere, especially since I can't buy ships. Ugh. And yes, we are still on the hunt for a capital ship. No, that's just a scav. Okay. So we don't actually have to drive all the way home. We could check the bounty tab, and of course, there are no bounties in our corner of the world except this one, which expired. Dang it. There's a pirate base, but that's not going to contain ships that I care about. And there is this. Patero Missile Battle Cruiser. No entry. It's weird that hitting F2 didn't pull it up, but here it is. Missile Autoforge Midline Capital. Thank you, Yunru. Can we make it there in time? Giant Primary Star Barren World. 26 days, and the bounty expires 27. Oh, it would take... It's really close to home, though, like close to the core. Okay, we're going to try and get there in time. They might despawn by the time we get there, but if we can get in, that would be a capital ship at least, right? Would be something. And slowing down for storms is also going to slow down our progress toward the target. Kind of need to. So we need to conserve our money, even though I have a lot right now. A few screw-ups and all that money will be gone. Okay, 2 days out and 11 days left on the bounty. Okay, so hitting the storms did speed us up enough, even though I didn't like to do it. Okay, let's get in. Let's observe. Barren world there, barren world there. Okay, there are only 2 possibilities. The first one is this close one. Oh wait, no, there are 3. There are 3 possibilities. Okay. If we find him, right? Sensor ping, nope. I see where he is though. He's over here, right there. Oh yeah. Hello, Hansen. Surrender yourself and your goods, or you'll be taking a very long walk out the airlock once I've claimed your ship. Hey, you have the same face as me. You're a clone. Only one of us can live, and John Scavenger is going to try his best. Okay. This will also be our test voyage of the Meridian. We're just going to kind of begin by going in order of cheapest deployment. And yeah, we'll get the apogee out. Okay. I don't know if this is because I have so many ships of so many different types. It's kind of hard to think like what is the optimal, like what deploy first. Go heavy first, go small first, try and get out like carriers first or last or whatever. If you have any thoughts on that, let me know in the comments. It's much easier when I only have, you know, like enforcers and onslaughts, then it's very straightforward to know what to deploy first. And let's get the tsunami out there for the massive damage it can do. Alright, first cruiser approaching is a Falcon. Not an ideal opponent, because they are probably going to be able to outspeed us and back off. What we do have, as our ship system on the Meridian here, is Terminator drones, just like if we were a Tempest, I believe. So that's going to be interesting. And they also act as point defense. Look at that, that's nice. Okay, those 3 look like they're heading for this point. So we are going to go toward their slower ships that we can actually kind of hunt down, since they don't seem inclined to engage us. Whoa, we spin good. Okay. I've never flown this before. I'm not used to its speed or maneuverability. Hopefully I don't screw up too badly. But yeah, we can go bully down these hammerheads and get that. What is that? Saint. 2 large missile launchers. What? Oh, and there's another hammerfall. Maybe we'll get him. Mind Strike would be really handy. Always a good ability against the AI. Oh no, Gemini. Cover the Gemini. I don't know why we are the only ships that are going in this direction. Where'd our allies go? Oh, there's their carrier, capital, missile battle cruiser. I'm awake. Let's go. Use our shields to block the squalls. It would of course be priority A to bring down their largest ship if we can. Especially since it has missile auto-forge, and if we don't bring it down, it's just going to keep throwing those squalls forever. And harpoons. What else does it have? It's like just harpoons in the squall. It's also, is that really? It is a capital ship. It looks so tiny. Alright, double Dragonfire, go. Terminator drone, go. Hurricane Merv, go. Oh yeah, we're just gonna take him down by virtue of how many ships we have. Terminator drone, go. Terminator drone, go. And those last 2 Dragonfires should have him. Yeah. Okay, so if we actually get to recover him, we need to note that he's not going to be soloing anything. He's a missile support ship. Might put him in AI hands. Oh, the auto pulse. Oh, it feels good. We have so much front-facing gun. I love it. Get pressured upon. Oh god, a landmine. Oh no, it's all... Oh, my engines. No. I wasn't paying attention. The Hammerfall got us. Remember when I said it was good against the AI? Well, apparently I'm an NPC today. Okay, we need to vent. We spin the spin of sadness. Oh, okay, our engines are back up. Let's go in. Let's go in on that missile destroyer there. Oh yeah, the Dragonfires can reach, throw them. Oh, he's actually melted. Good job, Apogee. Close in on the corkscrew. We really need that that Hammerfall to die. We'll put an engage order on him. Only have a couple Dragonfire torpedoes left, so we're running out of burst. Oh, and I had the wrong targeted when I threw that Hurricane. Dang it. Okay, Falcon, get Dragonfired. You don't get to close the gap with me. Get wrecked. Nice. Merv for the finisher, for the kill secured. Got him. Okay, Hammerfall. Took my engines. Ow, another landmine from behind. Ow, okay, you took my engines a second time. I was about to try and say something clever, but then I got hit. No. Okay, throw all the Terminator drones at him. Yeah, take that. And I guess this is life. Okay, engines online, engines online. We've got this. Throw another Hurricane Merv at him. Yeah, if we just keep up the pressure on him, we will get him. Just need to not get landmined in the process. Terminator drone out. Nice. Right past the shield. Perfect. Okay. All of their problem ships have been dealt with. That Falcon is still alive. Okay, we're just in the wrap-up step now. We've got this. No need to deploy our Eradicators or any of our other ships. Should just be able to chill and chase down our targets. Oh yeah. Good job, Sunder. Use those beams. Keep him under pressure. Oh yep, there's the enemy fleet defeated notice, but we're not done with them. We're gonna finish them off. Terminator drone, away! Oh, perfect. Nice. Okay. Good stuff. And it looks like, yeah, they just have 1 dart left. We're done here. Good enough. Okay. And yep, Taro was the primary target. We'll let their other ships go. Oh, and he's salvageable. Perfect. And that Hammerfall is also salvageable. Grab that too. Now our problem is fuel. As you can see, we have just enough fuel to kind of get back toward a core world. But we're here, you know, out in the middle of nowhere, and we do have a ton of supplies. So let's tow our new acquisitions, and let's focus on scouting planets and see if maybe we can luck out and find some fuel. Ow, or just hit a bunch of rocks. That works too. So we could fill up on fuel here. I guess we would need to go back to normal space to fit up our new capital ship. Might be important. Ouch, rock. But our ships are almost repaired. Okay, so we can do a few more planet scans before we're kind of below the amount of supplies that I'd like to have for the journey home. Doesn't look like there are any ruins attached to this planet either, so we're not going to bother surveying them. Okay, so no good planetary loot. There's something out here in the asteroid belt. It's so tiny. Derelict ship, baby Cerberus. Combat freighter. Okay, that was not super helpful. Okay, let's get out of here. This has been a bust. We're down to 500 supplies. What have we here floating? That looks large. An Atlas super freighter. I don't know that we honestly need that, but we are going to take the loot, or as much of it as we can carry, because it is just free money. Let's consider. So what we're going to need in order to fit this thing, the Patero, we're going to mainly just need a ton of missiles. So I think we're going to fly toward Kazaron, Persean League capital, where we can get a lot of different missiles, hopefully. And hopefully we can get there before we run out of fuel. That might be important. Okay, we're close enough to the core worlds that even if we get run out of fuel and sucked into a nearby grav wall, it's going to be fine. 70 fuel, 50 fuel, 20 fuel. Okay, we literally have made it here with 0 fuel. Perfect. Okay guys, so I am going to sit down and refit our 2 new ships, but we are about out of time for this episode. So I'm going to say catch you all later, and I will see you in the next episode. We finally have a capital ship. We're approaching not really the end game, because we didn't even level up off of that, but we're approaching being a fully fledged fleet, hopefully. We still have a long way to go. Alright, so until next time, bye-bye. Alright everyone, welcome back to the Scavenge only run. In our last episode, we achieved the power of the Meridian, the missile cruiser with the really good shield ratio. And we also got our first capital ship, which I'm not sure about yet. We're going to have to give it some real combat tests. Currently it's in AI hands. We'll see how it performs. I think for starters I will at least fly the Meridian personally one more time before switching to another ship for the content. Guess we can go check in on the Galatia stuff just to have it off of my list. Oh, potential salvage. What do we have up? Buffalo Mark II. No. It's super weird to not be hostile to any factions other than Pirates and Pathers. This is not how I normally would play. Which means there's not going to be a lot of random fights to get into. Hyper chill. Except for our continually dwindling bank balance, because we have to earn all our cash ourselves. Sebastian, there's your data core thing. Ask where you can find Cornelius Ellick, and we're just gonna smash through his dialogue. Don't care. Technically, we could go get the old slot. It would be salvage, but I don't think it would be in the spirit of the run. We might do that if we somehow get to a point where we're fighting threat, but I don't know if the series will go that far. Oh, what is this? Drive efficiency tweaks. Reduce max burn, decrease fuel consumption. That's actually really nice. I'll take that. Oh, and there's just a regular roll ballistic rangefinder. Alright. Fuel. Don't think we need supplies. And good in the Explore tab. No, just surveys. Alright, bounties it is then. Yellow primary star, tundra world. Let's go. Zone. Bounty should be just over here. Oh, but what's this floating? Equipment cache. Contains a blueprint for a Tempest and high scatter amplifier. Okay then, I guess that's neat. Oh hi, hold on, there's something floating. Oh, never mind, I think that's a debris field by the other planet. Okay, so this bounty, why did I take it? Well, because it has 2 Venturas, which are like my favorite ship, the Venture, but even more chonk. So I want to see if we can get 1 or 2 of those as loot, because they're silly. And we will test out our standard missile battlecruiser and see how it does. Oh yeah, and I got a Hammerfall last episode, so we have the power of mind strikes. Oh, I really do need to get more officers too. We still don't have our full complement. Spar does have beams now. Let's throw it into the mix. Hello, enemy Griffin. Go on, waste those missiles on me. Oh gosh, fighters that throw out Dragonfires. Curse you, Tridents. Get out of here. Okay, clearly we can't do this alone. We need to wait for backup. We've basically kind of turned into a midline fleet just because of our choice of capital ship. Oh, and there he is, throwing the squalls down lane. Oh, and there they are. Ventura chonks. Oh, nice. That almost fluxed him out. Fire, launch missiles. Make him feel something. Hell yeah. Oh, perfect. That almost got him. He has a sliver of health left. So now we know if we just kind of support whatever, by firing at whatever the Ptero fires at, we can do good work. As long as the Ptero doesn't waste its missiles on a monitor repeatedly. Grr. Okay, let's work on this Ventura if we can. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, the freaking harpoon spam is strong with this one. Okay, Terminator drone, go. Alright, that should finish him. Hell yeah. See, he has a shield and damper field, making it hilarious. Oh, Tridents doing the Dragonfire. Okay, we're good. Waiting for missile support to fire. There's the Squalls. Nice. Okay, throw everything down lane. Missile spam for days. Oh, God. Harpoon power. Alright, and now we're basically just playing mop-up. Should be easy. Got a lot of Hurricane Mervs left. Let's go. Let's try not to die to this Hammerfall and his landmines. Oh yeah, there we go. What do they have left? Monitors and vigilances. Okay. We'll just let our ship autopilot on like 8x speed and finish this off. Oh, the Griffin got away. I don't really need him. It's fine. I'm here for... Oh, okay. We got one Ventura dropped. Good. We'll take him. Chonkin ship. Gosh, I'm like looking at my fleet and I don't actually really know what I want to get rid of, if anything. We can't demilitarize him unless we're at a dock. I was going to say, if we demilitarize him, then our combat ship number would be more where it should be, but we can run a little heavy. Oh gosh, this planet has 2 Hyperions just sitting. Oh, they're really strong, you know, they're Hyperions. They're also very expensive. I think we leave them. I don't think they fit with what our fleet comp is, because we're very... I don't even know, man. There's high tech, there's low tech, there's midline. We're everywhere. We're about as on theme for independence as we can get, right? Okay, we've surveyed the planets. We'll just have a little look-see down here. Oh yeah, there are things on scan. What do we got? Oh, research station. Value. Nice. Give me the money. Harvested organs in the little salvage event. Bunch of Hullmods. Start dispensing with metal. Okay, and there we go. Op center. Nice, nice, nice. And a pile of weapons. And down here, a mining station. Okay, more Hullmods. Tow cable mesh and improved salvage gantry. And what the heck? 2 cryorhythmic engines. I've never had that happen before. And it's happened in a run where I have no intent of needing military bases or planets. Like, dang, okay. Way to go, RNG. Why you do me like this? So that's just stupidly lucky. Just look at how shiny they are. Now we've gotten them in a run where it doesn't matter. We're not here to conquer the galaxy. Unless we are. But no, we're not. I don't want to be playing 50 episodes of this. Probably. I would burn out. Okay, but there's that bounty done. Oh, that's more payment than normal. I guess we'll try and get over there in time. Dwarf primers. Oh, there's only going to be one option. Okay. Well, that makes it easy. Let's zoom. As much as it pains me to not drive the Meridian, I am going to try and personally drive the Ptero to see how it feels and make sure the harpoons go where they're supposed to. I have no idea how long this officer has been waiting for me to level them up, but I'm doing it now. Oh, 2 levels. They have 2 levels to go. Okay, then definitely they've been waiting a minute. Okay, and we are just going to... Actually, we'll give you elite missile spec, and we'll put you in the Meridian. Perfect. All right, here's our target system. There's an inactive gate here. Oh, and they found us. Honestly, that's not much better than the bounty we just did. We're kind of ahead of the curve. Bounties have not scaled up to the point where they're super threatening. So I guess we're just gonna keep grinding till we get the hard ones, honestly. Okay, what is this thing? Oh, I should have done the weapon groups. This is terrible. The harpoons are across 5 different groups. A chunk of them are on auto fire. Okay. Yeah. What's our shield arc like? It's a pretty fair shield arc, I'd say. Oh, and it's front locked. Okay. I mean, we're not super slow in the scheme of things. 86 speed, but I know I've said it before. I always prefer to be at 100 or more speed in my personal ship. Very much feel like a slow, chonky bird of prey swooping in, ready to dispense an absurd amount of harpoons upon whoever crosses my path. Oh, Lupara. I would like to have one of those so I can show you the funny. Let's head toward him, up 6,000 range away. We're going to be driving around for a while then. Oh yeah, all of the enemy ships have gone to the right-hand side. Okay. It seems we're engaged here with the enemy, so I'm just going to wade in. We can use our absurd pressure. Okay, infinite missile works. Yes. Yes, there it is. Oh, the harpoons didn't even make it to him. Okay. And then we missile autoforge pop and vent. Perfect. Okay, next target, their other carrier, the Condor there. My hatred for the Condor, for what it's done to me, knows no bounds. Oh, hello, Eagle. Okay, never mind. Help. I need support. I knew this was a terrible idea. I should never have driven a backline ship personally. Please no. Please no, help. Okay, screw it. Throw the harpoons at him. No, we weren't targeting the Eagle. I just hurled all of those harpoons, like, way far away toward that Mora. Okay, well, this has ended poorly. Please repair my engine. My engines are repaired. Okay, turn, use your shield. Okay, don't use your shield. We're kind of fluxed. Oh yeah, this is real bad. I didn't anticipate just how immobile we are. We cannot back out of bad situations. No, we're overloaded. Ouch. And another salamander. Okay. Yeah, I think the Patero is really strong. But I suck. We're gonna probably leave it in AI hands going forward until I find something else interesting to try. Okay. We've got this. They've stopped pressuring us. We can just huck harpoons, throw squalls, and chill. Look at all that pressure. There we go. Yeah, flux him out. Oh, and the Meridian just hurls all the Terminator drones. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. We recovered. Mainly thanks to my fleet. My fleet covering for me. You do it. I see you fighters coming my way. Let's get that drover in range and then send an absurd amount of ordnance his way. Yeah, just like that. Well, we overloaded him. I think if I were to personally drive this, I would want it to have something more burst damage oriented in the large slot so that I could really alpha strike things down. That Heron is, actually super close to dead. Okay. We won't worry about hurling missiles at it. Stick to the drover. This next volley of harpoons should take him out. Yeah, oh dang it. Nope. You got too much good point defense with those flares. Goodbye, Wayfarer. Oh my one more harpoon. It's going kinda slow, kinda plodding, but we're slowly winning here. Sorry, Cerberus. Infinite missile works. You're gone. And back to targeting this drover. Oh no. My Sunder and my Vanguard. You bastards. Oh, the active flares on that thing, man. That's rough. Okay, Vanguard, hold the line. Hold the line. I'm coming. By I'm coming, I mean I'm throwing missiles. Not actually gonna tank for you. That's your job. Okay, good work. Oh yes, get him. Get him. Okay, that's that eagle gone. There's no way he lives. Yeah, okay. And yeah, we're kind of in the mop-up phase. There's just that drover, the thorn in my side. There's a Lorica floating around and an omen. Oh, enemy fleet defeated. Okay, we're out of here. One of those bigger ships had to have been the bounty target. No, the Mora got away. Okay, we'll take him in pursuit and just send the low-tech chonkers after him. There we go. Okay, recover everyone. And hey, look what I got, guys. It's a Lupara. A mining sawed-off shotgun. I mean cruiser. Perfect. Oh, Phantom. Don't see those every day. We don't need that. Oh god, 26,000 ore. Whatever you say, game. I don't want it, though. You can keep that. Keep that out here in this mining station. Slide through, do all our surveys, and then see what's next we can do. I do visually like the look of this planet. Like, see how it kind of has, like, that dust or sand going across it like there's wind blowing? That's a really nice detail. And it's close enough to the sun that there's kind of a, you know, a light and dark shading thing going on. I don't normally look at the planet art in depth, but this is really cool for what it is. If we zoom in really close, we can see all of our little ship sprites. Pretty sure it just uses the exact same sprites that we see in combat, just like really tiny. Okay, let's move on. We're hemorrhaging money. We lost 27k just to pay our crew today. Oh, we have one more planet, and then we can get out of here through that gate. Let's go. Oh, and somewhere along the way, I leveled up. That's good. What do I want? I don't know what I want. Don't think we could go wrong with nav rating. Oh, we really need officers to make the green skills really go. Okay, well, we're going to take a personal skill, a personal combat skill, just since I am always driving something. Wow, holy loot. It's a lot of stuff that we don't really need. Okay, let's move on. A little bit of a ship graveyard here. Gemini, Tempest, Turian, Wayfarer, troop transport. Yeah, there's nothing here we need right now. Good to know it's there in case we need it later. All right, warped back to home. I don't actually know where home is. Let's go down to Asharu, to the abandoned terraforming platform, and actually put some of our stuff in storage. Oh, there's some really good explore missions. Oh, they're gone. The research station was withdrawn. We know where it is, though. Gas giant in this black hole system. Let's make an intel marker here, and we will just say research station here. Yeah, put a little target on it. Did you know you could do that? You can make intel markers in version 0.98 like that. You just have to be on the tab screen, the map screen itself, and then just left click and hold and go to create intel marker, and then stuff happens. It's really cool. Not a feature I use terribly often, but for stuff like that, it's like, yeah, that's what it's for. Coming back around to stuff. Okay, we are going to store those cryoarrhythmics. They're too valuable to let go. We can finally put away our absurd collection of weapons that we've been holding on to this whole run, instead of just selling them off, which is, I think, what I've been doing. Okay, we'll put away the Marines till we need them for a mission, keep the prisoners. We need to adjust our rep with a faction. Gosh, I mean, yeah, we are on Iron Man. It would probably be good for me to just, like, bank a few ships So let's put away a Vanguard and that Eradicator. Yeah, and that puts us at a nice 250 deployment points. Okay, here we go. The Lupara. What does it do? Well, it has rugged construction, which makes it automatically top tier in my biased opinion. It also has dumbfire conversion, so any missile that we equip to this gets a speed increase of 30% and 5% more hit points, and loses all of its maneuverability, which makes them dumbfire. No real tracking. Like, they'll still be trying to track, but they can't, like, maneuver left and right? So, space saved within missiles by using dumbfire guidance is used to supplement strength of warhead, increasing damage by 15%. So, what does this mean? Well, it means that these kind of sideways facing mounts are really good to stick like hammer torpedoes in. Anything else will technically work, like hurricane MIRVs are fine. It kind of makes the other missiles a bit, or the other missile slots, I tend to just kind of not worry about. So we'll stick a burst PD laser there. We've got a little built-in mining laser, because this is some sort of, it was probably once some kind of civilian craft. Maybe it was for cracking asteroids or something. I don't know exactly what the lore is. I guess the ship does have lore. Built off a deprecated Falcon, Lupara most immediately visible change, full removal of one of the wings, allowing for, the thing. Large aperture, situated on the outside of the ship's wings, stores mining drones and allows direct external access to cargo hold. So yeah, this is, or was, a salvage ship. So actually, we can roll with that. I think I have all mods for that, that we have to be at a port of call for. Okay, so what we're going to do, slap on 2 Hurricane MIRV launchers, a dual flak cannon there, and I don't know, something on the front. Don't have a ton of options. Heavy autocannon, I guess. And then something on this side mount that we can just let auto fire forever. Okay, so like a salamander. Boom. Put everything on auto fire except the hurricane MIRVs. And bada bing, bada boom, you have a ship. It definitely needs expanded missile racks to do its thing. And yeah, we're just gonna max capacitors for the shield. And let's see how we do. Just in the sim here, if I can still use this thing. And our ship system is maneuvering jets, so we have a pretty good rotational, even without them. But this is not a ship that you can play on strafe lock. You kind of have to, oh, I guess I would need an ally to help me crack the shields. But yeah, just launch. They fire kind of straight. Okay, yeah. So this is not a ship that can fight alone. Not with these missiles, anyway. We can do tricky things. Look at them go. Well, it's kind of funny how the projectiles like fly off to the side like a shotgun. Let's try different missile. All I have are like hammers. I wonder what MDEMs would do when fired from this thing. So we have the Hydra MDEM selected. What does it do? They do that, and they go forward. And they don't do the laser beam, they just impact. That's very interesting. So yeah, this is definitely kind of a funky little radical ship. I would like to get better at using it, because it's very silly. I feel like it has potential. Like, boom, missiles. Yeah, that's half of his flux right there. If I were closer and more of those hammers landed, right? Yeah, definitely we need another hammer barrage. We do. I want the fast reload speed. Okay, we're gonna maneuvering jets Tokyo drift toward him. Launch. Yeah. Take that. And hammer again. I said hammer again. Yeah, this could be made to work. I could see it being a complement to our already kind of hilarious amount of missile usage. But if I remember correctly from watching the AI use it, they're not too bright at making it work to the fullest. Okay, yeah, we'll keep this around. We'll stay on the lookout for good missiles to use with it. I think at this stage, whatever we can get that has a ton of ammo. Actually, we can just put a jackhammer pod in there for now. That's almost as good as a hammer, right? Yeah, that'll do. Oh, I didn't realize, if you watch the reload tick, the hammer barrage reloads faster than the jackhammer. That is, I've never had to consider that before. Now I know. So we're in search of another hammer barrage, and I guess we have some stuff to sell off. Quite a bit of stuff, actually. All right, blueprints to the black market. Bada boom. Stack of crew. Looking around for hammer barrages and finding none. Reach SRMs might also be good. They have good amount of ammo, mainly. And there's also Annihilator rocket pods. We'll try that. Whatever fight I get into next. Once again, we're limited by my lack of reputation with any individual faction. Can't get stuff from the military market. Black market doesn't quite have what I need. Do have a giant Salamancer rack, though, which might be really funny. Let's take that. So because we have two very different missiles, I'm actually going to put them on two different weapon groups. So as the Salamancer Large will do disabling, and the hammers will do the destroying. I would like to pick up a bit more supplies before we go on our next little adventure. And I'm also really looking around for officers at this stage. I only have 4. How could I let this happen? Ugh. Whole load of nothing. And as I fly around like this, we are still getting repair notifications from hull restoration, so that's good. Getting these ships into ship shape. But once again, the black market does not have what I'm after. There's at least an officer here. I'll take anyone at this point. Get in the fleet, Mercury. Have a story point so that you'll level more quickly. There you go. Okay, bam, there's 500 supplies. There's Storm Needlers, but no good missiles here. Maybe I'm shopping in the wrong space. Maybe I should have been looking at Persean League planets. That probably would have been smart, but no matter. It's time to make money. Okay, there's no ship-related explore missions. What's in the bounty tab? Oh, bounties haven't refreshed either. Okay. In that case, we will fly over to Persean League homeworld just to pass a little time. Oh, bit of salvage here. What do we got? Hound. That's not even worth it at this stage. We're too big to worry about hounds. Ah, there we go. Derelict ship mission on the edge of our travel range. Let's go. Will it be something good? I hope so. If possible, I would actually like to reduce our total amount of ships down to just me plus 8 ships. That way every ship can have an officer. We can kind of be optimal that way. Oh, anything at the end of this slipstream? No. Okay, no pirates today. I will even take pirate capital ships. Doesn't matter. Anything big. Oops, something floating. Phaeton. You know, I guess I should check these in case they contain an officer. Nope, whole lot of nothing. Okay, there's another officer out of that little piece of salvage. They're already max level, so that's one less thing for me to worry about. Oh, Pirate Wolf with 4 harvested organs. Hey, there's another awesome planet, except for the pollution. The Dealmaker Holosuite. Why, game? Why are you giving me so many colony items? Are you trying to convince me to make a planet? Oh, is that you pirate? You pirate? Pirate? No. They're independent. They're just naturally wary of us, as they should be. Lots of good salvage. And by good, I mean debris fields, which are actually pretty mid. It's a ship graveyard? Oh, it is. Perfect. But our target ship is not here? Oh, that's a big one. How are you doing? Transponder off. You gonna turn pirate? No? Okay. It's probably for the best. Holy ships. Okay, there are 2 ship graveyards here. Our target was a mud skipper that contained an officer. All my worries about getting enough officers, and the game is just giving them to me. So now we're at 7 of 8 officers, and 2 of them came with maximum levels. So what all do we have here? Is any of this good? A Columbus. What is a Columbus? What is this? Have I seen you before? 2 large ballistic, 2 medium missile. I mean, that's pretty cool. And heavy ballistics integration? I think we want this. This seems pretty good just based on the slots alone and heavy ballistics integration. Oh, they face left right. Look at that pie slice of a facing on those large turrets. That means they'll still both face forward mostly. So this is definitely a advanced turret gyros necessary kind of build, and I do have that hull mod. Okay, we can make this work. Put it on the auto fit for now. All right, I don't have my gun collection on me anymore, so it's gonna be kind of lame. Okay, scrape up what's here. Actually, I might as well leave some of these tiny ships behind. And hey, the Heron, I don't even have to spend a story point. We'll take it. That's good for us. Oh gosh, I see more things on sensors. A floating Mora that we can just have? Am I in ship graveyard heaven? Okay, we're to start towing ships because this is a lot. Another debris field. Another floating derelict. A vault? You're gonna give me a vault? This is madness. I'm not sure I'm going to spend a story point for that. I don't really have a ton. Like, we just got 3 new cruisers. Orbital habitat. Nothing terribly interesting in it. We'll leave that food behind. Okay, and this ship graveyard by the gate, is there anything interesting? Buffalo, Hermes, Aurora, Dram, Mule, Plunder. Okay, well, we'll take that Aurora for sure. That's definitely worth a story point. Trust me on that. Okay, we'll scrape up some of these, like, shuttles and lesser, not useful ships, like the Buffalo. And the Mud Skipper. Oh, Mud Skipper at Harvested Organs. Nice. Okay, so this system has been stupidly profitable in terms of only being able to use salvaged ships. And there's an alpha core on this planet's ruins? I swear, the game is trolling me. It wants me to form a colony. I can hear the intrusive thoughts saying, make a colony, ducky. Oh, and there's more ships hiding in the asteroid belt. Okay. Tarsus. Salvaged. Oh, delicious luxury goods. Ooh. We're gonna have ourselves a pirate fight. I saw them fight on sensors. Okay, well, we just salvage this little hound out of the deal. What's floating over here? Is it more ships? Or are these from combat between NPCs? I think they're from NPCs. Oh gosh, that's been a lot. Yeah, we're just gonna leave most of these here. We'll come back for them maybe. I think we have ships to go put in storage, definitely. Around to the gate. There we go. Oh, I didn't activate the Corvus gate. And there's another analyze derelict ship mission. How silly. Jangle a jump point. We did lose like 200k money there just in buying supplies and like paying our crew while I wiggled around and looked at ships though. So we are on a clock of sorts. Okay, Alpha Core can go in storage for now. Ah, freaking colony items, man. We've got good stuff. Okay, put the guns away. Sell off our various commodities and other stuff. That's a cool 60k there. Hey, augmented drive field. Might as well. I may have to fly around to a few different systems to get enough supplies and fuels to get us running again. We have so many options now. I don't know what I want to do with all that. Look at all these cruisers. So many cruisers. 300 points worth of combat ships. Okay, we need to make choices and thin down. Choices. Maybe we put away the tsunami. I haven't seen the AI using it particularly, like they haven't like stood out with it. But I did really well with that personally piloted. We'll hang on to it as a reserve. Okay. We have a Heron to fit. And honestly, I don't use carriers very often. We're just gonna throw it on the DEM variant and call it a day. It'll be fine. Replenish our crew. We need to fly around and look for supplies and fuel. Purchasable, I suppose, so that we can get up and running again. We are good enough with the hedge that their military will at least sell us their surplus fuel. So that solves that. And honestly, look at the time. I probably should end this episode, but I kind of wanted to get into one more fight so I can try the Lupara. Let's go do a quick bounty. Whatever we can find. This looks good. I see a venture, pirate venture, good venture to have. And I see a Citadel standard battleship. That would be really nice to have. Binary star system. Let's make sure these aren't doubled up. Oh, volcanic world binary star system. Cryovolcanic world binary star system. So they might not be on top of each other. If they are on top of each other, we're probably gonna get fleet wiped. Good thing we have all those backup ships, hey? Okay, let's go try this. Our money is also dwindling rapidly. We need to remain profitable. Mess around too much, I won't be able to pay my crew, and we're gonna have a different kind of problem on our hands. A problem of our crew abandoning us. That's the other thing about accumulating officers, is we now have to pay them. Paying people. Alright, pop in. Cryovolcanic world right here, but not the right one. Okay. Oh, there's another one all the way up there. Okay, we can fix this by transverse jumping out. Is it really all the way up there? Yeah, it is. This is the point in. Okay. There's our target. Tag him. Hello, Atwater. Surrender yourself and your goods, so you'll be taking a very long walk out the airlock once I've claimed your ship. That's what I should be saying to you. Let's roll. Oh, I didn't put guns on the Columbus. It still has, like, a heavy mauler. Okay, we can't deploy that. Use the Venture instead. Hopefully we'll get some guns off of these pirates, and I can fix them up with those. Or we'll just fly home. That works too. Okay, but seriously, this is the last battle for this episode, and then I've got to go. I wanna use the Lupara. I haven't gotten my hands on one in like IRL months. Ah yes. Good, use the Mind Strike, little Hammerfall. Good. And the other great thing about having the large salamander pod is I can actually just use it and not worry about ammo. It gives the Lupara the ability to fight sustained engagements. And of course I just have this absurd range. Long reload on the Salamander pod though. But if that safety overridden eradicator chooses to close, boy howdy do I have a hammer barrage with his name on it. Since he is safety overridden, we can probably just wait him out. Oh yeah, my little mining drones are doing point defense work. This is great. Oh yeah, Hermitar doesn't have shields, does it? Oh, he's kind of fast though. There's the Citadel, accelerated ammo feeder, and I believe 4 large slots. He's going to be a problem. Throw the Salamanders at him. Oh, okay, he has point defense. Tell you what, debating on giving orders to ships. We're not going to worry about it. We'll let the ships handle themselves. We're just going to focus on... Oh, can we block those shots for the Ventura? Yes, we can. Okay, he's holding. I think the correct option is just to wait it out here. So many of their ships have low peak performance time maxes that we're going to be just fine as long as I don't get hit by those hellbores. No! Ow! I lied. Put an engage order on that Citadel. We need help. Ventura and I cannot do this alone. Oh god, the guns. It just has a lot of DACA, you know? It's kind of like if the pirates actually had a competent capital ship that wasn't the Atlas Mark II, which can still be very competent when spammed, but... Oh yeah, it's because I didn't add any, flux dissipation to this ship. That's why active venting is so slow. Okay, let's just M-jets and Tokyo drift away. Yep, just like that. Oh no, those are harpoons. Go mining drones, save me from the harpoons, you can do it. Get those harpoons, come on. Two harpoons, ow, 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 ow. Okay, remember what I said about the hammer barrage in this eradicator? Hammer barrage! Got all your front armor, punk. Okay, we got this, Hammer barrage! And deploy missile support capital. Reaper, eh? Hammer barrage. Oh, land it. Okay, we landed one. Oh, and the harpoons from the Patero for the kill. Perfect. Okay, we'll use our actual little heavy autocannon on the front. There we go. Got the wolf out of play. Perfect. Ventura is doing its job admirably, taking hits, being a distraction as it should. Okay. Oh, Salamander pod's not off. Not ready to fire. Okay, it's fine. He's in hammer barrage range. Take that, Hermitar. Oh, and also deal with all those harpoons. Okay, I landed a hammer. Good enough. And finished by the Patero. Salamander pod online. We just start backing up, though. We're way too close. Oh, we landed him on his shields. That's something. Now we just wait for our allies, hopefully, to shield pressure him enough that we can get these hammers in on his face. Oh, okay. Or just throw them. Oh, perfect. The Apogee has got the auto pulse on him. I think we've got him. Yeah, that's all his side armor gone. Okay. Hammer barrage again. And all the harpoons from the Patero. That should do it. Oh no, he's so tanky. I kind of want this guy. Yeah. Oh, he blocked all of that. He blocked the whole hammer barrage. Okay. Well, you know what? I have more where that came from. It's all worth it to take down the enemy capital ship. Okay, we got him. Good stuff. Okay. Now that we have the Patero in play, and we've destroyed their main tank and offensive ship, we should be good. To play mop up here. Can't put the battle on autopilot because I don't trust the AI to handle this Lupara. Salamander pod out. Oh, okay. Nope, just flurry of harpoons. And hey, the Venture Mark II is still alive. Not for long. Last of the hammers. There we go. Nice. Are we, oh yeah, we can claim victory. We're done here. Okay. Salvage? I can have it. It can be mine. Okay, we'll take that. And I'm adding this venture to the collection, even if I don't use him right away. Now, I know there's another bounty in the system, but I am really out of time for today. So I am just going to save and exit here, and we will pick up the run exactly at this spot next time. So, thank you so much for watching, everyone. Be safe out there. Have a wonderful day, and I will catch you in the next episode as soon as I can make it. Bye-bye for now. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the salvage only run. Up, we'll do a little survey. Where are we in terms of ships? Oh, we could use some crew. Yes, that would be a good objective. And it looks like I did acquire a Citadel. It's been a few days since I last played the run. It's been probably more than a few days for you since you saw the previous video. Or maybe you're from the future and you're watching them all on a string, in which case, hello, welcome to the next video. Okay, so where are we at? We need to get crew. We're level 8. We have one more officer slot to fill, and a lot of planets around here that we could survey. Well, I kind of want to stick around and do the surveys. I suppose there's always a lucky chance that we will somehow acquire crew out of one of these planets from a random event. We'll see. Just go ahead and make sure that these are auto-fitted with some kind of weaponry. We're going to be carrying them around. So many planets here. Cluster of 3. 14 planets in total. A large volume of very low quality planets, unfortunately, so far. Oh yeah, just planet after planet of class 1. Barren, useless rocks. Not a ruin in sight, although we might get lucky. Oh yeah, this one has scattered ruins. Oh, okay, just junk loot then. Okay, a few more planets to do and then we're out of here. Last one, and okay, class 2. Well, that's been thoroughly disappointing. Let's move on. That's an interesting sensor anomaly going on there. I don't think I've seen that one before. Let's run away. Okay, we also hemorrhaged like almost 100k worth of money just in expenses flying around surveying those planets. So yeah, we need to keep flying. Okay, bounties are in. That Luddic Church one looks pretty tasty. 270k money. That could be us. It doesn't expire by the time I'm ready to go out and do it. Where is that bounty at? Oh, way up there. Okay. I don't know that we can take down an Invictus and 2 Retributions with this? Maybe. Put away the weapons. Ooh, we really don't have much else to get rid of. Okay, we're gonna need to thin down the fleet a bit again. Let's put away the Pirate Venture. I kind of want to use the Citadel. That leaves us very top-heavy. Here, let's put away a few ships, and then I'll get back to you. Okay, that's gotten us down to a nice round 240 deployment points. It would be really handy if I had another Hammer Barrage for the Lupara. Fortunately for us, the AI is doing a great job of running strike missions on every Luddic Path base, which might sell us such a barrage. Yep, nothing here that we need. Okay. 35 days at base burn to get up there. Okay, that bounty's probably not happening. Oh, there is a Luddic Path base that has not been struck. Right out there in that little red star. Let's go have a chat with them. They will be able to sell me what I need. Probably. I assume if anyone has hammer barrages for sale, it's going to be them. Oop, floating bit of debris here. Okay, we did not get lucky with anything out of that. We are, of course, literally staking our income on this random starbase having what we need, but it's always a gamble playing like this. There's the Luddic Path base. Hello, Pathers. We're friends. We're totally friends. Do you have a hammer barrage? Oh, we can't access the military until we're favorable. They don't have a hammer barrage for sale. Do have a locust swarmer, though. Let me grab that. Could put the locust on there. I'm not sure how that will do. Let's run a quick test. Grab our test venture. Wonder how, let's see, how does the AI handle auto-firing both of these missiles? Will it shoot them? That was interesting. The missile's kind of oriented on the target there. Okay, never mind. They do not have enough maneuverability. Okay, the hammer barrages do auto-fire, though, when we're at the right range. Or the right angle, I should say. Maybe we can make this work, using auto-fire to kind of help firing things along. Yeah! Look at that, we actually have fluxed out the test venture for once. That did not happen last episode. Okay, we're going places with this, hopefully. Till we run out of hammers. Bring him down. Yeah, okay, test venture defeated. Okay, so we can make the locust swarmer work. You know what we haven't done in a while? Oh, no, that system bounty is also over. Dang it. I was going to say we haven't done a system bounty in a while, but dang it. It's over. We got nothing. Back to just scraping by then. Keep this up, and I'm going to be down $500,000 from when the episode started with basically nothing to show for it. Let's pop in to Tartessus. We haven't been there yet. Pirate Activity Eos Exodus. Hey, that's where we are. Maybe we can get something interesting out of this place. If the pirate fleets are large enough is always kind of the thing. Oh, these are tiny. There is a system bounty here, though. And there may yet be salvage. Salvage is good. Pop in here. Oh, that is such a one-sided battle to join. Okay, yeah, I totally joined. I totally helped. We get a smidge of salvage. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this is actually... Ooh, big fleet, big fleet. Come on, come on. Yeah, oh, and it's all for us. Nice. Well, we can at least see the Citadel in action. So we'll deploy, yeah, mostly our fleet is cruisers. That's okay. Forward. Get to see the Citadel in action, and we get to, well, keep Lupara-ing. We know we can take down a Venture, which means we can probably take down most cruisers. Maybe not an Aurora or an Apogee. Maybe not a Dominator based on firepower. We'll see. We'll see. First, we need their ships to show themselves. So far, all they've shown us is a Hound. Honestly, they may not... Oh no, they do have an Eradicator. They have something mildly dangerous in their fleet. Don't want to be the first ship to engage. Okay, there we go. Oh, I don't want to waste a hammer barrage on frigates either. It's kind of awkward. Yes, we do have the locust swarmer. We can kind of use like that as a suppression. Oh, my brain, my words. Life is hard. Okay, locust swarmer on him, and oh, okay. Good job, Citadel. We helped. Dang. Alright, we'll just hang out with the fleet ball and look for our opportunity. And/or keep this Eradicator kind of tied up. Oh man, so good having actual fighter support from the Heron. Oh, hello, little Hound. Don't make me swarmer at you. Wait, let's see. Is there a better target? Yeah. Let's squiggle up this way toward the Hampter and their ships. Actually, oh yeah, this is not a bad firing lane. Lots of targets. In case our missiles miss the first target. We might, oh yeah, like land a hit right there on the Hermitar. Nice. Locusts. Heh, nice. We helped. Now M-Jets back toward our allies so we can take advantage of their point defense. Protect me. Oh, Citadel doing horribly good work. against that Eradicator. Dang. Okay, let's try and steal the kill from the Citadel. Yeah. Hammers. Go hammers, go hammers, go hammers. Nice. Okay, well, we got an assist. We helped. Good enough. This thing does really good with the Gauss cannons and the hypervelocity drivers? No, heavy maulers. Okay. Good weapon combo. At least it does good against pirates, I should say. Oh yeah, they're basically out of interesting ships. We're just gonna fast forward this. I don't know how badly I don't know how badly the Lupara is gonna do on autopilot, but it'll be fine. It'll probably understand how to use the heavy autocannon. Actually, nope, there's an opportunity. We're taking manual control. I have a plan. My plan is to throw missiles at that Colossus until it dies. Locusts out. Hammer barrage out. Perfect. Didn't even have time for the hammers to get to him. Okay, next one. This is what I originally wanted to do, was pick on their carriers. Locusts out, followed by hammers. Ah, the 1-2 punch. Locusts tie up all the point defense, and the hammers do the initial blow. And then my allies swoop in for the final hit. Totally planned. Well, the enemy fleet has not given up yet. Don't you want to do this, Manticore? I have a lot of more missiles where that came from. You don't have a lot of flux. Yeah, there we go. Other ships have come to help. There's no saving him, though. Aha! Turn. Very good at turning. Okay. Oh, there's enemy fleet defeated. Kinda want to throw missiles at this Hermitar, though. Come on, land one. Ah, landed 2. Nice. That's right. Finish him, little guy. Get him, Lorica. Use your long-range gun. We'll try and run him down with M-jets. If we can. Or the Atropos from the fighters will get him. Aaron is doing work with those bombers. Okay, we're done here. Victory. Oh, I kind of want the Hampter, though. Do the pursuit. Just throw, like, these 3 guys down lane. There we go. Consider ship recovery. Take our Vanguard. Ah, they didn't drop anything interesting. Lame. While we're here, though, let's grab a couple of the junky pirate hounds. We'll put them on, we'll just go to the fleet screen. We'll put them on the overdriven fit. Use them to cap points a little faster. Get all of our ships into play. That won't hurt us. Nothing good on the second scoop either. Okay, now don't tell me that was the biggest fleet we're going to see here in this system bounty. Probably is, though. Just camp the jump point for a minute. Oop, salvage to be had. Little dram. Yeah, I think that was it. Oh, nope, they're burning toward... Oh, big battle on the station. Let's get in there. I see a citadel for 1, 2 citadels, 3. Oh. I mean, obviously, we're very stacked here with our Ludic Church allies. But let's just deploy our flagship and see what we can do. See if we can help. I don't think I've fought a station battle yet this run. I might have broken a pirate station early on. I don't remember. It's been too long. We definitely haven't done a station defense. Yes, the long, slow flight toward where the combat's actually happening. Oh yeah, we just have a little baby station here. But we also have an allied Invictus, so I have confidence. Let us cruise forward. Okay, maybe not into 2 citadels. That might actually be real bad. So many pylums. Okay. Oh no. My flux meter. Retribution, help. Ow. We cannot just get up there and throw missiles. Not against that firepower. Let's let our allies do some of the lifting. There we go. Throw that hellbore down lane. Now we're talking. Now we can provide fire support. Perfect. Nice. One big boy down. I think we try and, like, pair up with the Invictus and help him out. Provide the punch to his quad Mark 9 cannon suppression. Let him have that drone tender, though. That's fine. Oh, that we can easily get a share of the damage dealt on. Yeah, just like that. And another citadel cracked by the retribution. Very nice. As long as we don't lose the fight, it actually doesn't matter who wins this, because we're going to get a chance to pick up ships from both sides, hopefully. Alright, focusing mainly on the Hermitar. I think all the allied missiles swarming around me have everything else covered. Maybe we'll... No, he's dead. I was going to say maybe we'll throw locusts into this kite, but no, he's gone. Alright, Falcon. Falcons are interesting because they have no point defense usually. Oh, okay, landed 1 hammer on the actual target. Mark 9 for the finish. Go Invictus, go. Nice. Cleaned. Yeah, we'll just point our heavy autocannon at that Chimera. There we go. Maybe one of these guys will have an actual second hammer barrage for us. Or we could try going like dual locust. Could be funny. We're kind of stuck in on the corpses of our enemies here. Okay, good job, Retribution. We don't need to worry about positioning then. Let's just go hurl some locusts at that wolf. Up, or at that Dead ship there. Okay. Get me in range of that citadel. I want to make him feel something. Wolf is mildly scary because of his 2 Reapers. Oh, he's whiffed one. Let's actually just fire locusts into the back of our ally here. Oh, nope, we landed them all on the wolf. We've done well. What are you doing, Retribution? Is this the optimal way? Oh, yeah, he seems to be getting the kill. Before I could land any missiles. Dang it. Good job, Retribution. Okay, enemy fleet defeated. Claim victory. Perform a salvage operation. We get another citadel. We're going. We're growing. How about on the scoop? The loot scoop? Nothing. Okay. No, there's more than one debris field going on from these battles. And lots of ships besides that are just kind of in the mix here. We're ready for the taking. Ooh, an Eradicator. Okay. We're not gonna spend story points picking up ships. Not these ships anyway. Any more debris fields for me to scrape up? Okay, I assume that's gonna be the main bulk of, wait, are there 2 system bounties here? Yes, the Independence and the Exodus are paying. Interestingly, the Atlantic Church one also includes Tritachyon ships. Okay, well, let's get out of here. I think that was a good, profitable little experience. Got some little junk ships here we can scrape up, away from fights happening, you know, above system. Oh, am I low on crew again? Yes, I'm low on crew again. Okay, well, let's actually haul this citadel back to storage to get it fitted with some guns. Pick up crew at Jangalo while we're there. Then we really need to get profitable so we don't fall behind on... Oh, hi. Are you, perchance, the Vengeance fleet from the pirates that was sent after me? Because you have some destroyers that I would be interested in adding to my collection. You are... Oh, yeah, we are. We have them very outgunned. Let's go. Should do for starters... Will they drop me a hammer barrage? Probably not. I don't think any of their ships have a large missile slot unless they happen to have a pirate venture in deployment. It would be very silly for a pirate venture to have hammer barrage because their large slot is rear facing. Oh, the quest continues. Alright, we're up here first. We're just going to hurl a locust barrage down lane. Oh, I don't know why most of them didn't actually launch. That's weird. Like they didn't ignite. What is going on with that? Enemy hammer brush. Maybe it works better if I have something targeted? Oh yeah, if I have a target selected, they all fire properly. I guess maybe they're trying to auto-track onto different targets, realizing they can't, and then just not activating. Oh, okay, we took a hammer on the engines, and we're flamed out. Of course we are. This is my life. Shoot the locusts. Oh no, yeah, they don't target like they should. Shoot the hammer brush. Get that wolf off of us. Come on, engines. Okay, engines online. Engines online. Oh, ow, my side. Dang gremlin. Curse you, Grem. Okay, point our heavy autocannon at him. Never mind, he's not in range. Back up toward our allied ships. That's the new plan. To think we're hard countered by a gremlin. Gross. Okay, but there's a hamster, which is what I'm actually interested in hopefully collecting from this fight. Locusts down lane. Tickle, 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 tickle. Okay, and again. I have way more missiles than we need to do this fight, so... I'm okay with using them. What is, has accelerated? Man, it's been a while since I've had one in my fleet. I'm pretty sure it has accelerated ammo feeder. We get a kill order on this guy so that we can catch him before he runs away. Hammers! Nice, he's overloaded. Alright, maneuvering jets, drifting closer, get us a better hammer accuracy. Vanguard, you are really in the way, buddy. I was gonna take this for myself. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Okay, we got him. Did what I wanted to do here. Since we're already really close to home, any excess ships we grab from this fleet, we'll just go in storage for later. I'll build up the bank. Okay, we're just gonna hammer barrage toward... Oh, they're all gonna hit that rock. Okay. Landed one on the back of the Manticore, though. Good enough. Enemy fleet defeated, but let's get that Manticore. Okay, before M-Jets ends, let's turn toward him and launch. Perfect. Not quite perfect, he didn't die. Okay, hammer barrage again. That should have him. There we go. Oh, the hamsters aren't recoverable. No! Taking this Manticore as a consolation prize because it has an S mod. Oh, they didn't drop here either. Okay. Lame. Oh, a Steve. Look at that guy. I don't think he's worth a story point, but I just wanted to point him out because I haven't seen one this run in memory. Junky little hound. Nothing else to be had there. Alright, let's go get the second citadel set up. And by setup, I mean auto-fitted to victory. Boom. Store the Manticore for later. We're once again top-heavy because I've added another capital ship. Here, we'll scuttle the Hounds for starters. We don't really need them. I think we'll put away the Ventura. Yeah, that'll make some space. Okay, that kind of gets us down to a good limit. Ships. How do our officers look? Okay, this one is ready to level up. Might have multiple level ups. I've kind of been neglecting this screen. Oh, nope, only the one. Okay, then. Let's get our guns stored. Excess fuel we'll just throw in storage. Now, it'd probably be wise for me to actually, like, bank one of the citadels, but, these stored ships are only going to matter if we wipe. Let's just hope that doesn't happen. All right, grab some fresh crew. We could use a bigger, like an Atlas or a Prometheus, like bigger, logistics ships, but those just haven't come up. Let's go do this bounty. Binary star system. It looks like there might be a tiny bounty with it. That's okay. Okay, binary star system, volcanic world. Oh, we've been here before. Okay, let's roll. We need some cash so that we're not negative compared to where we were at the start of the episode. I've messed around a bunch this time. Oh god, 40k down the drain again. Ah, the money. We gotta make the money. I kind of want to colonize a planet, but we need to be ready and pick our planet very carefully. Because we have the Alpha Core, we have cryorhythmic engines, we have all sorts of stuff. We might as well. Oh no, are they not here? Is there another volcanic? Oh, okay, all the way down there. I don't think we're in any hurry. Yeah, 51 days. Alright, and there they are. They definitely outnumber us, but I don't think they outgun us. Ah, let's go. 23% difficulty. Kind of want to have one of the citadels in play, just to make sure we have big gun doing something. We are going to get enough deployment points from capping points to get one more of our big ships in play, so probably the Patero for the missile backup. Ah, dang it, I should have checked the markets again for hammer torpedoes. Throw the Patero into the fight. I think Citadel and Patero are going to be a horrifying combination, as long as the Citadel stays in front to be the sort of tank, and then is backed up by a hail of harpoons. We are in a range. Don't know what we want to shoot at yet. Probably that Buffalo is easy pickings. We'll see. Oh, are those all coming for me? Those Locust missiles are dancing funny. Oh no, fighters, my weakness. Back up. Ah, that's right. Get 'em, Heron. Protect me, Squire. Almost all of them gone. Oh, they're still trickling in more fighters. They are focused on us. That's kind of awkward. Where's our... Okay, our big ships are off on the right-hand side. Let's kind of head that way so that we can support them. I feel like one of my main thrusters is out. Oh yeah, it is. Oh, it's coming back online though. There we go. Must have actually gotten hit by a salamander at some point. Alright. Oh, I see you, landmine ship. Uh-oh. Our point defense laser malfunctioned. That's no good. We need friendship. Oh yes, the friendship of many, many harpoons. Perfect. Good job, harpoons. Yeah, there's our boys. Let's just stick to them. Provide additional missiles. Oh yeah, level 7 officer in the Patero. Good stuff. If we even need to provide help. I don't know, maybe the harpoons will have it. Watching you over there. Way over there. Oh, Apogee. Didn't realize you were in play already. Let me back up then. I see that auto pulse. I have some swarmers of my own. Mine are better. They just track less. And actually, they're not tracking. It will help them hit you because of your dang flares. Oh, what? It's fluxed out. Gauss cannons, I guess. Oh man, I wish I was close enough to capitalize on that, but I'm not. Guess we'll pressure the hammerfall then. That doesn't look good. Lorica, what are you doing? Getting destroyed. Okay. New plan. Oh no. Apogee, no. Pull everyone back to the sensor jammer. We are in trouble. Oh, why did I drift so close to this hammerfall? That's really bad. I wasn't paying attention. I really shouldn't have active vented. Yeah, that's my punishment. Ow. Not again. This is very much a thinking man's ship, and being thoughtless for a second leaves us like this. Okay, we have enough points. Throw another Citadel into the ring. We really need to be focused here. Throw the Locust Swarmers out. Throw the hammers out. We need to start cracking ships. Secondary hammer barrage. Locust barrage. On the nose. Drive him back. Show him the hammer of blood. No, his dang fighters. Okay, he cracked. We're good. Vanguard down. Okay, good. We didn't lose the Apogee to the swarm. That was one of my main fears as I saw the state of the battle. It was like, oh, we have so few ships that losing a couple might mean that we actually, lose this whole battle. That would have sucked. Especially on Iron Man. Sucked real bad. Okay, oh no. It's them fighters again. Affect me, Citadel. That's right. Good job. Oh, yay, Apogee. Right. Oh, I missed with most of those. That's okay. Let's go help the Apogee with the pressure. Locusts in your face. Oh, kind of. That's okay. We're gonna land all the hammers. Oh no, we're gonna miss too, because I'm a fool, I'm a bad shot. Okay, there we go. Fluxed out with the locusts. Hammer barrage. Nice, landed 3 of them, landed 3 of them, okay. Locust for the finish? Not quite. Dual cheeky vent. Oh, Gauss cannon from the Citadel. Nice, 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 okay. Yeah, just phase ships doing phase things over there. That is where the main body of the enemy is, though, so let's head in the certainly direction and see what we can do. I don't like the Patero being in front of the Citadel. It's not very cool. Amplified entropy. Ah, bad afflictor. Get out of here. Oh, I don't know where I want to go. There's not really a good spot here. I've basically tanked for the Patero, and now I need to back up. Oh yeah, block of mining pods. Good job. Okay, good. We're back. Ships have dealt with a lasher and a hammer fall off screen. Very good. There's our other ships. Excellent. Oh, they still have stuff they're sending in. We're gonna run our Vanguard till it runs out of readiness. Like, I don't know, maybe. Let's see here. Oh, it's also almost dead. Again, we do have the long-term advantage here because we have infinite harpoons. We just need to keep Patero alive. It does mean I need to be kind of careful with how I use my missiles, though, because they're all I've got on this thing. I think we have a very good suppression setup, as long as they don't truly, completely flank us. Oh, that is a lot of piranha bombs. Nothing to fear. They've got it under control. Okay. Ooh, nice. Can I capitalize on that suppressed Mora? Sorry, Citadel, I gotta bump you a little. I need to get in range to launch these locusts. Yeah. Oh, okay. Really need to watch where the Patero is throwing missiles and then, like, be there in time and hope that it's targeting the right thing. Those are going for the shade. Oh, okay. That's a good idea. It's just not something I can help with. Okay, where's this harpoon flurry going? Toward the Falcon. Good. Oh, okay. They don't need me. I'm not needed. It's a little Atroposes. Okay, where are these harpoons going? Oh, all the way back toward the Mora and out of range. Okay. Let's spin around and head for that Dominator. Oh, it's so good to move it over 100 speed. Oh yeah, that Dominator is definitely gonna get hurt. Yeah, deal with all that. Oh, he did, because he has double Devastators on front. Okay, you got me. Backing up. You've shown me the error of my ways. I'm gonna do it again anyway, though. I feel like we might be able to do like that. Mark some targets for engage. We'll give up on holding points. Yeah, it's fine. We can... Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Nope, don't capture that point. It's fine. Let's focus on taking down these 2 cruisers. The orders I've given. So I think we have enough pressure, and we've destroyed enough small ships that we can roam away from our defensive cluster. Oh yeah, nice. Okay. Throw everything down lane. We only have 2 more hammer barrages left, but there, that's value. That's all his front armor. Come on, pressure him down. Locusts in on him. Oh yeah, those do good damage when all the armor's gone. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna keep up the pressure with the locusts. We want him wasting Devastators on our missiles. Hopefully while the harpoons sneak in on him. Oh, let's get out of the way and let the Citadel fire. Woohoo, enemy fleet defeated. Nice. We're just gonna drop kill orders, engage orders, or elimination orders? What are these actually called? Yeah, elimination orders. Eliminate on everything they have. Try and end this. Oh, curse your Devastators. Get overloaded. Ha! You can stop my missiles, but you can't stop us all. Okay, we only have 1 hammer barrage left. We must use it wisely. Let's close in on that Heron. I don't think it can outrun us. Yeah, not at 190 speed with M-jets up. Okay, I whiffed most of that volley, but that's okay. He just has attack laser. We can tank that. Sabo. Lol. My shields are down. You get nothing. Yep, keep saboing. What are you gonna do? Suppress his shield. Come on, boys. Kinda wish we had some allies up here doing stuff other than the IR auto laser catching. Okay, I think we're good. Hammer brush. Perfect. Overload. Okay. Finish him with the locusts, please. Or our allies will pick it up. Good job, Apogee. Okay. I think that's everything they had. It's going to be a victory for us. Okay, nice. We didn't get everyone, but we did get the bounty target. It was the Mora that got blown up. Good a job. Okay, we'll let them go. Pick up our ships. And I think we'll take this Medusa as our prize. It's one I don't have in storage yet. Oh, and we're level 9. Yay! We're progressing toward my original goal of just getting to max level in the context of this challenge. Okay, let's auto-fit this for, I don't know, close support duty for now, just so that it has some guns. And honestly, that timed really well, because I'm actually out of time for today's episode. So I hope you enjoy, and I will catch you all in the next one. Before I go, though, I am going to level up to taste that delicious, delicious level up dopamine. I think with what we have going on, I don't know what's good. Because I've been changing up ships so often to kind of keep it fresh for myself that I don't think we can build like a red tree specific to whatever I'm driving yet. So I think we're just gonna take navigation. We're gonna go faster, travel more easily across the map. Okay, everyone. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you for your support, and I will catch you all in the next one. Bye-bye for now. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Scavenger only run, or the Salvage only run, whatever I'm calling it, wherein we only use ships that I acquire through Salvage or through like derelicts, anything floating abandoned. No buying ships, that's the main thing to bear in mind. I have no idea what I was doing, so instead, what we are going to do is go drop off a smidge of guns and drop off this Medusa at storage and go from there. I know that I've been waffling about colonizing a planet, and it seems in my surveying that I've been doing as I've been playing these past few episodes, we finally have one that might be okay, at least in terms of hazard rating. Mild climate, habitable, lots of organics, and kind of average on everything else. But most importantly, it'll be cheap to run. We're going to go drop off this Medusa and then see about getting what we need to take that planet. And that will also create some other interesting challenges for us in the form of colony crises as this series continues. You know, being on slightly good terms would be really good with every faction if I was allowed to buy ships from them. As it is, it just means life is peaceful when I'm not seeking fights. That all may be about to change. Okay, Medusa tossed into storage. Check in here on a Sharu to get rid of our spare metal. Take on all of that crew. Okay, and that is of course not going to be enough, so let's go over to Jangala and get more crew, fuel, and supplies. Yeah, we're just gonna take all of them. Let's give me all of that. Alright, so that planet is called Breck, and that's where we're headed. Oh, it's actually super close to the core worlds. Holy heck, what? And to the person or persons who are like, Ducky, I bet you are regretting getting rid of that Fullerton spool now. Honestly, I had completely forgotten about it, that I even had one, until you reminded me. Regardless, we'll be just fine without it. On a has 75% planet, it's really hard not to turn a profit. Okay, we're here. I'm gonna click Establish a Colony, and yeah, just drop it down. We're gonna call it Salvagetopia, because I'm very creative. Oh, right, we have to name our faction too. Wekufeko. As usual, I just kind of click Generate until something interesting happens, or I get bored. Searching for the perfect name. Okay, I'm bored. We're gonna be Hypnostech now. We'll take this flag. There we go. Done. Alright, so we now have a colony. Now, the awkward thing about a colony is the money you put into it. I did some napkin math once, which is basically the amount that it costs to fully upgrade a colony in the vanilla game. The colony will pay you back that money over time, right? But it may take anywhere from like 20 to 40 cycles. I believe my old napkin math was it would take about 30 cycles of gameplay for the colony to actually pay itself back to you in just raw credits. There are, of course, other benefits like storage or the ability to build ships for any of you not playing a salvage-only run. So there are good reasons to have a colony, even if we may not see like a financial return in time. It also gives us something to do with all of our credits that we can't spend, you know, on ships. So kind of a money sink that will provide a few benefits. Primarily a place to store stuff, along with a way station, which we can pull fuel and supplies from. Although being independent from the core worlds doesn't really matter as much when we are, for now, beloved by all. It wouldn't be Starsector without combat, so we're here in Penelope's Star, searching for this bounty. Barren Bombarded World. There's one. Let's head that way and see how we do. If we get unlucky, we might not find them. Oh, never mind. There they are. I'm also interested because I'm pretty sure they have a capital ship we haven't played with yet. Yeah, the Knob Carry. Noberi? Knob Carry? Anyway, we're gonna hope they drop that so that we can have yet another cool capital for our collection. And I probably should pick a ship to drive for this episode that isn't the Lupara, because we flew the Lupara last episode, and I try not to double up like that. But for now, let's see how we do. One last fight one last flight in the Lupara. I really do enjoy. I am a little frustrated that I never found a second hammer pod, despite looking for one for a few episodes, so over a couple hours, like paying attention to hoping that they would drop. Once I do have a planet that is kind of set up, we might, am I allowed to build weapons, guys, if I build a heavy industry? I know we're on the no buying ships challenge, so not building ships, but am I allowed to build weapons? If so, I might build that hammer tube so that I can come back to this ship. I don't know. You guys decide. Let me know in the comments. Of course, I've gone left where none of the enemy ships are. I was like, man, Brawler, Vigilance, these aren't things I want to really spend missiles on. Yep, that's a lot of DEM you're throwing. I love the tiny green missiles. They make me so happy. Yeah, that's right. Get overloaded. Have some hammers or some locusts. Oh, dang it, I screwed up the firing again. Oh well, that's fine. We'll just let those fighters... Oh god, he's fried. Yep, a tropost. I didn't really put much thought into fitting the Heron that we have in our fleet, but it does a good strike package. Every time I notice it, anyway. No, Venture! Venture over here has just been casually holding off 2 Mjolnir cannons and a high-intensity laser. Okay. Get away from my friend. I'm also not really suited to holding this thing back. We need engage orders. Also, it seems the Vanguard is losing to the Brawler, which I did not expect. Please stop Mjolniring me. Okay, throw those into his shields. Oh, if he points himself the wrong way, we could land hammers on his back half, and that would be really good for us. Oh no. I see horrifying missiles. Get out of here, champion. Oh, am I gonna tank this? Oh, nope, we got it. We got the missile. We're good. It's a lot of hammerheads. Okay, I've kept the Venture alive. We got the Citadel pressuring him. Oh no, I vented it really the wrong time. Ow, no! No! Ow, it hurts. Well. And also we lost, like, half of our engines are out, so that's kind of awkward. Come on. Come back online. Yeah, I really screwed that up. It's okay, the Citadel will carry us. Okay, we're just gonna throw these down lane. They'll hit one thing or another, yep, just like that. No, Vanguard! Oh, my Heron. There's not really much I can do for our Heron there. I think what we'll do is we'll try and get everyone to hold that point. I'm gonna tell the Vanguard to escort the Heron. I don't know it's gonna work. I actually feel like we're really outnumbered here. Let's try and hold the comm relay. I have a bad feeling about this, actually. I thought this would be easy because, you know, we have about the same number of ships, and I feel like our ships are pretty good on average. That's, of course, not true, because our ships are a random amount of stuff that I've salvaged. I've been feeling very confident, and that might be getting me killed here. We'll see. Okay, good. We got the Heron over to us. That's a start. I really need to try and take down some ships. So we're just gonna roll up on this hammerhead. See if we can solo anything. Land the locusts. Nope, whiff the locusts. Oh god, that's a lot of shield pressure now. Okay, back it up. We may have found our hard counter. These ugly little blue missiles. Oh no, there's a hammerhead over there too. That's really bad. Okay, ditch the engage orders. Come on, boys. Rally to the rally point. Oh, I don't like that. And hopefully give the Citadel a chance to drop shields, but it didn't drop shields. That's awkward. Vanguard down. Oh, dang it. I was like, oh, it's a Gravitron. I'll be fine. No, that's a high-intensity laser. And we've lost yet another chunk of health. Today is not my day. Alright, boys. Hold the line, the ball, whatever we got going on here. Oh, he's turning on us. Good. Kind of. Yeah, this is gross. It's that thing where I can keep kind of pressuring the Naberi, but we're gonna run out of ammo eventually. Vanguard, or Citadel, I need your focus, your help, your assistance. I cannot take high-intensity laser forever. What else is on you? Oh, that's really bad. Okay, getting in there to cover. Hello, Ventura. I'm not sure you're worth the missiles. Oh, those are also high-intensity lasers. No wonder so many of our ships have hull damage. Okay, go Apogee, go. Go Apogee, go. Or that's not the Apogee, that's the Meridian. Oh, I'm totally awake. Okay, we're taking something down. Hammers. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I don't care anymore. Anything we can take down is going to be a victory. We need them gone. We need enemy ships gone so that we can not die. I have no idea if, like, like the gameplay visual here of me just like flying about, mostly doing nothing, is capturing the tension. Editing Ducky, add in some dramatic battle music to really liven things up, okay? Oh, pain. Yeah, it's doing a great job applying pressure, keeping us down. Oh, another one. They just deployed another one. Is that one also have high intensity lasers? Yes. Ow, my back. No, 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 no. Please stop. I need to live. I haven't used all my hammers yet. We're gonna start on that now. Screw it. Throw them. Come on, Apogee. Spin your gun and hit him with stuff, please. Thank you. Ow, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts. Oh, he's almost dead. I know, it's just a monitor, but still. Ha! Take whatever we can get. Anything we can take down. Okay. We are kind of winning by attrition. And we can finally deploy the Patero, which hopefully won't die on the way in. I think because most of their big ships are up there, we're going to be fine. But we need to help out the Citadel by continuing to pressure the Ventura. Gotta keep him busy. Oh, nice. Big damage, big damage. Or big pressure. Come on, there we go. Launch it all. Apogee will be in auto pulse range. There we go. I know, this is literally probably the... Oh wait, did some of my swarmers... I guess when they have missile countermeasures, it re-adds mobility to my missiles. Yeah, throwing out all my missiles like this is actually probably ill-advised because we're throwing our hammers into a Ventura, which can tank them quite well. Yeah, there they go again. They just kind of... They regain mobility when they're hit by countermeasures. That's really funny. Okay, just keep swarmering. Drive him back. Good, good. Auto pulse. Good, good. Contribute DPS. Yes. Finish him. Okay. And now we have them outnumbered, although they have hurt our Citadel badly. But that's okay. We have hull restoration. And superb missile support is on the way. Okay, let's ditch the control point and let our ships kind of make choices. That's right. Pressure him. Good. Oh, where are you firing that salamander to? Oh, we have 30 seconds. 30 seconds left before our combat radius starts going down. Do what we can. Throw those swarmers. Do the tickling damage. Okay, we're just gonna kind of keep driving this champion back so that it can't support the Nobari. Oh no, that's really bad. Oh no, nope, high intensity laser, bad, bad, bad. See, I thought that until I saw how much damage, damage the Nobari was doing to my everything, my other ship. Beautiful Meridian down there. There, better picture in the bottom right. Okay. Ow, champion, please stop. Oh, Patero is gonna go toe-to-toe. Okay, go. We need to send locusts down lane. Oh, they got him. They got him. Oh, I didn't target properly. Okay, good enough. Well, this has been tense, but I think we've won this. We're just gonna point those locusts down lane. Okay, there we go. I totally helped. I was totally helpful. Good job, Lupara. Let's hope that we actually get to salvage this bad boy. He looks intact on this screen. He's not salvageable. Oh, I'm so disappointed in my everything. Okay, we're gonna take the Ventura as a consolation prize. Please tell me he's in the debris field. No, he's not in the debris field. Oh, salvage life. Why? Well, that's thoroughly disappointing. I guess we'll do some surveys because it seems like there's ruins here. And we're here already being disappointed, so we might as well be disappointed in these survey results. Oh, I'm less disappointed. A beta core. Excellent. Okay, let's go drop off this beta core and drown our sorrows at the bar in Asharu. Dang it, I wanted a cool new capital. Instead, I got a Ventura. Alright, we'll put the Lupara away. Leaves us about 10 deployment points to play with. I honestly think maybe we drop one of the Citadels and go a little bit wider, just because we were struggling a bit there. So let's grab some small ships to fill in. Yeah, about like that. Now, I know, I talk constantly about the Venture, but have you ever seen me fly one? So today, we're going to be flying the Venture. What is a Venture, and what does it do? Well, that's a good question. It can do a lot of things. Mostly it tanks and then it explodes. However, in this case, we have a gravitron beam so that we can make other ships, such as our lovely Citadel, do more damage. We have 2 flak cannons to ward off any would-be swarms of fighters, and if we hug one of our allies, we can kind of protect them with those. And beyond that, well, we have a lot of Reapers and a lot of Hammers. So we have the ability to really do a ton of burst damage, if needed, if something gets in our face, or if we get in the enemy's face. To complement that, we have expanded missile racks and ECCM Wait a minute. That's ECM package, not ECCM package, and ECCM package to make our missiles less affected by countermeasures, and so our missiles gain 25% more speed, reducing the time that the enemy has to react to them. I have also put blast doors on for the hull integrity and the crew casualty reductions, because we're going to be tanking. You'll note we have 12k hull and 1,200 armor, all in a lovely 14 deployment point package. Now, Civilian Hull is there, but look at Civilian Hull. It doesn't actually do anything to our combat functionality. It just makes our sensor profile bigger and reduces sensor strength of this ship. A Venture does not normally have a rugged construction. This is added by one of the sub-mods from Yunru's mods. I'm not sure which. Probably Yunru's Hullmods, don't quote me on that. But that's going to help when we inevitably explode combat after combat. I have named him the Chonker, the Reaper Cruiser, and in fact, in keeping with that theme, why not load all of the missile slots with Reapers? There we go. Weapon groups are, of course, a very simplistic thing. All of the Reapers on one group, on alternating fire, Gravitron Beam, Flak Cannon, and other groups. We have gone heavily negative here in terms of costs because we spent a good chunk setting up that colony, but that's okay. All we need to buy is supplies and fuel, and in fact we might even sell a bit of crew back to the hedge there. We don't need nearly as much now that we're not carrying 2 citadels around. Let's take on another bounty and see how our little venture performs. Or lose it all. One of the two. Oh, it's this system. It's this system with all the planets. Cryovolcanic world. So it's 60% they may be here, 30% they may be there. Let's go inner to the inner planets. I'd like to get in at least a couple combats this video for the venture. Alright, step 1, are they here? No. Okay. It's a really long flight to the other cryovolcanics, so we'll warp out, warp in. Oh, there they are. Perfect. And hey, that's an onslaught. In fact, like almost every ship they have there, except maybe the Wolf, no, except maybe the Gremlin, honestly, would be useful to pick up. Like low tech is great. All of the normal types of tech are great, but low tech you can throw enforcers into any fleet. Okay, well, let's get in here and see how we do. Open with small ships first, and we're gonna kind of get fancy here. We're gonna put the Heron right about there so it can support all of the control points we're trying to capture. We're going to slap in a void order on that control point. Actually, we're going to kind of box our ships in with the void orders. That way they don't go too far forward and get isolated and die, which happened a little bit last episode. And we are going to be following the Apogee around. Let's go ahead and get the Patero into play. For now, we're also going to lock the Patero over nearby that control point and give them an escort. The Lorica will make a perfect escort with its damper field. And we're just going to keep following Apogee. If Apogee weren't so much faster than us, such is the life of a venture, we'll try and go help hold this forward point up here. Venturing forward where no captain has gone before. We also do only have one captain skill. We have combat endurance, so we have some hull regen, which is honestly probably the best single point dip you can take on a venture. Alright, I was hoping I'd be here to help, but Apogee is forward. Keep staying on her right-hand side. Okay. We are finally in range to pretend like we're helping. Oh, that's an onslaught. I'm too young to die. It's not yet my time. Kind of wish I were in a Ludic Path venture so that I could have the Orion drive for the mobility, but here we are. We need to very carefully watch what that onslaught is doing. Oh no, my poor Sunder. It's when the onslaught inevitably burn drives in towards something of ours, we are going to need to be ready. As we're not very maneuverable, we must remain ever vigilant. The longer that the Patero... Oh, the screen wiggles, I'm sorry. But the longer that the Patero can continue to hurl harpoons at random enemies, the more likely we are for good things to happen, and for it to win the fight for us. I think the great thing about doing this kind of salvage-only run is it's always going to be different. Like, I could do this series, like, once a year, forever, and the outcomes would always be interesting, at least to me. Oh, there go the harpoons, right there on the right. Where are they going? Oh, I bet you he targeted the Grem, because they're all going toward not a target. Okay, but this isn't terrible. I think what we'll do is we will uncheck the Patero and Heron from their control points, let them have a little more freedom of movement. Oh, there goes an enforcer, heck yeah. Honestly, if we can just melt, their enforcers, that would be ideal. That would get us what we need. Let's actually, we'll do engage orders on those for now. Oh, Patero, why are you going into range of those TPCs? No, no. No, no, back, 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 no. Okay, drop our shields, give us the 0 flux boost, we're going in. We're going in. Oh no, why did you vent? I'm on my way. Please back up. Please back up. Oh, we're gonna tickle him a little. Okay, we're good. All right, new plan, new plan. The new plan is engage the onslaught, question marks. Oh, our Vanguard died. And that Sunder is probably dead. Go, 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 go. Okay, yep, we're still gonna 0 flux boost in. Now you do an onslaught. Oh, there's harpoons. Okay. Launch. Only one made it through. Okay, and there it goes. We're doing our duty. Ditch the engage order. Well, I tried, gentlemen. I gambled it all on throwing those Reapers. Maybe we don't need expanded racks if this is what life's going to be like. Oh, we don't even have enough points to deploy another ship. Okay, everyone hold that point. We're just gonna recall all of our ships. Okay, put me in something else. Oh, Heron, why are you, what overloaded you? Quick vent. Okay. Maybe if I had not tried to be brave. If I'm going to do that in the future, I really should safety override the venture, I think. Maybe we trade out expanded missile racks for safety overrides. We might have to do 2 episodes of venture until we actually succeed at something. Until I remember how to venture. It's that thing where I like having them in the fleet, but actually personally flying one is not usually my preference. But we're getting out of our comfort zone. Oh, why did you vent right there? You could have just kept your shield up and blocked. You would have been fine. I don't understand, Apogee. Arrowhead retreated. Yeah, they're still toe-to-toeing the onslaught. Oh no, that's bad. Tank it. I believe in you. I believe in the Patero. Graham down. It probably was already done with Apogee destroyed. What? No. Why? No. It made poor choices, guys. Okay. We're kind of getting surrounded here, but I don't know. Maybe the Citadel will turn things around. It does a lot of DACA. Maybe I should have just driven a Citadel. Too late. We're committed to the venture. I'm keeping it. Medusa running out of combat readiness. Wait, is the CR on the... no, he's just at 70% CR. That's all. Patero really needs to, yeah, vent. Good news is Patero's front armor is holding. Bad news is we're not scratching that onslaught. Oh, Heron, what are you doing? You could have just stayed behind the Citadel. What am I doing? I'm in charge of the Heron. I can save it. No, I can't. Ah, part of me is tempted to mash full retreat here and just try and leave. I don't know, though. I think we're gonna hold on and hope. We'll change up our escort orders. And I think we're actually gonna try and move to the sensor jammer. Get the ranged advantage if we can. Oh, no. No. I hear Eagles are pretty good, actually. Remember how I said at the start of this that it would be good to have basically any ship in this fleet? That should have been a warning sign that this is actually a good fleet comp of low-tech. They really do have a little bit of everything. They have the Eagles, they have the Condor, they have the Onslaught, the Enforcer. Very well-rounded. We are not very well-rounded. We are a collection of potatoes and some really cool capital ships. And the Lorca. He's a good boy. He just doesn't have a lot of damage potential on these fits. Very good tank, though. Tank he shall. Maybe those will get through? No, the double Devastators. Okay, no, I shouldn't have hoped. Okay, but if we take the sensor jammer, maybe this will turn around. Go, Citadel, I believe in you. We're almost to our objective. There we go. And that'll also reduce enemy range, which may help us. Oh, is he gonna run into those harpoons? No. Curse you, Devastators. But yeah, the Eagle Hampter combo seems really strong, and I would love to get my hands on that myself to use. Oh, my poor baby pancake of death. I'm sorry. Okay, with that, our new objective is actually to get the Patero out of the fight. It would really suck to actually lose stuff here. But I mean, that is the nature of hardcore. And I haven't actually had a major loss in a while. I won't say that it was bound to happen, but seems like it might be happening. So yeah, just everyone defend the Patero, try and walk it out of here. And honestly, we are gonna hop in the Meridian. Okay, yeah, they're actually, oh, maybe we have this. Combat readiness dropping on that Eagle, maybe 54%. Definitely on that Enforcer. The Condor's almost out. We might have this. Come on, get me down to the Meridian before it uses all of its missiles. I think we're on to something. Okay. Oh, what did you do to the weapon group's AI? Okay. Let's go stick to the Patero. Try and help it pressure this onslaught. Oh man, I would love to hurl Hurricane Murr at him. Ow. Ow, get off me. Okay, you. Come here. Get wrecked. Oh, never mind. They have pretty good wombo combo here of just being two eagles. Ow. It's okay. We have the best shield in the game. I believe in us. Hey, Merv, DM, Terminator drones. Drones. Nice. Yeah, get back here. I'm not done with you. This is vengeance for my venture. Even though it wasn't your fault, Eagle. Get wrecked. Get Merved upon. Get out of here. Oh, man. Our guns are just not bringing him down. Okay, we're good now. Okay, him shooting us is actually the best thing that could have happened. We'll take all of that. Just vent. Okay, they are now down to just an Eagle and... I don't know what our Lorcas are doing, man. Okay. Wow, that's gonna hurt. Oh, pain. Ow. Did you not? Okay. I need, focus. Commitment. Everyone, Eagle, now. Engines are out, which is unfortunate. Okay, there we go. Engines online. Is he in Terminator drone range? He is. Terminator drone's out. Okay, this should have him. Yeah, the harpoons, the Hurricane Merv. He can't stop it all. Perfect. Okay. Engage order. We are doing this. We're doing this. For Chonker, for the venture. Oh, that Manticore is so toast. How much health does he have? He's alive with 23 hull and 3% CR. He is going to be the sacrifice. No, Medusa. I hardly knew you. Okay, just throw some additional missiles. Maybe some of these will stick, since they got the Devastators to fire. Yeah! Get auto-pulsed. Can't stop all of our missiles, you monster. Terminator drone. Okay, we're out of dragon fires, but we have a very steady DPS. What are we actually shooting? Are those... oh, those are tracer lasers. Perfect. Get harpooned in the side. Yeah, the Meridian might be too good, but I'm not going to complain. Take every edge we can get in this challenge run. Okay. Onslaught down. Oh, I shouldn't have taken those breaches on the nose. Oh, I should just left the shield up. Okay. Victory. I don't even care what we get. I'm just glad we survived. And of course, the onslaught doesn't drop. So I mean, that's a little sad. But we're gonna take the Enforcer and the Condor home as prizes. Oh, that was brutal. No, I don't want your wolf. Oh, there's the onslaught. Okay. I'm pretty sure an onslaught is worth a story point, guys. We're taking it. Okay. So there we go. We got a good prize out of this. And to avoid injuring our ships further, we are going to fly gently back to the jump point. We're probably going to run negative on money this episode, but that's okay. Oh yes, and our officer has leveled up yet again. I hadn't planned on this. Do I have anyone with polarized armor? Oh yeah, I do. Okay, we have some people that are ready to be low tech in a pinch. Wait, when did I get 8 story points? We could do work with that. Oh god, the supply count. 358 supplies to finish repairs. Oh, can we even make it to the core worlds on those supplies? We're gonna go to Zagan because it's closest to just to get more supplies. That's rough. Although I will report that our colony hasn't even finished building the farming building, and it is turning a profit and also growing very fast. Holy heck. Okay, so that's at least set up. Which also will enable the colony crisis stuff. Yeah, lots of pirate nonsense happening, but it's okay. We can fight pirates. That will also be a good source of ships for us. Is kind of the other reason to have a colony in this kind of challenge is we can farm the events and stuff for ships. Repair, sell off some stuff. Okay, fuel, supplies, some crew, good stuff. Oh, we still need to deal with the ships we grabbed. Let's go over to the gate, and we will just go to Corvus, drop all this stuff off in storage. We still haven't tagged the Corvus gate. Okay, well, here we are in Azultan. We can get some stuff at Chico, some fuel, some supplies. Might be a good opportunity to just auto-fit these with some fits so they can function like so. Yeah, fuel, grab like a nice 1,000 supplies. A little bit more crew. Okay. Okay, we're actually gonna go and activate the Corvus gate this time. Dang it. Needs to happen. With the gate activated, we're good now. You may be wondering why I'm not taking these ships up to our new planet. Well, part of that is that our new planet, 1, doesn't have all of my stuff yet, and 2, just because we have a planet doesn't mean that we can't lose that planet. So it's better to keep things here until our planet is more secure in its defenses. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna ditch expanded missile racks. Honestly, we can rip out the capacitors. Let's put where is safety overrides actually? Cannot be installed on civilian ships. What? Alright. What if I militarize this ship? Let's back over to Asharu. Strip off all the Hullmods, because this is going to be expensive. Militarize it. Does that let us? There we go. It only costs us 55 ordnance points to do this, but I'm sure it's totally worth it. Okay, we are now militarized. And I do still kind of really want blast doors, because I expect this is going to go somewhat poorly. Hop back to our storage, and let us consider. We're going to rip that gravitron beam off of there. And instead, we're going to throw 2 assault chain guns onto the ship. Oh, I don't have a mining laser that I could use for point defense. That's kind of awkward. Actually, no. The assault chain guns are a terrible idea. So instead of the flak cannons, we're going to go ahead and put on some heavy autocannons. Oh, that's steeply expensive. What can we do here? On the one hand, it's probably wise to fit point defense, and then that just leaves us with like 12 points. We still need something that kind of has a bit of range to it that is not a tactical laser. Yeah, options are slim. Screw it. Throw a mining blaster on there. Go full civilian madness. Okay, now, I really should go. I'm kind of out of time, but we're gonna try another bounty. I'm not giving up on the venture on that kind of a loss. So let's zip off and do one more really quick. Try and end on a victorious, ventureful note. It is possible that I perhaps should have been playing to the strengths of the ship, you know, of being a slow, tanky thing and caring more about position, rather than trying to refit the ship into playing to my strengths. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes. We have an onslaught that I could fly for next episode, so volcanic world. There are a few options, but we have lots of time on this bounty, so let's get in. There we go. Now, this bounty should be more chill, because they don't have an onslaught. They only have 1 condor, kind of a little mixed independent fleet. Alright, let's see how we do. Deploy everything that we can anyway. Alright, once more, we're going to put the Heron kind of somewhere where it can provide good support to everything else. We'll have Alorica escort Heron and Alorica escort the Apogee, and let's go. We are no longer a support ship in any sense of the word. We have about 3 minutes of peak performance time, and during that time our goal is to use all of our Reapers, hopefully to blow something up. And I think in this situation against smaller ships, the Patero will do really well at playing mop-up, so we'll do that. Oh, what is that thing? Carnelian. Phase skimmer. Large hybrid slot. 2 fighter base. What? What is this from? Ness's Saw. Holy crap, I've never seen this before. I mean, I've played Ness's ship and weapon pack before, but is this new? Like, as in the past year new? Oh no, my Vanguard. That's an auto pulse, you monster. Oh no, that Lupara has that Lupara has double hammer pod. That's what I wanted. Hand them over. Give me the pods. Okay, we need to consider carefully where we're going to strike. I think that Griffin is the ideal target because it can't move out of the way. And we are very brick. Oh, the maneuverability is killing me. I really need the helmsmanship skill if I'm gonna really do this. Hey, you also have Reapers. How you doing? Never mind, he's faster than us. That's really unfortunate. Just need one window of opportunity. One thing slower than me that I can bully. Oh no. Spin that shield, spin that shield. Okay. Oh, never mind. We're the one getting bullied. Okay. Screw you, Mora. It's okay. We're hull tanking. It's fine. I'm a good pilot, I swear. Lorica, no. Ah, yes. There's the harpoon flurry on the Mora. Aim at the target. Launch all of them. Fast missile racks. Launch everything again. Yeah. Never mind, half of those missed. I am so disappointed in myself. Oh, one of our launchers is broken. Okay, if that launcher could just repair, or if we can fast missile racks up again, we might be able to land it. Come on. No, my launcher. Oh, we missed. We missed. No. Such is the Gamba. Okay, one more Reaper. Oh, he got his shield up. I am so disappointed. Launch. No, repair that pod. I am not a Ludic Pather, I swear. I'm a normal pilot. Well, what we did do was, we launched almost all of the Reapers. So I almost met my goal. Okay. I don't know if I can actually make the basic venture work given my pilot personality, gents. I may need a different flavor of venture. It's okay. Apogee can't be that hard to... Oh no, my Sunder. Oh, there is no help. Did we... Where's my fleet? What happened? Where did I go wrong? This has been thoroughly painful. Is that what we like about challenge runs? The pain? Oh, there's my Manticore at least. I at least have that. So yes, once more we're going to try and cluster around a defensible point and hope that we can recover. I don't know what has gone wrong today, but this has just not been my day. Well, I do know what's gone wrong. I missed over 50% of the shots I took with the Reapers. That's really just a skill issue on my part. Maybe I should have stayed in the Lupara. Maybe we'll get those hammer racks, or maybe a whole nother Lupara to use. One can hope. Maybe we'll live through this fight. That's the other thing we need to hope for. So that is not guaranteed. Once more, the Patero has decided to kind of tank, but okay, now we're in the right configuration. Citadel in front. Okay, there we go. That's a Sunder down, maybe. Come on, Citadel. You're our only hope, other than harpoon spam. Finish him. You did not finish him. Where the harpoon's going? Oh, okay, that's Griffin cooked. Oh, another near death for an enemy ship. Please hit him with the Gauss cannon. I believe in you. Even my own ships are against me today. At least that Shrike is dead. Okay. However, I think we've managed to stabilize now that I am no longer personally piloting anything, which means it's an excellent time to take personal control of the Apogee and see if we can do some more work. Okay. Let's ditch the control point. Actually, we'll go back to kind of going wide on the control points. We're going to work on dueling this Fury. By dueling, I mean ganging up on him. Take the 0 flux boost to close the gap. Yep, I know. Manticore, you're running out of combat readiness. That's okay. Just keep him firing so he doesn't 0 flux boost away. That's all you gotta do. Or we'll keep him firing at us. I don't think we can catch the Fury in the Apogee, boys. Okay, give up, find other targets. Carnelian looking like it's running out of combat readiness. That's good for us. Medusa tickling it. Oh, there goes. Oh, he just warped into death? No, those are our fighters. Okay. Well, we'll go pick on this Condor. I feel really slow in this thing, even compared to the safety overridden Venture, which is actually slower on paper. Okay, we're taking something down personally. Vengeance is mine. Yes, tickle, tickle, tickle. Harpoons, harpoons. Alright, I successfully bullied a Condor to death. I helped. Oh, we didn't get the bounty target. Can we auto-resolve? Yes, we can. Okay. We're gonna take that auto-resolve. There we go. And I guess recover all of our ships, question marks. Okay, so we are gonna recover that Lupara so that I have it. We have a Hampter, which is very nice. And yeah, I think that's enough prizes. I kind of want the Manticores and the Vanguard. Probably shouldn't. I'm gonna do it anyway. We're gonna go big. Because I think I might make some changes to my captain skills next episode, which might change our ship's average survivability. Okay, we're not gonna stay here in the middle of nowhere. We're gonna fly for home because I am really out of time now, gents. We are deep into overtime on recording this one. So, say goodbye to the safety overridden Venture experiment. I love the Venture dearly when I see the NPC piloting it, but I clearly have no idea what I'm doing. Listen to nothing I say. I will go back to the drawing board on him at another time. Perhaps I should make a video called Personally Piloting the Venture until I figure out how to succeed. Surely there has to be a way, right? Anyway, let's toss these in storage for now. Or wait, actually I want to check something. Pull that Lupara out. Did we actually get a Hammer Barrage to drop? We didn't get a Hammer Barrage, we just got the ship itself. Oh, that's awkward. Alright, everyone. My quest for a Hammer Barrage and to make the Venture work as a personal flagship will continue at a later time. I am super out of time now, so thank you all for watching. Catch you all in the next one. Bye-bye for now. Have a wonderful day. Peace. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Salvage Only run, where I will be playing the game using only ships that I can, well, salvage from derelicts and post-combat and all of that. This is our current fleet. Last episode I flew the Venture and I did really terribly. So I think we're going to shake it up and I'll be flying something different this time. I also feel like the fleet was doing a lot better when I had 2 of these giant death pancakes in the fleet. So we're going to put that back in. Go from there. Alright, a bit of inventory twiddling later, and this is the current fleet comp. Today I will be flying the Citadel, the Pancake of Doom. We're gonna... Oh wait, we have built-in integrated targeting core and dedicated targeting core? That's unusual that both of those are built in. They're normally incompatible when being added to a ship. I was going to say that I was going to add integrated targeting unit, but it's already there. So we'll just modify this a little bit. Alright, there we go. Resistant flux conduits, mainly for the 25% bonus active venting speed and advanced turret gyros, so that these turrets can accurately track just a little bit better. We'll see how it goes. We're a little lopsided with the heavy mortar and heavy mauler, but I have faith. This is a good pancake. And Salvagetopia is making a nice 15k a month for basically no input. How are we on colony crisis meter? Oh yeah, just the pirates to deal with. So we could just let this grow naturally and not build or add anything to it, but I think we are going to add a few things to it. Specifically, we give it an orbital station so it can better defend itself, and a way station so that we can start getting supplies from there later. Be a bit before I sit down and move all of the guns and spare ships over to our planet. It was brought to my attention maybe 2 or 3 episodes ago. You're right, I don't do things with contacts enough. So this is our good buddy Rain Ario, and we're gonna run some missions for him. So he might give us, oh, that's a very small bounty. Bigger? Can we go bigger? Yeah, like that. That should be fine. So why run bounties for contacts and do missions for contacts? Well, they can offer you things that the regular bounty board can't. Specifically, they can offer bounties to hunt down remnants and derelicts and other such kind of rare enemies, which can lead to, you know, rare loot, AI cores, and other fun goodies. And on the subject of AI cores and other fun goodies, I actually kind of want to retool my skills at this stage. We are pretty established. We're gonna try ditching the part of the yellow tree for a second. That is partly due to what I am currently flying, which would really benefit from having some personal combat skills in the mix. And flux regulation is always a good pick, just for generically providing a buff to all combat ships. Alright, let's go. Warning, enemy on jump point. Is it our bounty? It is! Why, hello. Now, before I got into this, I really should have made sure my weapon groups were okay, but we're just gonna hope it works out. Make sure that I've been deployed. Everyone out. There are a lot of ships here, but this is mostly pirates, so we're probably going to be just fine. To not to worry too much about our strategy of our combat here. But yeah, any ship that has accelerated ammo feeder is a friend of mine, and the Citadel does indeed have ammo feeder and lots of ballistic slots to make happiness. And we also, I think the 2 types of targeting things do stack. Look at our range. Hold on, I'm going to count these pips to see how far our range actually is. 1, 2, 3... 18 pips on the aiming arc for the heavy mauler, so I'm pretty sure they do stack, and our heavy maulers have a range of something like 1,700, 1,800. I might be wrong about that, but we can just... Look at this. We'll just sit here and sling bullets. I don't even have to pick a target or aim. Auto fire is effective enough. Well, I do kind of want to pick a target to aim at. Go for the squishy stuff first. It is unfortunate that you can't see me on screen as I gun down my target. There we go, he's cracked. Let's work on backing up. We definitely have enough range to play with that we can afford to back up. I might shield shunt this, just because I haven't turned on the shield yet, and we're very fluxed. We can't stop firing, otherwise the enemy will close with us, so kind of like driving an onslaught in that way. Okay, I think we're at a good point to vent. We're gonna get hit by pylums, so that's okay. It's mostly EMP damage. Only a problem if we're under other pressure. Hey, another Colossus, how you doing? Yeah, this is silly, especially in player hands with some ballistics and range skills going. Look at that, the power of Gauss cannons and heavy maulers. And those Gausses will have even more range. Let's just... Oh gosh, okay, so here's the heavy maulers range arc, and when I switch to the Gauss cannons, yeah, it's a bit further. I'll keep using the heavy mauler range as my kind of gauge for where I should be at distance, though. There we go. Snap, crackle, cracked. Oh, the little ships are covering for him. No, bring down that Eradicator. Yes, excellent. Oh yeah, the flak cannons just tear apart the fighters, their little corpses bumping into me. Excellent. So yeah, the bonus active vent rate is a good choice in this situation. We might S-mod that in for the extra 10% vent rate. Forward, my pancake of death. Another one falls. There he goes. And we're not done here, but we're getting close. Let's turn and face the main larger group of enemies. Oh, yes, that Eradicator has an officer. Excellent. I will say, this thing is not very fast, so it would not be my first choice for a flagship, but it works. It's a little faster than the Venture when it has the flux boost anyway. Slowly closing the gap. OP burn drive toward us, or toward the Lorica. Excellent. Gun him down, Death Pancake. Ah, very good. Very good. But yeah, now that I'm actively aware of just how absurd the range on these things can be, I think we're going to be picking these up whenever we have the chance. Hunting down pirates and etc. Oh, level 6 officer in that Falcon. Unfortunately for him, he is alone. Oh, the Apogee might just kill him with the fighter support, yeah. Oh, there go the harpoons, maybe. Nice. Oh, he got his shield up just in time. Harpoon from behind. Perfect. Good old curving harpoon of death. Alright, that's the end of this fight. It was, pretty chill. Oh, these are not very good prizes. Nothing here I really want. We'll take the drone tender. A little smidge of bonus salvage will be good for us, especially since we're running less yellow skills. So the damage we take and any losses of like crew matter a bit more without the containment procedures and makeshift equipment skills. Still got a little bit though. That'll help us out. Okay. Well, now that we're here, we might as well explore, right? Weapon cache, oh, blueprints. And going off of the little bit of feedback I got from the question from last episode, I will probably not be manufacturing my own weapons. Does mean that I may be looking for a hammer, another hammer pod, for the rest of this entire series, but we'll see. If so, that's okay. Let us embrace the challenge of having to find all of our weapons. Alright, widespread ruins. What do we got? Not a whole lot. We got a squall. That's something. Alright. And there are a few things left floating around on sensors. Ooh, big fleet. Intercepting my fleet. Interesting. Hi. Pirate Armada, what are you doing? Are you here for a specific purpose, or is this secretly like a pirate system? No idea. I guess we fight, though. Okay, we'll deploy one less ship. I would like to get the Ptero onto the field as well. And honestly, we might, if that Pirate Atlas Mark II drops, we might take that and keep going down this path of ships with accelerated ammo feeder. And for anyone wondering what mod this Pancake of Death is from, the Citadel, it is from Yunru's Pirates and Pathers, which will be under Yunru's mods on the mod index on the game's official forum. There will be a link in the description of this video. Alright, that gives us enough to deploy our missile support. That Falcon's about to be toast. Unless he backs up. Oh, there he goes. Dang it. I was so hopeful with all those missiles streaking toward him. Oh well. Hamster battle. Falcon got overloaded. I don't know by what. What do I have over here? Nothing. Don't know what got him. We'll take it. Okay, and there's the Atlas Mark II. Point at him and start backing up to our maximal range. Yeah, I see now why when in AI hands, the Ptero often ends up in front of the AI-controlled Citadel, as the Citadel has so much bonus range that there's no reason for it to close the gap. Don't know why all of our guns stopped auto-firing there, but a little bit of manual fire, and now we seem to be back to normal. That's just a thing that happens regardless of what ship I'm driving sometimes. I'm not sure what the AI governor for auto-fire is thinking sometimes, but we're good. Yep, it cracked, Enforcer. Hey, drone tenders for my collection. Nice. We are going to ignore that monitor. Focus on other ships. If the harpoons don't just win everything for us, thank you, Ptero. There go the harpoons again. Where are they headed this time? No idea, I guess they're just going into that ball of fighters. Alright. What do they have left? Colossus, Falcon, Condor. That's about it. We're gonna spin toward the Falcon, just to keep him under pressure. Alright, we are in range. Peeking in from the right-hand side of the screen. Lorica, get out of the way! I'm here to do shooting things. There we go. Most of that was not me, but victory is a victory. Last thing to mop up is their carriers. Strangely, the enemy is not surrendered yet, but they will, here in a second. Oh yep, there it is, enemy fleet defeated. Break the Condor. Go on. Finish him. Perfect. Alright, bounty target was indeed the Atlas Mark II. What can we recover? Ah, lame. The Atlas didn't drop, and all the good stuff is behind story point locks. Oh, I don't want any of those Cerberuses. Maybe... Nope, nothing on the second scoop. Alright then. Hey, a minor supply cache with a Hyperion. We're gonna take that Hyperion and just bring it home just to have it in storage, right? There's a few sensor things left here. Little tiny Omen. And oh, that's just cargo pods from prior looting. Alright, well, let's get out of here. Back to our lovely friends at Tritech we go. Oh, wait, floating derelict. Oh, it's just a kite, but it had lobsters on it. And by back to Tritech, I mean let's go drop off this Hyperion at storage. And then we'll go see what Rayan has for us for round 2. Alright, Hyperion dropped off. Oh yeah, I don't actually have anything with the salvage gantry other than this one drone tender. What happened? I don't have anything like that in storage either. Okay. I guess it's good that we took this one drone tender on a whim. Drop off all of our goods. That should be enough fuel to get us back up to talk to Rayan again. Alright, Rayan, do you have any new missions? Yay, another round of bounties. We have a small Luddic Path bounty or a slightly larger Luddic Path bounty. Well, we have to build our stats with him somehow. Let's take the bigger one and go see how it goes. It looks like we're still building upgrades here. Is there anything else I want to queue up? Kind of want to put the patrol HQ, but then we'll be out of money, and then we're going to have to pay, you know, our crew. So let's wait until we're a bit more rich. Onward toward our path or bounty. I don't feel like we fought the Luddic Path very much, at least in memory in this run. We'll go see how we do. Even with our colony income, we are still running negative each month. Alright, a Luddic Path base. Which means our bounty target should be somewhere in here, possibly and likely orbiting that very base. Hey, a Phaeton. Oh, we're being tracked. Hello there. Go on, burn toward me. Yeah, you don't have a lot going on there. No difficulty bonus for this fight. Probably going to be pretty chill. So because we're against Pathers, we're just going to basically deploy all of our tankiest ships and have them ball up in a defense blob and see how we do. Should be just fine. Normally it works. Our goal is basically to blast ships as they approach. Like that. And like that. Oh, gremlins. Gremlins. Go away. See you there on the right, being obnoxious. As long as the hamster's covering for us, we'll be fine. Here we go. Sunder downed. The other thing is that we can kind of just wait until they run out of combat readiness. We don't have to chase or, like, break our formation. We can just harass and chill. Oh, poor little hound going in. Crushed. Actually turned on my shield for once. Just watching that gremlin. Alright, nice and chill. Easy takedowns. Die, Condor. Or drone tender will block shots. That works. Level 6 officer in the drone tender. Okay, game. Not anymore, she's not. They don't really have much left. I think that drone tender up there is retreating. Let's go ahead and we'll allow the groups to split. We're just going to push up the middle. Their fleet was small enough that I don't think they deployed anything or would have had anything to hold back to deploy as reinforcements. So we're going to find out. Oh yeah, these things are still in the fight. They didn't retreat them. They're just keeping them hidden in fog of war, I guess. Well, we've got them. There we go. Drone tender down. And that's the end. Very chill. We got our bounty target, which was the Colossus Mark II. And that's not really anything that I would want to salvage or spend a point on. Alright then. Lame. Did get an auto pulse laser though, so that's good. Large weapons are kind of hard to come by. Alright, back to this floating Phaeton. Now it is actually kind of hard to get fuel and cargo ships. We're not quite at the stage of bounties where we'll be fighting deserters that will have stuff. So this may seem silly, but I'm spending a story point on this Phaeton. We're taking him. Because our fleet is large enough that we should really have bigger support ships, but we don't. Okay, we've been here. I don't think that this Pather base will let us trade, so our work here is done. Let us depart. We're just going to go right back to York Breeze. York Breeze? I don't know how to pronounce it. These bounties are also small fry enough that we're not really going positive on money. We're actually just staying neutral. So the faster we complete missions for our new friend, the better things are going to be. One thing that I could do fairly cheaply is drop story points into the farming there. That's going to get us another 3k. That's going to scale though as the colony grows in size, so it'll be worth it later. As long as we don't lose the planet, of course. Alright. We also no longer have hull restoration, at least for right now, so we're going to pay to remove demods, unfortunately. Alright, there we go. Rayan, I require more quests. Oh. So he'll let us produce things, which is against the rules of our little challenge here. Or we can go and get him or we can deliver supplies to Tibicena. Well, Okay, we don't have much else going for us, so we'll do that. It is not going to be worth the time or fuel that it's going to cost us to get there, but work is work. But yeah, now that I don't have skills that make the fleet cheaper to run, it is very clear that even as well set up as I am, we are in hard mode here. Just because we are now very money negative compared to what we can do for work. Oh, this place has actually a pretty bad fuel and supply shortage, even with the mission complete. Let's just do a little profiteering while we're here. Then we'll pop out through the Magic Gate and keep flying. Pirate base bounty. That's more pay than we've seen for any individual quest so far today. Alright, instead of going through that gate, where is that pirate bounty? Up north. Alrighty. Let's go do that. Oh, little pirate fleet, really? You want to intercept me? Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Accept the comm request. Captain, it's about the supplies procurement you've taken on. A small matter. There's a competitor who hired him to send him Yep. So when we took the supplies quest, we gained an enemy. So be it. So we're gonna try and do this kind of on the cheap by not deploying most of our ships, or as many of our ships as normal. We're gonna have a good reserve, though, if we need to tag them in. Why are we not sending in the maximum number of ships? Well, I'm trying to save money. We may just need to respec back into the yellow tree and get those discounts again. I don't know. We'll try it for now. Combat skills do feel really nice to have. I've set my sights on that Eradicator. Because he is very fast compared to us, it's kind of up to him whether we get to engage or not. Once we are able to shoot at things, we're going to be doing great. There we go, we're in range. Oh, that's a lot of, Okay, good job, Manticore. Using your flak ability, I'm proud of you. Oh, that's got a double. The Colossus up there has double Piranha Bombers. Let's focus him down, since he's foolishly stepped into our absurd range. There we go. Ba-boom. And just drive toward the Eradicator until he die. Correct. Let's go ahead and retreat that Vanguard. I think we will deploy... We'll throw the Apogee in. Oh, plunder with a Locust Swarmer. Excellent missile choice. Just slowly closing the gap. Alright, Wolf in range. We can bully that. There we go. Overloaded and downed. Onto the Eradicator. Open fire. Actually, let's go for the same target as the Venture since he has the Gravitron beam on it. That'll get us 5% bonus damage. Oh, nope. Problem is the enemy can easily get out of the Venture's range. If this thing had energy slot or equivalent, Gravitrons with this kind of range would be silly. Alright, back to the Hermitar, if we can. Alright, burst down another Eradicator. Stay away from my Venture. Okay. And they're mostly out of ships. Oh yeah, there's the defeat message. We are done here. Oh, nothing dropped that was good. Unless I wanted to throw story points in, which I don't. Officer leveled up. I thought everyone was max level, but I guess Mercury here is not. He has one more level to go before he's done. Let's head up to that pirate base. And hopefully not get harassed by any more pirates. Slowing down in the hyperspace storm, respectfully. I'm gonna bet that the pirate base is over by the only planet in the system. Oh, it's actually in the asteroid belt. Convenient. And they don't have any large fleets escorting them, so what we can do while we're here is go ahead and offload our smaller guns and a few other things onto the black market, and go ahead and pick up the cheap fuel and supplies. Could actually be a real jerk, and we buy the Marines, then we raid the base, right, to take more fuel and supplies from them. Yeah. Turning money into goods. Okay, and now it's time to tackle the base. Unlike our last fight, this time we want all of our biggest, heaviest things to go in. First, anyway. And I am curious if this thing, Citadel, will outrange a mobile station. We're about to find out. Or if we'll be at, like, equal range. It has targeting supercomputer. Oh no, we're not going to outrange 250% bonus range. But still, this is about as good as it can get, other than if this also had an advanced targeting core, which would of course be absolute nonsense. Good job, Manticore, absorbing all those Piranha Bombs for us. And we are properly in range of the main module. Guess I actually need to use my shield. Just a smidge. Oh, okay, yeah, that hurts. Backing up. Just go ahead and active vent. Oh, please dodge that hellbore. Okay, we're good. Close back in. I'm gonna just put the engage order on the station. Like, theoretically, the AI knows to do that, but I don't trust them. Oh, nice. Once again, carried by the harpoons from the Patero. But we helped. We'll just point ourselves at the main module and hammer on it. Wave of harpoons, wave of fighters, excellent. Oh, the harpoons were all targeted at a support strut. Lame, but I think we got it. There it goes. Yeah, okay. Orbital station down. Oh, they got my hamster. All right, there's our goods. There's our salvage. Nice. We're just gonna sit here, get repaired, and then sneak home. Unless they decide to jump me. Nope, we're good. Alright, back to storage, drop off weapons. Ooh, what's this floating? What could it be? Oh, it's just a wayfarer. Lame. Did have transplutonics on it, though. Lots of different factions clustered here in the middle. Was kind of hoping some of them would be fighting, but they were not. Alright, home sweet home. Drop off our weapons and our delicious auto pulse that we found. Guess we'll leave these marines here, pull out that fuel so we can use it. Yeah, it's really expensive to run 3 capital ships without a full kit of industry skills. But we're making it work, just barely. We're staying almost money positive. I don't know, I feel like if I'm going to keep this up, we may need to downsize the fleet somehow. Probably by losing a capital ship or a few cruisers. So I suppose I'll think on that between episodes. But for now, that's about all I have time for. I hope you enjoyed seeing the Citadel in action with all of its silliness. It's a very funny little ship, and I will catch you guys all in the next one, and we will just keep going. We're going to build up our little colony. Still aiming for level 15, and I guess maybe we're aiming for like 1 fully developed planet. That would be another good kind of long-term goal to do. And then I don't know what our plans will be for Little John Scavenger. Maybe he'll retire, or maybe we will press on after that. But those 2 goals are still quite a ways away. Many more episodes to come. Thank you for watching. I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye for now. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the salvage-only run of Starsector, where I do not buy ships, I do not build them, I only take them from other people or adopt them when I find them drifting alone in the darkness of space. Today I'll be flying the Ventura, which is like a Venture, but with more weapon slots and a lot less top speed. I'll be taking a supporting role to our 2 extremely cool and deadly citadels. They're very long-range guns and accelerated ammo feeders. My goal for this episode is actually, I've realized in storage that I have 0 pylums. I would like some pylums and maybe some more of these salamander MRM pods. So really we're just going to go hunting and see what kind of weapons we can scrounge up. It would also be good to get some more cash and pour it into our planet. We're at a 5% growth rate, and things are looking up for John Scavenger's little starter empire. That all said, let's fly over to Tritachyon Space and see what sorts of missions they may have for us today. Alright, Rayan, what do you have? System bounty, go and beat up the Ludic Church. I don't know about that. I'd rather remain neutral. What do you got on the bounties? A whole big pirate bounty. Okay. We're going to take this because those are some nice ships. The Hamters would be good to have, always good to have more Citadels, and I'd kind of like to... I tried to get an Atlas Mark II last episode, but it didn't drop. So I'm still chasing that. Grab a smidge more crew, bit of supplies, and we are off and running. The other thing is I do have the automated ship skill now, so maybe we should chase some exploration missions and see if we can get ourselves some remnant ships or some old domain probes. Mix things up even further. But first, let's earn some money and see what we can get from these pirates. Ooh, an enforcer drifting alone. Turn that into scrap. Okay. Fleets flying around in here. Little tiny fleet. Is there perhaps a pirate base? Oh, nope. There's our pirate bounty, though. Hello, pirates. How you doing? Deploy everyone and send everyone everywhere. We're just going to lock our friendly Venture to the Citadel, and we are going to basically do the same, but on manual control. Our goal is basically to bully anything that tries to close the gap with the Citadel. I know it looks like we have a lot of range. Citadel has even more range. So just keep things away from him and let him work. Maybe I should have brought some condors or something so we could have some more fighters or bombers around. Do we just auto-fire our salamanders at their fighters? That's interesting. Okay, main body of their ships straight ahead. Citadel kind of derping chasing that hamster though. That's okay. Oh, there we go. There's the Atlas. Alright, we're just going to pull forward until we're in gun range so that we can help out. That's the plan. And there we go. We're on him. You just need to not be brave, not close the gap, or try anything too silly. There we go. He's down. Do a little active venting and see what's next. The next most scary thing they have is, of course, their own Citadel over there. But there's a lot of ships between us and him. And we're being flanked. Get out of here. Oh, we're such a slow brick. Even we should be able to pressure down Colossus Mark IIs. But even the Colossus Mark II is faster than us, unless we get our zero flux boost. Oh, there we go. Missiles from the fighters solved. Maybe I should try converted hanger on this thing. Give us another ranged tool to help out with. Looks like we're all clustered around this comm relay. Onward! Unfortunately, he is outranged and very outgunned. Next stop, Citadel. Ow, that's a lot of DACA. Let's back up. Our shield and our damper field, we are quite durable. Our Citadel is pressuring him, our Apogee's going in. It's time for us to be slightly brave. Forward, Ventura. Forward. Oh god, 35 speed is abysmally slow. It's okay, we've got a Gravitron beam on him, so we're doing our part by boosting our allies' damage by 5% or so. Good enough. Especially since I've traded away all my personal combat skills. Alright, he's cracked. And that's actually their fleet defeated. Oh, they have so many little supply ships. Let's try and pursue and get some of those. Okay, ships to recover. Oh, the good stuff is behind story points. And they didn't drop the Atlas Mark II. Well, you know what? That Citadel is probably worth it. We'll spend the story point, and we'll just tow that extra Citadel along behind us for now. Oh, hey. We're level 11. Personal combat skill or officer skills. Honestly, probably the better thing to get is going to be officer skills, like crew training or tactical drills. We'll take crew training for now. Oh, a Doom blueprint and automation systems Hullmod. Nice. That little supply cache. Oh, is that Remnant fleet? Really? Remnant fragment? You want to aggro me when you have 3 ships? Okay, come on then. We can do that. I just don't think it's going to end very well for you. I'll raise you 5 ships. What are you going to do? Pressure him down. Oh, that one is an Alpha Core as well. We might get really good loot out of this for barely any effort. It would also be nice to hopefully salvage some of these automated ships for our use. Yep, get driven back. What are you going to do? We're just going to keep chasing them until we push them into the wall, I guess. Here we go. We've got the Glimmer. Citadel is shooting at the larger ship. Bring him down. Okay, Brilliant died off screen, and there goes the Glimmer. Victory? Story point required. I think it's worth it, though. We'll take him. And as usual, we'll just tow him for now. Figure out his role in the fleet later. Okay, there is a pirate base here. I thought our bounty would be by this planet, but there was something else on sensors, and here we are. Oh, they won't talk to us. We don't have any Marines to raid with. Oh, we could probably just crack the space. It has the quest marker on it, so probably there's a reward for it. We'll just deploy all of our heaviest, most effective ships and see how it goes. Alright, we are in range of... Oh, nope, that plunder is already gone. Okay. In that case, let's just point ourselves at the support module and provide fire support. Oh, here come the harpoons. Oh, she's gone already. Okay. So yes, we can, with 2 Citadels in the Patero, easily destroy a basic orbital station. I think we might have literally done this last episode. Hey, Citadel, what are you doing? Oh, very eager, aren't we? Alright, we are on target, and down he goes. Easy cash. Oh, they have not surrendered yet. Oh, there it goes. I was about to say, are they really going to try and fight me with a single officered kite? They are not. Oh, yep. Pirate base bounty, there we go. Only 90k, which is not a lot, but we'll take it. Let's get out of here. We have a ship to go drop off, and then I'd like to get this Brilliant fitted and ready for service. Possibly put an AI core in it. That... Oh, nope, that's Syndrian fleet. I thought they were pirates for a minute, but no. Ooh, a very interesting piece of salvage here. A whole Grendel. I believe that a Grendel is always worth the story point, so we're taking him as well. Especially since we're now running derelict ops. He could be useful. Oh, I know we're supposed to be heading home, but I see another floating ship. Oh, it's just a Buffalo Mark II. Okay, that one's just scrap. Alright, and now we're home. Very exciting. Okay, let's leave that Citadel behind. Actually, I wonder if we get away with running 3 Citadels. It would be silly. Technically, yes, we can fit 3 Citadels in the fleet. And an Alpha Core in our new Brilliant. Hilarious. Okay, now what do we have that we can put on the Grendel? Well, I do not have more hypervelocity drivers for the Grendel, so we're gonna have to improvise. Oh hey, from that fight I got some pylums. That's actually what I wanted to put on the Ventura. Alright, we have our fleet kind of together. So let's actually head out. Domain era survey ship might be just the ticket. Let's go see if we can get it to drop any interesting ships that we can automate. And along the way, if we have to fight some more pirates, so much the better. Nope, I see something adrift out here. What do we got? A dram. Lame. Nothing really of note on board. Okay, this system is further away from home than I expected. Doing a lot of slow storm flying. Basically half of our entire amount of fuel. Okay, but we're here. Fresh system, fresh salvage, and fresh surveys. Not that I really plan on getting more than one planet at this stage. I think one is enough. Ooh, more domain era probes. Little tiny drones. We probably don't need much to take them down. We'll just deploy myself and 2 destroyers. It's probably more than enough. And that's a wrap for them, and let's just scoop up all of these little guys. They're going to be our new friends, once we actually get them equipped with proper weaponry anyway. So our target ship is located inside an asteroid belt, and this system only has 1 asteroid belt, so let's get here and just follow the circle around till we find the goods. Nope, I've been distracted. There's something over here, another domain probe. I'm probably not going to even put this one in the video. Nothing much interesting happens in these tiny fights. Well, of course, except that we can recover all of these for later. I suppose that is a plus. Nope, and there it is, in the asteroid belt, domain era survey ship. Oh, there's not even going to be a combat. Okay, well, I guess we just take all the generic loot. That one didn't even drop anything particularly interesting. This little adventure has been kind of a bust. At least we got paid. Are there any other interesting things that we could explore while we're out here? Looks like we have survey data for 2 planets. That's a place I've already been. You can delete that log entry. Okay, but let's go over here. See how this area looks. There's apparently a class 4 cryovolcanic world here. Oh, it doesn't have ruins. Lame. Okay. Well, maybe the other planets will have something of interest. See how this kind of has a weird red texture? Pretty sure this is the planetary shield mission. Oh, I wonder if we can... I mean, we outnumber them quite a lot. I bet we could beat that Nova. Then we would have a Nova, which would be really cool. And really strong. They all do have alpha cores. I may regret trying this fight. Let's play to find out, right? We'll use all of our newfound derpy little derelicts. It's kind of a smokescreen. We're actually going to have a bit of a formation for this if I can get away with it. It'll be about like that. Oh yeah, immediate death on the sentry. Actually, even better than having a formation, if I just had everyone attack the chosen target. I think that'll work as long as the Nova doesn't bully anyone too far away. Yeah, the harpoons from behind, that should do it. Oh yeah, that's good damage. Perfect. We'll just watch from the brilliance perspective. Oh yeah, the Nova is already basically out of health. It took a full harpoon barrage on the back, so this is good. This is good. We might be driving a Nova very, very soon. Oh, second wave of harpoons. Ah, they're going for a small ship. Okay. There he goes. Alright, that's a Nova for us. That's very exciting. We'll just let our ships mop this up on autopilot and then we'll be good. Please drop the Nova. Okay. They did drop the Nova. It just takes a story point, which is totally fair. Alright, we go in here, take all this stuff, some blueprints. Most notably, the planetary shield blueprint, which usually there's no reason to build the planetary shield other than as like a flex. Pretty confident we can fight off any regular event kind of attacks on our colonies. So there we go. We did do one cool thing. We acquired a Nova. Okay, anything else we could do? Oh, our fuel range is shrinking. Location debris field. That's, I guess those are rumors we could follow, but debris fields are kind of low priority. This though, vast ruins in this trinary system. We've not been there before. That might hold something interesting. So let's head up that way. Oh, Slipstream, why did you appeared right under me in the direction I didn't want to go? Oh, that is, I see, that's a high danger system, has our desired ruins in it, so there probably is really good loot there. However, we are not prepared to take on Ordos with our potato fleet. So let's save that for another day, if ever, and let's head home before we run out of supplies and fuel, which is rapidly becoming a real possibility. We are hauling around a lot of extra little friends. Okay, so if I put the Alpha Core in the Nova, that's basically all of our points. It looks like it is going to hold. Maximum CR is 72%. We could go with a weaker core and get more CR. What happens if I put away all these little guys? Yeah, okay, then he caps at 79%, which I guess we'll take. What D-mod does he have? Faulty power grid. Well, that's not very good, but it is still a Nova that we got for free. Alright, so that's the fleet now. 5 capital ships. Totally balanced. Well, we're not much richer than when we started out, but we have acquired a wealth of ships. But dangerously low on funds, we must return. Take more jobs from Tritac. Hello, Ryan, what do you got? Ah, a bounty. Just what I like to hear. Ooh, a big bounty with an onslaughter and another citadel. Let's do it. The bounties are getting bigger, so we are getting somewhere in the organizational hierarchy. Oh, we are being pursued. Oh, hi. That's an independent fleet. They have some very interesting ships. Oh, some of those are not in good condition. Oh, they just turned pirate and decided to attack me organically. Okay. Alright, Scavs, bring it on. Let's go. You were not in the plans for this episode, but here we are. Okay, we are going to deploy the Nova. We're going to hold it back a little. Stick it to that waypoint for now. Okay, and we are going to follow the Citadel. Well, let's follow the Patero. It does worse when dueling than the Citadel. Benefit from our help a little more. So if you don't hold the Nova in reserve, it tends to, because it's very fast, 104 speed, and then it has the Nova burst ability for even more speed. If you just let it go, it will just run off into enemy lines often and die. So we're waiting for something to come up that it can properly duel, like that Aurora, and we'll send it at it. By the time our ships are engaged with the target, the Nova should be, yeah, it's zooming toward target. Very good. And of course, the Nova is a very frontally focused ship. It will win duels. And in fact, the best thing we could do is probably make sure nothing sneaks up behind it or to the side of it as it engages that Aurora. Oh yeah, there we go. Go, Nova. Do damage, yes. We will cover your flank. Excellent. Okay, and then we'll just send the Nova up to the next target, and we will go toward it as well, attacking the ships that would provide support. Oh no. See, even there, the Nova's dealing with frigates poorly. Damper field, hold fire. Need to get in range and help him. He could benefit from maybe extended shields to cover for his weakness. Okay, but we're on the Cydonia, and the rest of our ships have arrived. Excellent. They believe in us. Go, Nova, go. Go, Nova, go. Got the Gravitrons on him, I'm doing my part. Start shooting the hypervelocity drivers at him now that we're all here. So hopefully this Cydonia is recoverable, because I would love to show that off as well in a future episode. It's a very fun ship. Come on, don't let him get away. Damper field. Okay, come on, just a barrage of harpoons is all we need, Patero, and then he's gonna pop. There's the harpoons, excellent. Pressuring him. Oh, he blocked them all. Curse you, Fortress Shield. Don't worry, we have more damage where that came from. Stick to him. Yeah, there we go. Nice. So we'll probably never know why these random scavengers thought they could take us on. Hello, Nova, please no. Ow. Ouch. Why? Alright, enemy fleet defeated. So they do have also a lot of supporting ships. It might be nice to have that Prometheus or a Colossus, you know? So they started it, we're gonna finish it by just sending the Ventura and the destroyers after them for yeah, that. None of them dropped. I guess I could take a Colossus as a consolation prize, but dang. No Cydonia, no Tempest, no nothing other than the Scarab, but we're not spending a story point for that. Okay, consolation prize Colossus then. That's really unfortunate. Please drop a ship. No, they didn't. They didn't drop a ship. Okay. Dang it. This is what I get for hoping before things drop. I really shouldn't talk up ships until they actually are in our hands. Gah. Put out the Gah, maybe. Okay, and right on the jump point here is probably our bounty. Oh yeah, they're right there. Oh, 4 stars of difficulty. Okay, are we repaired enough? Yeah, it looks like. Okay, here we go. This is the big one. This is probably the last fight of the episode. Can we do this? Okay, here we are. Can we do this? Hopefully the answer is yes. Let's start with Citadel, Destroyers. Oh, I just realized one of my officers is in a fuel tanker. I guess I need to get a small frigate to put them in. We have more officers than we do combat ships because I was a fool. Alright, we're going to make kind of a little bit of a line of avoid waypoints, keep our ships in where they will hopefully be safe, and we're going to focus on following the Citadel around, just like we've been doing. We've secured enough deployment points to deploy the Patero, and we'll save the Nova as kind of a final hope, perhaps. I'd rather thin down their fleet and then throw the Nova in. We saw how easily it got flanked last fight. I didn't put extended shields on it between fights, so... Alright, let's go help hold this control point. Go, Ventura. It's time to play fire support. Nice. Just keep firing. And he's down. Okay, very nice. There's the main big bads of our battle here. The enemy Citadel and the enemy Onslaughter. Oh, shields up. Shields up. Ow. Ow. Okay, good news is we're pressuring him and he is fluxed out. Oh no, I'm overloaded. I was planning on smashing damper field right before we fluxed out, but here we are. Oh no, harpoons. No, 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 no. Ah, my front armor. No. Hold the line. Oh no, not harpoons again. Okay. Shield. Shield is the correct play. We've got it. Okay. Or they can throw more harpoons. We'll vent. Oh, our Grendel is down. Okay, it's manageable. That Citadel is at 25% hull. He's probably going to retreat. We're just going to mark him avoid, I think, so that our ships will hopefully prioritize other targets. I think we need to stare down the Onslaughter. Not sure yet. Oh yeah, enemy Citadel was at like 10% hull. He's definitely going to back off. Okay, we are in range to do a little work on the Onslaughter here. Just going to sit here and shoot the hypervelocity drivers at him. Oh yeah, this is going pretty well. I've fought the Onslaughter a few times. I've never tried using one. Let us just hope that he's salvageable before I talk him up, right? Okay, let's change priority to the Colossuses, just because they're here. They're something that even we can crack. And the less fighter support our enemies have, the better. There we go, cracked. Okay, danger vent. I think we're in a good position for that. We are going to drop our avoid orders now because this fight is not proven as scary as I thought it would. And we're going to try and chase down, or at least continue pressure on the Onslaughter. Oh, he's gonna vent. Okay, well, we're going to get damage in on him then. Okay, but now he is far more dangerous than he was a minute ago because he can fire all his guns. Backpedal and hope that our combined firepower will be enough. Oh god, we are taking hammers to the face now. Okay. I panicked, I damper fielded when I should have put up the shield instead. But it's okay, we're alive. And we are not the thing on which our fleet strategy hinges. That's the Citadels and the Patero. We are still an expendable pawn in the great scheme of the combat. We are pushing him back repeatedly and hurting him, but dang is he tanky. It is just us out in front. Shooting him. Give him no opportunity to vent. Alright, and there's our allied harpoons. Excellent. Oh, he blocked them all. Dang it. Oh, we have 1,300 hull left. We cannot afford to take any more pylums on the nose. Not even with damper field up, probably. Really need some other people to come shoot at this thing. He is backing off and trying to retreat, but I kind of want him dead, if possible. Alright, I think it's safe to let the autopilot handle it from here. Let's put her on 2x speed. Oh yeah, there go harpoon wave again. Oh nice. Okay, we've got him. Resolved. We will take the pursuit just because there are some ships there we might want if they happen to drop. Okay, we recover our Grendel and the Onslaughter is available for recovery. We're going to grab him and I'm actually going to... I think I stepped on my audio cord and got us unplugged there at some point near the end of that. So in case it was lost to time, I recovered the Onslaughter because it's really cool and big and awesome. Hopefully we can make it do good things. But I also took the 2 Hounds and the 2 Cerberuses that were available, just because we do have derelict ops, which synergizes nicely with the rugged construction hull mod that the Cerberuses and Hounds have. Okay, and there is literally nothing else in this star system. Oh, and then on the second loot scoop, there is another Citadel. Let's just take that. Yes, excellent. Okay, mark these mothballed so that we don't take too many penalties for carrying them. So I'm going to take these new prizes home and have a look at revising the fleet once again. Maybe we'll play this same fleet another round. Oh, I do need to move that officer to a ship. For now, we'll just put him in this Cerberus. That shouldn't affect our fleet comp too much. Alright, we are definitely in overtime on this recording, ladies and gentlemen, so I will catch you all in the next one. I hope you have a wonderful day, and more Starsector, more salvage-only run to come. And we have, yet again, some cool new ships to play with. Peace. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of the Starsector Salvage only run. This is John Scavenger, and our minimal goal here is to at least get to level 15 and not get soft-locked. We're pretty good on storage ships here. We have a wide selection to play with. But today, we're going to be driving the Onslaughter, which is an absolute monster. After long consideration, this is the build I have come up with. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Most notably, on each side we have the Mark IX and the Daedalus Impact Cannon, and we also just have a ton of missiles. And why do we have all these tiny missiles? Well, it turns out this ship has missile autoforge. So even in the medium slots, we can just put in small missiles to save on ordnance points, and hopefully we're going to get some value out of that. There are, of course, so many weapon mounts on the ship that it's very easy to get up to like 4,000 or 5,000 weapon flux per second, but I've tried to be moderate about that. I'm not sure how this is going to work out, because I've only ever taken down these ships when they were in the hands of pirates, and pirates and the AI don't really know how to handle them very well. So we're going to hope that I can drive better than the AI does. As for the rest of the fleet, you may notice I've traded away some of the heavier ships and filled us out with a variety of rugged, low-tech destroyers and frigates, just to kind of balance out how top-heavy we are with the 60 ordnance points on the Onslaughter and then the 3 other capitals. Alright, Ran, what do you have for me today? Ah, perfect. Bounties, my favorite. Ooh, we're getting up there in the bounty money. It's the first one over 200k that he's given us, and it looks like it's just going to be a slew of pirates. Let's go. Can't help but notice that I got hit by Hyperspace Storm, and we just kind of hemorrhaged like 100 supplies. So let's actually pop back into Jangle for a minute. Part of the problem with the Onslaughter is CR per deployment is 40%. So it can really only do one good fight, and then it needs to take a nap. I think given what just happened there, in case it's irrelevant, we're going to just slap solar shielding on this, and I'll readjust the other Hullmods real quick. Okay, readjusted. Let's go. And, oh, yep, our target is right on top of us. Actually, you know, that doesn't look too bad. We'll see. That's a lot of fighter bays they have in total. Not sure if we're really built to handle that. We are on Ironman, so if this goes poorly, it's going to go really poorly. Let's go ahead and we'll do small ships first, and we'll use both of the Manticores for the canister flak. See how that goes. Just the Onslaughter and a pile of small ships. Kind of want to try and rush hold the sensor jammer that's up ahead there. Let's give that a go. And what may not quite be apparent just from looking at it from far away is this is a broadside ship. So we're going to need to point ourselves at the correct angle to be effective. And let's go ahead and throw in some more of our ships into the fray. But yeah, one-on-one, there's probably not much that can take us down as long as we are engaging from the proper angle. Kind of look like a giant crab claw. I approve. Oh, it's so slow though. Hello, Falcon. Don't suppose you want to get in my range? And really what we're going to be doing while we're out of range of the enemy is just kind of abusing missile autoforge and our random assortment of missiles. We have Dragonfires, and they will continue to threaten even if we can't. But there we go, we're in broadside range. Nice. Melted that venture. But yeah, I have a suspicion that in the right hands, our hands, the Onslaughter will be unstoppable, unless we get swarmed and overwhelmed. But these pirates are quite cowardly so far. Let's actually head toward that Atlas and try and get him out of the fight. He's just as slow as us, so he's not going to be able to back out of this. Almost in range. Missile barrages have weakened him substantially. With the Patero at our back throwing out all these harpoons, we are a deadly combo. Slow and steady with our 2 large guns on him. Very good. And the harpoon barrage from our friend. Nice. We've somehow been flanked by 2 Colossus Mark IIs. Let's just turn toward them and gun them down. They are fast enough to get out of our range. Oh, giant crab claw potato. We are doing a pretty good job holding the sensor jammer. They have not deployed any other capital ships, so let's just see what we can chase down. Or our ships will handle things for us. It's also possible. I think what we'll do now is retreat the frigates that haven't died. Oh, that Cerberus died basically the moment I gave the retreat order. That way we can put the Nova into the mix. Start using him to run down isolated ships. We'll put him on search and destroy and let him work. Carry on with our goal of holding this sensor jammer, which they just took from us. Go, Onslaughter, you slow, majestic creature. Even on 2x speed, this is how fast we move. May not be getting a lot of cinematic combat footage out of this thing, but we are getting a lot of area denial. Heron, why would you close like that? How you doing? Face my guns. Well, if nothing else, we're holding the point nicely. The only captain skill that I have is gunnery implants, so, doing pretty good for only having one combat skill equipped. Oh, and there goes the Nova, running down a carrier. Good job, buddy, but as usual, you're overextended. Please don't die. Oh, no. Nova, what are you doing? It's like you have no point defense for some reason. Oh, well. Hope you get a few kills. Here, let me give you an eliminate order. We actually kind of want the Nova to die so he can accumulate D-mods and cost less OP. He died in the explosion. Okay. That was not a video editing. That was them both dying and the camera feed being cut. Alright then. Success. Kind of, because we are steadily losing ships. Far more ships than when our fleet was a different comp last episode. We'll go ahead and yield the left side of the board to them. Hello, Heron. How you doing? You're in my range, and thus you are gonna die. Deal with Dragonfire. Yeah, okay, nice. The Patero is just up there, soloing with harpoons, doing a real good work. Alright, enemy fleet is marked defeated. I'm gonna let the Patero, handle that Heron at least. There we go. So I guess even though I feel like I only got to engage like a couple ships, but overall our fleet did pretty well. I guess we did lose about 2/3 of our total mass, but that's okay. We can recover. Oh wait, the bounty target is getting away, and I already clicked let them go and salvage ships. Dang it. Oh, that's 4 ventures. I think you know what I have to do. I'm just gonna click on all of these. Don't judge me. Okay, and real quick, we are going to mothball all the ships we just acquired. So we certainly can't equip them. Okay, and we need that bounty target, so we can actually pay it. Get him. Okay. And we'll just auto-resolve him with a few ships. And there we go, he's down. Nice work. Get our second loot scoop. There we go. And we are also now level 12 from that, which is very, very nice. What do I want? It's kind of a boring pick, but I think I'll take tactical drills just because plus 5% damage for all combat ships is, well, it's straightforward, but it's very effective. Alright, before we leave, let's go have a look at this unsurveyed planet. Oh, there's nothing there. Okay. We are out of here. We have so many ventures to take home. And here we are at home. Gonna do a little inventory management. Ah, perfect. The Nova has acquired 2 more D-mods, making it even cheaper to deploy and maintain. Well, let's loop back up to our boss at TriTac and see if he'll keep feeding us bounties. I am pretty content with where we're at right now. Our planet is about to hit size 4, which will unlock another industry slot. I should probably... We're not really rich enough to add anything except for ground defenses, so we'll just grab that. Stability bonus is the main thing it's going to grant us, and that'll be good. I should be saving up to upgrade the orbital station so that we can survive colony crises, but that's a lot of cash. It's like $1.5 million total for both upgrades. Alright, Ryan, what do you have? You'll sell me a freighter for 13k. Actually, that probably counts as buying a ship. We can't do that. Normally I would, just to raise a reputation with him, but in the context of the challenge, we can't be exchanging money for ships. Only for supplies and fuel and other not-ship things. Okay, so he doesn't have anything for us. So, for the first time in a little bit, we are actually on our own. Let's go pick up fuel from Kalan. Ah, and at the bar in Kalan, there is a military bounty person. What do you got for me? Ooh, 290k. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of high tech, actually. That a Paragon, an Astral, 2 Odysseys, and an Atlas freighter, which would be really nice to have. I don't know if we can win this. What's the medium difficulty one? Oh, the medium difficulty one looks too easy. Okay, let's take the hard one. What is life without a little bit of risk? And honestly, because we are on Ironman and losses are permanent, I have been playing it pretty safe up until taking this bounty. We'll see if I'm punished or if we're rewarded for our risk-taking this time. But we are gonna gamble and see if we win big. Here we are at the system. Our bounty should be orbiting one of these planets. Looks like I've already been here before, so shouldn't be any loot to find. Oh, there they are. Okay. Other than their capital ships, oh, they have a couple Hyperions. Yeah, that's pretty solid, honestly. They did emergency burn, which will reduce their combat readiness. That's good for us. They have anything to say for themselves. The pirate captain makes a rude gesture and laughs before cutting the Transmission. Battle difficulty 28%, which we've done higher difficulty percent battles, although not with this comp. For starters, we just deploy our wave of junk, see where that lands us. They do have us very outnumbered. I think it's probably going to be critical that we hold the sensor jammer. As usual, when outnumbered, I'll do my little avoid waypoint thing. Keep us on the back, on the defensive. And let's start flying our chunky ship toward the enemy. And you guessed it, we're deploying the Patero. Because infinite harpoon spam is really strong. Actually, you know, it might be a good idea for me to fit this thing entirely with harpoons and continue leaning into that strat. It's been working really well. Oh, there goes the Hound and Cerberus. Oh, there's a Paragon Astral start. Okay. I think we're going to need to slow down even more and let the Patero catch up or keep up with us as we engage, because that's all of our frigates just popping in a bad way. We do need to take the sensor jammer so that Paragon doesn't have his bonus range. Okay, we have launched our missiles. We'll quickly do missile autoforge and then shields up. Oh yeah, we are now dueling. Point those guns at him and Tokyo drift your large self toward him. Okay, yep. Alright, we have a front-facing shield. That's a problem. Oh no. Oh no. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it, Patero. He just threw all the harpoons at that Tri-Tac brawler and wrecked it, which is good, but man. The other thing about the Onslaughters, even against like this, I'm not sure we're going to be able to retreat. Okay, rotate. Get our guns on him. Yeah, it really sucks having the front lock shield while being broadsides. That may be something for me to fix if we live through this encounter. Oh, there come the fighters. Okay. Try and block as many of those missiles as we can. Okay, and we need to drift away from our enemy. Yeah, this is certainly an interesting ship. Turn the front armor toward him while we vent. Oh, that's actually almost all of our frigates gone, and we're not holding any control points. Okay, change of plan. We're gonna back up to that comm relay if we can. We are now on the defense. I didn't realize it had gone that poorly everywhere else on the field. We are actually lower than the Paragon by 1 SU, 1 speed unit? Space unit? I'm not sure. It's called, oh no, shields up. Try and not get overloaded though. Okay, we blocked all the missiles, that's what's important. We're gonna go ahead and vent. Our armor on our nose is holding, so we just need to back up and let whatever ships we have deal with their smaller ships so that we can properly outnumber this Paragon and take it down. Okay, we've absorbed all the auto pulses. We'll vent again. One thing we can do, it is tank. We are underneath all of this. I think there is a whole onslaught underneath this thing. Oh, there go missiles again from the enemy. Alright, blocked. Catch it on the edge of the claw there. Use that unused armor. There we go. I think we'll be able to wait out their... actually, that's a good point. 720 readiness, 780. Okay, we actually have more peak performance. We could hypothetically outlast Paragon, although obviously he's going to be good for a second deployment, or we are not. Oh no. Always a question mark of if we're going to be able to block all of these. Okay, we're good, but regardless of what's going on, we need to vent. Going to take... Oh, that's a Reaper. Ow. Okay, all our nose armor is gone, and harpoons to our side. Oh, the pain. Flew too close to the sun. Oh, dang it, man. Here I thought we had acquired something that would be unstoppable. Turns out, there are counters, and that counter is high-tech. Patero, no. You're not supposed to tank. Don't tank that. Okay, we're gonna do another quick vent. Oh, we're gonna get hit by plasma balls on the nose. Ow. The shield up, please. Okay, that's a frigate down. That is a win. We'll cherish that. And we're gonna rotate so that we can use some more of our untouched armor to block more Paragon hits. That's our life right now. It may be insanely hard to tell, but I am still slowly strafing away from the Paragon, trying to kite it back toward our side of the field. We need to shoot those harpoons down, please. And now we'll vent. Oh no. Drones again. No. Ow. Okay. Oh, no. Turn toward it. Turn the shield up. No, my baby. Okay, he's down. That sucks. Do some escort orders. We're gonna keep trying to hold that point. I think the Patero has got this. Citadel, I need you in range to shoot at that Paragon, please. Okay, we're gonna pull the Patero back. Get fancy with our manual piloting here. The Hampter has been isolated. He is probably going to die to that Fury, just because that's how that goes. Oh, yep, there he goes. Barely any health. We'll give him a retreat order just in case, but I don't have high hopes. Now we have everyone actually aligned. Let's just put the engage order on and try and see if we can do this with what we have. Ah, 2 more deployment points than I could deploy the Nova. Actually, if the Venture goes down, that'll be the deployment points we need, honestly. I was really hoping that the Paragon would target other things, yeah, and give the Patero some breathing room so it could regen its missiles. Here come a fresh wave of frigates. Okay, yeah, that's the Citadel fluxed out. Okay, we're gonna run. I don't think we have this. I don't think throwing the Nova into this mix will work well, given that I forgot to put extended shields on him. So that is going to be the end of the Onslaughter, because if we fully retreat, we're not going to be able to retrieve him. So that's really unfortunate, but it is a pirate ship, and it is possible that we will see another one in the future, or in the next battle. Oh no, that's also our Citadel down. The ship that I really don't want to lose is actually the Patero, because those harpoons are really good. I suppose I could just use a Griffin or similar, but I don't actually have a Griffin in storage to use, so this is it. Please do not flame out. Okay, he's good, he's out. No, he's actually been... I think he's been engine disabled while off screen. Oh, man. Patero, no, yeah, and so he gets kind of bungeed back in because he's out of bounds. That really sucks. So now we have to hope his engines repair. Okay, his engines are on again. Please let him go. Oh, his turn speed is really working against him. Come on, fire your engines. Go, 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 go. No! He died! Okay, the good news is I'm going to have to redo my fleet comp. The bad news is we've lost everything. Ugh! And we're not going to be able to clear this bounty, which means a little bit of a loss of rep, but... yeah, there's no way we're doing it with just a Nova. Well, this is what disengage with special maneuvers is for. We run back to Corvus, back to our stockpile of ships. Or we risk trying to recover the Onslaughter. Yeah! Give him back. Now, we might have to burn another story point. We're gonna emergency burn. Yeah, go, 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 go. Can we get out of here without having to get dragged into another fight? Yes, we can! Okay, this is good. We didn't lose everything. We still have the Onslaughter. That's a start. I know we can do wonderful things with him. We just can't take on Tri-Tachyon massive bounties, apparently. Which is fair. It's kind of on me for taking on the challenging bounty. Ooh, what's this? A little bit of potential salvage, a Lorica. I don't think it's worth a story point. We'll just take the items. We're actually going to throw some of our crew into space because we're over full. Can always hire more crew. Hey, colony growth, Salvagetopia, size increased to 4. Of course, we do not have the money to fund another industry slot at this time, though. Alright, home sweet home. Okay, now I know that he's the title card of the episode, but, these are not the guns he died with. It gave us 4 Gauss cannons. I never really paid close attention, but I guess when ships die and then you recover them, they don't have, necessarily the weapons that they did when you deployed them. Oh well, game mechanics. So we're going to put him away for a minute. We're going to work with other ships that we have here. What do we have? We have lots of old standbys, old reliable ships floating around that we can form a new fleet out of. Rather, an old fleet. And actually, we're out of money. We cannot actually recover enough crew to run a full-size fleet. That's okay. I hadn't planned on this, but we're gonna have to change up our plan even more. Deposit ships until our fleet is small enough that we can actually have enough crew to run it. Kind of awkward, but that's life. Alright, we only have 370 supplies. Let's see, that'll get us maybe 100 days. Okay, so we definitely need to take a quest and complete it just to have enough money to keep flying. So we're gonna grab derelict ship mission and derelict ship mission here. Do those, just to kind of try and recover. Otherwise, because we don't have a commission, we will kind of financially death spiral and not be able to afford to keep running other than with like a fistful of frigates. Because our only income monthly is what Salvagetopia gives us, which is just that 25k. We actually have to look at the income tab for once and see what's going on. Yeah, just our officers is 17k. So here we are. Our net income last month, yeah, that's going to be the same this month, roughly. So we have tons of ships and tons of weapons. We just don't have the money to pay the personnel because we took a loss. I don't think I've properly lost an engagement in this run in some time. So now we could claw our way back up. It shouldn't take long, honestly, but it is going to take some time. Such is the life of John Scavenger. Oh, hello, little salvage fleet. Are you approaching me? Do you not see my glorious cruisers? Alright, let's roll. Guess we do a little fighting. We definitely have him outclassed. I don't know that we'll need the apogee. We'll just deploy these. I remember flying the Tsunami many weeks ago now, and it does really well. Or it did really well at the time. We'll see how we do against these foes. There we go. Wayfarer down. Buffalo's an easy target. There it goes. Nice. Feels good to be back in this thing, actually. Just gonna turn and fire the auto pulse into these fighters, I guess. Don't have a lot of point defense to work with. We'll keep chasing stuff down. Yeah, it's really nice actually going from being in the really low maneuverability, really low speed onslaughter to being in this. Actually having some top speed and some ability to rotate the ship again. It's good feels. But yeah, it's losses like today is why I'm always hoarding ships on Iron Man mode. Especially without a nice faction paycheck to help the recovery process along. Come here, Drone Tendy. You are the enemy. You started this. Therefore, I'm going to end it. Or at least end you. Or the Vanguard will do it. Nice work, little Vanguard. What's left on the field? Oh, we're scattered all over the place. Okay. Well, since we're far from the action, we're just going to pop on autopilot and double speed and let our ships work. I think they've got this under control. Enemy fleet defeated. I am feeling generous. We'll just let them go rather than spending more of our resources, like chasing them down. Now, we do have a little opportunity here. I think we'll take another Vanguard. We'll actually leave that Cerberus behind. We'll trade upward. The Vanguard is a better rugged construction ship overall. Let's continue with our Explorers. Oh, there we go. Monthly expenses 582. See, we did do a little better. That's partially because Salvagetopia hit size 4, and so the overall income went up. Oh, that's a big pirate fleet on sensors there. We're just going to leave. We're just going to go in, do our thing, do our scans, do our salvaging. We got some little ships here. Drone ship carrier, Glimmer. Oh, we could take these, maybe. How many story points do we have? What I should have brought with me, actually, is the little derelict, or the little domain explorarium drones. But we can recover that scintilla. That's a good little addition. Whether we have the right things to equip it with is a different matter entirely. Okay, oh, big system, many salvages. Oh, and there's sentinel gantries, which is related to a little story quest. The ship is located inside an asteroid field. That's probably there. I think that's the only field visible, yeah. And there it is, Buffalo Mark II, scanned and salvaged. I think I'm actually going to leave these ships here. There is also the hidden cache, but it's not yet time to mess around with that. We're just going to go after our next accepted quest, because I am also kind of short on time to round this episode off. Well, what's this floating? A Hermes, a basic shuttle. We don't want that. It has mostly no practical value compared to just grabbing a hound. Oh no. Oh, no. Use the hyperspace storms? No, we've been caught by actually quite a large fleet of salvagers turned pirate. You know, I've been an independent salvage fleet this whole time, and I have yet to turn pirate and attack a fleet that wasn't already hostile to me. But here we are. They have a Hyperion. There's some moderately good stuff in there that we might want. So this time, yeah, we're going to deploy everyone. Use the whole fleet. Try and control the whole map. That's where we're at. And with that command point captured, we have all of our ships on the field. Let's do work. Oh, there's the Hyperion. Stare him down. Okay, good. Damper field has us covered. That officer does not have combat endurance, so Hyperion is not going to be on the field for very long. He doesn't actually seem to be inclined to really take risks against the Vanguard, so I guess we'll blow up this mule. High energy focus. Eat damage. Pirate scum. And another hound down. There we go. Flux out that mule. Perfect. And dig into his hull. We'll do another charge of high energy focus. Okay, gotten a little close for comfort to the body of their fleet. Change targets, back up. And we're gonna have to drop shields for a little bit here. Deal with the flux buildup situation. Okay, vent. Not punished. Nice. Alright, back into the fray. Burst him down. Perfect. And that's a venture with, I think, let's see here. With a phase lance and a level 7 officer. We're back to level 7 officers in ventures. I'll have to save him for last because he's going to be really tanky. It's okay. Lots of small targets left to pop. Oh, so many wasps. Oh no. That's a hammer that hit us in the engines. Ow. Okay, one of our little engines, you'll see there's some asymmetry here. One of our little engines is offline. Oh, ship's kind of hard to turn now. Okay, we're going to back up. Slam the auto pulse into that group of frigates. Ow. Everything hurts, so block those, please. Very good. Block the Atroposes. Okay, where our allied ships are like all over the place, just not near us. Ouch. Okay, that omen just took out our engines. It's kind of awkward, but we are at least getting our flux down while we wait for engines to come back online. Okay, engines up. We survived. Even a ball of junky scavenger ships, civilian ships, can be dangerous if you get too close. That's the lesson. Or that I'm just still not very good at the game, despite all of these hours. One of the two, or both. Both could be true. Alright, there we go. Frigates downed. High energy focus, and let's try and chew up this venture. High energy focus again. Okay, nice. We have all the lasers pointed on him, and the apogee coming in for the kill. Very good. Gemini down. At this point, the enemy has very much so run out of ships. Yeah, the Hyperion did live for the whole fight, though. Alright, this time I'm not feeling generous. We're going to hit Pursue. We'll send our Venture and our Vanguards after them. Don't question how that works. It just does, even though they're slow. Okay. And we now have salvage opportunities. There is the Hyperion. It would cost a story point, so we'll leave him for now. And instead, we're just going to pick up everything they dropped that has rugged construction. Well, maybe not all of them. We are kind of low on supplies. Okay, we'll go like that. For now, we'll just auto-fit all these up. And as much as I would love to continue recording, we actually went into overtime during that last fight. So that's all the time I have for today. I hope you've enjoyed, and I will catch you all in the next one. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Starsector. Unfortunately, my recording software ate the previous attempt at recording an episode, so there's going to be a bit of a time gap. Don't worry, I'll fill you in. Oh, that is... okay, pirate fleet out there. We basically just defeated them, and we've acquired another Patero from bounties, and this is the current fleet as it stands. I also have this Odyssey and Doom to take home and maybe use. I've been flying the Tsunami again, trying to get reestablished, and reestablished we are. We're almost back up to 1 million credits. Although in the midterm, we do have the incoming pirate crisis coming our way, and we'll see how we handle that, or if we get to it anytime soon. What is our immediate plan? Well, the immediate plan is we need to get out of here, and we'll have to do so by way of a jump point, because we don't want to transverse while we're carrying mothballed ships. That would make them have D-mods. Actually, what am I saying? Oh, there's Pirate Raid on our system. What am I saying? We do want D-mods on our ships. We're running derelict ops right now. Bring on the D-mods. So we have our Pirate Raid triggered. We are going to need to get to our colony and maybe defend it. That would be ideal. First, we're going to need to go drop stuff off. We'll see if it can all be done in a smooth amount of time, or in a good amount of time. I don't know that I can make it back and get situated and repaired and then make it out to my colony. I don't even really remember where my colony is. I visit it so rarely. It just sits and generates income for me. That's all it does. Income that we really need so that we can keep flying. Alright, we are back home. Or rather, we're back at the storage unit. Quite a few things here. But that's not what we're here to think about right now. Let's go ahead and get stuff dropped off. All of our weapons. The other big haul I got off screen was all these transplutonics. 1,500 transplutonics is a lot. And I don't really have time to find the best price, so we're just going to drop them off here for a cool 70k. Quick stop at Jangala for fuel, and then we are off for Pirate Crisis time. Or for Pirate Raid time. It's not the final event, I don't think. Also, there's this research station and another research station mission. We're just going to grab those. Like, I like research stations. They're normally full of good stuff. Okay, can we get up to our colony in time? 16 days at base burn, and our invaders, our raiders, are going to be there in 15. So we're going to be a day behind unless we catch some wind, catch those hyperspace storms, ride fast, forward. Hopefully that gives us enough of a boost to make it there on time. Alright, in through the jump point. And where is my lovely planet? There it is. I'm in the wrong spot. I feel like I'm in the wrong spot. I think I went to the source of the raid rather than the, oh yeah. Oh, that's a big bounty. And a pirate fleet. Let's turn around. We leave. No. Yeah, that's huge. We're not ready. We're not ready. Go. I went the wrong way. This is where the pirate base is that launched the raid. Alright, back out through the fringe jump point. Oh, hi. Hello, pirates. Okay, fine. It will take no time for me to pop in and destroy all of you. Although it's very much up in the air whether we're going to make it to my colony in time to prevent the raid from making bad things happen. Oh, and there goes the Nova. Glorious. I really should take Neuralink so I can actually drive it for one of these episodes. Ah, man. I so rarely actually get to see it in action when it's not, like, you know, bearing down and murdering me. There it goes. It's basically a Luddic Path Venture. It has the same drive, right? Just has far better every other stat. And of course it will run in and hopefully not get itself overextended and killed. I did get the extended shields on the Nova, so that should help a little bit. And we will have to help the rest of the way. Hello, Eradicator. Get auto-pulsed. There we go. So I've already lost one recording today to the recording gods, and I really hope this one turns out alright. Oh, double kill, nice. But yeah, with the, oh, nope, they do have one more Eradicator. We'll need to eradicate him. Mule down, very good. And hello, little Colossus. Get lasered. And then we're on to the Eradicator. Perfect. Don't know why he chose to get overloaded there rather than drop his shields, but he chose poorly. Also, someone said the P in Patero might be silent. It's also possible the T is silent. It could be Pero. Or it could be Taro. Don't know. How do you pronounce Patero? What letter is silent? Okay, that's them done. And oh yes, our colony is literally one system over from this pirate base. Perfect. Let's get in there and hope that we're not too late. We're not too late. We got an onslaughter, some citadels, let's go. And this time we finally have our orbital station on the field to help us. Oh, we don't have a lot of deployment points to work with. Okay, we're gonna go actually smaller ships instead of throwing the Nova immediately into the fray. Taro, you're in charge of left side. Have a vanguard for an escort. I'll take a vanguard for an escort and I'll hold the right side. Oh, Cerberus, what are you doing? You're just burn driving alone toward the enemy. You're so brave. I don't think that's gonna work out for you, little guy. Well, you tried. You tried to hold him off. That's right. Get laser beamed. Drove him back. Push back the Sunder. Or destroy it utterly. That works too. Nice. Catch that Cerberus. Oh, that's a lot of harpoons from the onslaughter there. Okay. Let's try and finish off this Falcon and then deal with the big boy. There we go. Oh, another Falcon? This time not the pirate variant. I will take that smaller target if possible and destroy him. Almost got him. Okay, he's down. Time for the onslaughter. What is he doing? Why did he get so close to the station? Poor onslaughter. Doesn't know what to do. Too many design compromises. Carefully backing up because we're almost fluxed out. Alright, we do a little vent. Oh, there goes the onslaughter. Good job, orbital station. You're the champion. Get out of here, Gremlin. That's right. Okay, now we're just popping tiny ships and Colossuses hanging out. What else do they have? Oh, they have citadels on the left. Okay. Well, we're gonna keep doing our part here on the right until we run out of things to eliminate. By on the right, I mean we're kind of in front now, but that's okay. Flux out that citadel and drive him back if possible. Is Patero okay? Patero is not okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I left him alone too long. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, quick vent. Oh no. Okay, he's gone. He's gone. It's okay. We can still fix this. I can still fix this. Flux out that citadel, please. Okay, we have to drop shields. It's gonna hurt. Oh, our station, I think, is cracking. That's not good. Too many pirates. Okay, quick vent while the station is still here to cover us. And yeah, deploy more ships. Crack as many of their ships as we can. Okay, back to pressuring that citadel. Yes, the other citadel. Get him. Oh, nice. Lucky Reaper from our orbital. This is good. We have this piece of debris for cover from the other citadel. We just focus our guns and hope for the best. Oop, harpoons. Very nice. Bring him down. Come on. Okay, we got him. Danger vent. Hope that gremlin doesn't... Oh, he did. He did. We'll take that on the nose. Ow. Deploy more ships. Oh, we are stuck in it, boys. Don't like this. Oh, I whiffed the auto pulse barrage. That's bad for us. That's real bad. Can't toe-to-toe a citadel without support. Okay, danger vent. Danger vent. We'll take the damage. Okay, keep the armor turned toward that afflictor. Okay, shields up. Take that manticore down, just because he's what's nearest. Oh, man. This battle is a cluster mess. That's the ad-friendly word. Get away from that station module, you punks. Get out of here. I have more ships than you and mine are better. Or rather, you have more ships than me, but mine are better. Come on, Afflictor. Come out of phase so I can end you. There we go. I don't know what that Citadel's doing. I feel like it's trying to shoot the station, but it can't because the station hasn't rotated around yet. But we're going to take advantage of that and just pummel him as best we can. Bring him down, boys. Oh, I don't need an escort order anymore. Oh, he's tanky. He's level 6. Impact mitigation, field modulation, point defense, durable boy. Point defense doesn't increase his durability, but you get the idea. Drop him. Okay, got him. And the battle is over. Okay, we didn't lose the orbital. That's what's important, because there may be a follow-up battle. Oh no, that was it. That was all of it. Okay, that's a lot. Okay, recover our ships. Do I want any of their ships? I guess I could throw some of this in storage here so that I have ships to draw upon in time of trouble. Just pop in here, throw all these salvaged ships in storage, and grab some crew from the colony just so that we can function. Make sure that use stockpiles during shortage is turned on so that that functions as intended. 500k to upgrade the orbital station. We might do that. Are we done with the pirate raid? Okay, we're done with the pirate raid. So I suppose drop off some guns here as well. Why not? We're going to be here for a little while longer. We'll upgrade the orbital. It's going to be a fair bit of money. Okay, with that exciting thing done, let's go have a look at those research stations, shall we? Oh, I see a giant other pirate fleet. But since the raid is over, it should be fun. Why do you all these fleets? They're 4-star difficulty too. Okay, this one wants to tangle. Unfortunately. That's so many fighter bays. It's 2 Atlas Mark IIIs. Okay, well, we're gonna give it a try. I was hoping we could just sneak out of here and go do our missions and maybe get some cool loot, but no! Had to be pirates. More ships into the fray. But you threw both your sabos at that wolf little vanguard? What are you doing, man? Hampter we can probably take down if we could get in range, which maybe we can't. Okay, what else we got going on? There's the Onslaughter. We should probably kind of get toward him. Actually, more dangerous than the Onslaughter is that Atlas. He should be pretty easy to pressure while we're in close range. Just like so. Crack him. Oh, that's a lot of fighters, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ouch, my side. Okay, danger vent. Oh, no. Venture, what are you doing? No, you can't solo that. No. You absolute fool. You're too brave to venture that way. Don't worry, I'm here. I'm here to save the day. I'll cover. I got you. We're recovered. Oh no, hammers. Oh, dodge. Oh, dodge. Oh, pack. No. Well, that ended poorly. We are at 336 hull. Okay. Well, we're getting our vengeance in. Gun him down, if at all possible. 310 hull. I see those harpoons. Fighters. Okay. Fighters might be able to tap us, like from the back. 50 hull, 50 hull, 50 hull. Don't get shot by those fighters. Come on. No! For a second there, we were at 1 hull. Now we're at no hull. What do we do now? Guess we get in this venture. Make sure he doesn't screw it up. We will be playing tanky support for the Sapage. Oh man, we maneuver like brick. It's bad. We're soaking damage. That's a start. We'll just throw out a double Hurricane Merv toward that Hermitar. Okay, let's actually head toward the Mora. 3 more points, we could throw the Nova into the fray. I'm not sure that's necessary. Do not like the looks of this. As usual, I had plans for this episode, but we've ended up fighting just a ton of pirates. Life is hard. Oh, our breaches are on the same weapon group as our heavy autocannons, and they're on auto fire. That's kind of awkward. Let's get in range to use our Gravitron on the Onslaughter. Mark him for engage. There we go. Tickle him down. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Just kind of waiting till he's fluxed out, and then we'll throw these Mervs at him. Throw him down. He either has to block them or take them on the face. And we are in a position to just throw them again. Oh yes, and there go our fighters from the Heron. Very nice. Big damage. Big damage is good. We have more charges of fast missile racks. We are just not going to let up pressure here. Might as well do our duty. Apply pressure. Nice damage. Oh, there's enemy fighters. That's gonna tickle. Alright, keep throwing them. We're actually doing pretty well as the sole source of damage on him. Slipping past his shield and so on. And hey, we have 33 points. We can deploy the Nova. Nova should make short work of this. Ouch, fighters. Oh, I dropped my shield in time and didn't get overloaded, so there's that. Screw it. We'll just vent. Sure. Hurl those Mervs. The Nova has engaged the target. Never mind, that's not the Nova, that's the Lorica. Anyway, hurl those Mervs anyway. It's fine. We're gonna do damage. There we go. There's the Nova. There's my boy. Go, Nova, go. I hurl every last Merv, and I believe in you. Give him the burst. Perfect. Let's hunt down these carriers, and then we'll be done here. Yeah, we are totally out of missiles. But we can still try and help. It's one Atlas Mark III down. Honestly, we can probably, or at least some of our ships, should be able to catch this last one. Oh yeah, like the Nova. There he goes. And yeah, we're gonna send the Ventures after them to take some of their logistics ships, if possible. Alright, let's recover everyone. And we are out of here. Hopefully to not be attacked by pirates again this episode. And our colony crisis stuff is resolved for now. Although we are going to eventually have to deal with the pirates and the Luddic Church. That's a problem for future, Ducky. Ooh, what do we have here? Drifting. A Luddic Church Lasher. Okay, station is orbiting a gas giant. And there's only one gas giant. That should be easy. We found another officer. I actually didn't realize that I only had 7 officers this whole time. There we go. I guess they're going to drive that Vanguard. That's fine. And hey, there's our research station. What do we got? Ooh, Hullmods. And hey, a Paragon blueprint. That would be really handy if I could build ships, but I can't. Since we're already here, we'll do the surveys. The number of ventures we have, they only cost 5, so might as well. Actually, I just realized I kind of broke a rule there. I wasn't supposed to work for pirates, but I was so excited by the prospect of the research station that I took that mission. So, we'll just ignore that. I did it for a very good reason. And hey, look at this nice Class 5 planet with scattered ruins that have an administrator. Yay. So for those that don't know, administrators, you can put them in a planet and they cost a lot, right? 20k is almost more than this planet makes us. Actually, you know, we might be in a situation where that would be okay. How much value do they add to the planet's income? Only 3k, so it's probably really not worth employing him. So what we do with him is if we leave him unassigned, he'll only cost about 2k, but if we dismiss him out the airlock, he'll cost 0k. And we are all about preserving the bottom line here, and the bottom line is profit. Profit and collecting cool ships. Hey, another floating, a Phaeton with another officer in it, a level 5. Okay, well, we have too many officers now, so out the airlock he goes. Oh, and in fact, this guy has been level 4, ready to reach level 5 for some time now. Let's just take care of that real quick. And give him some kind of elite skill, helmsmanship, I don't know. Surely helmsmanship will help a venture, right? Alright, here we are. Oh gosh, it's one of these. Our research station is in the middle, so we just need to go forward. And there it is, of course, it's on the other side of the phenomena. Will it drift to my side is the question. And am I patient enough? And the answer is no, I'm not patient enough. We'll just zip across. Nice, perfect. And salvage it up. Hey, pirate blueprint. Squall blueprint. And again, blueprints would be really cool if I could build ships, but I can't. But we've gotten some nice weapons and stuff out of the deal, so let's get out of here. And I guess head for home and reassess. Oh no. Hello, pirates. You caught me. Holy heck, that's a big pirate fleet. They also have a shoe bill. Standard support mine layer. It would be really cool to have a shoe bill in my fleet. In their fleet, it's absolute cancer. And actually, like, look at that. That is 9 capital ships. Although, as usual, the only thing that I'm super even worried about is the Eradicators, but that's just a lot of firepower with the 4 Atlases and stuff. We're gonna Gamba. This is the hardest fight we've done in a while, 39% difficulty. But let's have faith. Maybe we can do it with careful play. We're gonna box ourselves in with avoid waypoints, like usual for this kind of thing. Make sure no one gets left off in a corner. Move all of our supporting ships to kind of the center of the cluster. I'd like to get that nav buoy so that we can have 7 more deployment points. I don't know if it's going to give it to us. All the landmines. This is the power of the shoe bill. Putting landmines everywhere. Keep you on your toes. Come on, cap the point. Cap the point, little hound, I believe in you. Come on. There it is. Okay. That gives us maximal deployment. Get everyone in play that's not the Nova. Starters. Hound dead. There goes his little corpse. All the landmine noises. And now we're just gonna fight and try and cautiously take down as many enemies as possible. Let's see if we can win this. Alright, double Atlas. Kind of worth being afraid of. Okay, we're gonna break up the waypoints. Our ships are gonna stay in a pretty close formation regardless of what we do. Oh, he's a double Devastator Atlas. We can just burst him down. It's the ones that'll have, like, kinetic guns, shield pressure guns that really scare me in this ship. That one, we can just destroy. Alright, on to the next thing. This almost feels like I've encountered both a scav fleet and a pirate fleet in the same fleet bubble. Oh, look at him. Look at him take damage. Yes, that's right. The pirate venture with the double Merv. I am more and more impressed every fight with it. It is doing so good at just pouring DPS out onto the enemy. Oh, there's the shoe bill. On the one hand, leaving him alive, keep us on the defense, which is kind of a good thing. On the other hand, if we could take him down... Oh, it's so many fighters. I hate it. Look at all of them. Only I had a Devastator cannon of my own. Let's keep trying to close the gap. Put the engage order on the shoe bill. Oh, that hound just got landmined so bad. We are kind of wasting shots hitting that Atlas corpse. At least our allies are, anyway. Alright, shoe bill. What do you got? I have an auto pulse and high energy focus. Like always, do a little vent. And then we re-engage. Let's try and dodge some of those piranha bombs. That's a lot of piranha bombs. Oh, hello, Sunder. How you doing? Not so good after this. Yep, there you go. Down you go. Target reacquired. Back into the shoe bill's hit points. Ow, landmine on the right-hand side. That hurts. And a double Hellbore Atlas, which is kind of a problem when we take so much shield pressure. Okay, let's get in and deal with the Atlas first. Just like that, he's basically dealt with. Landmine on the back. Oh god, half my health. Oh, landmine. Hammerfall for more landmines. Oh, that is suffering. And we have gotten good value out of our ship regardless by taking down so many Atlases and stuff, but we have so much further to go. And I do want that shoe bill dead so we can hopefully add it to our collection. That would be a really fun one to fly for an episode or 3. Come on, close the gap. Good, piranha bombers are out and they're not going our way. Energy focus. Okay, on our own we can only get about a third of his flux meter up. It's kind of awkward. And by the time I'm ready to re-engage, his flux is healed. Okay. We are gonna ball up. No, we're not bursting down that Atlas on our own either. Oh, we're going for it. Okay, I'm down. Oh, Venture just took so many piranha bombs. That's so sad. Alright, I'm on him. Come on, high energy focus. Charges up. Let's hit him. Stay on him. Come on, drop your shield again. The piranha bombs are coming. Turn on the shield. Oh, we're gonna get either damaged or fluxed out. Yeah, there was no getting out of that. I was too brave. Okay, ditch the orders. Just get everyone to safety. That is the plan. There's really nothing on the field that I like to fly. Let's pull the Patero back to the Nova if possible. Oh, he's in a really bad spot. Remember what I said about Eradicators being the scary thing? Well, here we are. Nova, protect. Protect. Okay, good. Oh, that is a lot of landmines. You know, a landmine might take out the Nova pretty easily, too. That would be bad. Oh, nice. Harpoons on the Eradicator. We might be able to hold. Here's hoping. We'll deploy our crummy frigates just in case they can help. Oh, so many harpoons. He is definitely toast. Yep, there's the Reaper from the Patero. Very nice. Heron is losing CR. We're going to go ahead and retreat it just in case it needs to fight another day. Actually, no. I see they deployed their last Atlas. We're gonna be in for this. Okay, we're gonna abandon worrying about who owns the control points and just let our ships fight. We now, for the moment, have them outnumbered. And I think, as long as we don't do anything too bad and we maintain control of the situation, we do have 4 command points to use, we can probably do this. Oh, as more ships come in. Oh gosh. Come on, Nova, I need you to carry me. Don't get fluxed out. Oh no. Enemy Venture's really soaking damage here. Kind of a problem. Not gonna lie. Nova, back up. I know you're fearless, but I need you to be less fearless. Okay, let him bungee back in. Ooh, Reaper! Nice, Reaper on the Citadel, good hit. And a Merv going toward the Citadel. Oh, absorbed by fighters. Okay, Nova re-engaging. Nova re-engaging for the kill, maybe? Maybe? Hopefully. Oh, Reaper? Nope, Reaper blocked. Okay, they got him. Come on, yes, okay. That's good. Ah, another Citadel. Oh my gosh. They have so many things. So many big ships. Oh, Nova, don't do that. That's a mistake. Okay, we're gonna break those upward evade orders. Nova, you're getting too brave again, buddy. I need you to back up. Oh no, I need you to back up. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Do not catch those missiles. No. See, if I could drive the Nova, if I had taken Neuralink, we could just take him and like go up this chain, go Venture Atlas, and just work our way up. We may yet still be able to do that. The power of engage orders, like so. Just by having everyone focus given targets. Oh, that Mora is toast, yeah. Go bring down that Venture. Oh, please don't catch the Hellbore on your tail. Okay, we're good. Do it, Nova. Destroy. Do what you were born to do. Finish him. Oh, that's a lot of fighters. 25% of the Nova's health lost just to, what are these? Warthogs, I think? You know, it would be really bad if we'd lost this battle. Just occurred to me. We might have that Atlas dead. Do not like you dueling that Falcon like this. Oh no. It's real bad. Nova, what are you doing? I'm just watching Patero die. Why? Oh, I have no command points left. This might be... Oh, nope. Go in for the kill. Go in for the kill. Perfect. I'm so proud. He did it. And now, we outnumber them. Just barely. Oh, that's good. Yes, disable him with the ion pulsars. I know, I've been demoted to cheer squad, basically. Let me grab... Where's my little captain dude? Oh, there he is. He's just so, like, off on the edge of the battle. Okay, there is actually the enemy fleet defeated message. We are gonna give him the run him down order. I think the Nova can just melt him, especially if we hit him in the exposed engine bits. We might get unlucky and lose the Nova to fighters, but... Oh no, he's going really fast. We hit him with like a piece of debris. Okay, he's gone. Screw it, take the victory. Any win is a win. Oh, they're not done. That's right, they have a whole shoe bill. How could I forget? Oh man. I could leave and disengage cleanly, but then I would lose all my ships that we've worked so hard on. Okay, we're going back in. I don't like this. Let's take that point. We basically have to win this. As fleet commander here, oh, because I was in the Patero, there's no officer in the Patero. Fine, put me in the Patero. It's not my preference, but I'll find a way. Main thing is we just need the Nova and the Patero to stay together. We'll let the Nova scout ahead. They shouldn't have very many ships either, so... Okay, there's the shoe bill. Honestly, if the Nova can catch it alone and exposed, it should be easy stuff. But then again, that's a lot of fighters. I may have gambled wrong here. I think it's too late to reverse the decision. Yeah, that's bad. Okay, well, we have a problem. I gambled quite a bit, and I think we are going to be punished for that. Oh man, okay. Well, this is kind of a mirror of a prior episode. We're going to try and get the Patero out of here. And again, maybe I should stop trying to make it work and just use other capitals. It does work most of the time, just not when I take on a fight that I probably really shouldn't have. Almost cracked that hammerhead. Or Hammerfall, I should say. But yeah, the fighter spam is strong with this one. I regret not packing the Onslaught with the Devastators, just to deal specifically with this. Alright, we're going to put it on speed up, and come what may. If nothing else, we should be able to disengage with our support ships and live to fight another day. Setback after setback, man. Bloody pirates. Okay, we are defeated. Oh, and now we don't get a clean disengage. Yup, that's fair. Screw it. Yeah, we'll use the story point. Okay, none of our ships dropped, which is really unfortunate for us. But due to all of the destruction we caused that battle, we did get a level up. And I think what I would like to grab is actually going to be officer training. So all of our officers get another level, which is really going to help make some of the subpar ships we're working with a bit better. Alright, and let's fly for home. Actually, ladies and gentlemen, that battle went on for quite some time. We are in overtime on the recording. So, I am going to go edit this up, and I will catch you all in the next one. And I just realized we lost the tsunami. That kind of makes me sad. Hey, a floating Anubis. The RNG giveth, and it taketh, but, we're gonna take this Anubis. Cost us a story point, but we have those. Into home sweet home we go. Alright, so at least I have an Anubis. Not a total loss. And we do have more than enough ships right here in storage to just snap the fingers and have a whole nother fleet. So, all of that said, I'm gonna try and build something out of what remains, and I'll get back to you in the next episode. Have a nice time, have a wonderful day, thank you for watching, and catch you later. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Starsector. After our crushing defeat, once again, at the hands of an unusually large pirate fleet, we are rebuilt, retooled, and ready once more to go back out into the deep dark and see what we can do. Today, we will be flying the regular old vanilla Grendel, this time on something of a safety overrides build covered in assault chain guns. Those of you who know me know that I love this ship and this build quite a lot. This was inevitable that I would do at least one episode on it. So let's get going. And by let's get going, I mean, what do we actually need right now? Well, we kind of need this pirate base gone so that we don't get another attack on, oh, that's a personally Gary, but so that we don't get another attack on our lovely Salvagetopia, so we can just sit back and generate us money. So we're actually going to make one last change to the fleet, which is to bring along the Onslaught. Will be an excellent potato for cracking orbital stations. And it looks like it's on some kind of fit. This doesn't look terrible. I don't know if this was auto-fit or if this was me, but we'll take it. And adding another ship to the fleet means we're going to need to pick up more crew. So let's just grab that, grab our fuel, and get out of here. In fact, that pirate base even has a bounty on it right now, so this is the perfect time to go and get rid of it. And hey, this time there are not a ton of fleets around it, so this should be pretty straightforward. Let's just roll up and engage the station and its paltry defenders. And we have a lot of various cruisers and little domain derelict drones that we can send in. This should be pretty easy. Oh wow, we have 210 deployment points. We probably don't need that much. Did I just accidentally deploy? I did. I deployed my fuel tanker. I'm a fool. So what do we, as the safety overrided Grendel, do in this situation? Well, we get behind the Onslaught, and we let him lead the charge. Because our goal is basically to do a massive spike of DPS and then probably explode. That's just kind of how safety overrides operate sometimes. And our little drones are already exploding. Hopefully they expended some of the station's missiles and that kind of thing. Onslaught closing the gap, we're right next to them, and Onslaught is kind of engaged. So we see this module is looking very fluxed out. Let's just go forward. We will wait until they fire a volley at us like that. See the Reaper? We're dodging quite skillfully, I might add. Then we just pop out of phase, accelerated ammo feeder, and do a ton of damage. Just like this. Isn't that great? We'll throw one hammer just to chip it down. Alright, and he's gone. Perfect. Onslaught is already engaged with the next module. Again, we'll dip into phase to kind of close the gap a little more quickly. Pop out, ammo feeder, throw a couple hammers to erase the armor on the section we want to take down. And yeah, look at the health bar drain. That's a Grendel. Alright, and as it's about to go, we'll drop back into phase. Okay, we didn't really need to try and dodge the explosion there, but we would have if it were larger. That's fine. Once more, we hang back and we wait for this module to get engaged. It looks like our Onslaught has gotten distracted, slaughtering those small ships. That's okay. We can afford to be patient. We have 2 minutes and 20 seconds of remaining uptime on the Grendel. So, alright, Onslaught is engaged with the module, closing the gap. Pop out of phase, throw our remaining hammers, because why not? And she's fried. Alright, and I managed to not get caught in that explosion either. Excellent. I still remember how to do this. Oh, we're gonna get that mule. I don't know if I get to help though. Oh, they've pushed the station. Oh my. Okay, I think we're done here. We'll just recover our poor little drones that did their job valiantly. Take the loot. There's no good loot, of course. And I think it's time to go see what our best boy, Ran Ario, has for us for missions for today. We are getting very close to level 15, which was kind of, that's my planned stopping point for the series. We might do a few bonus episodes, just because I do have some really cool ships in storage that I might like to have in this series. And we, of course, need to get up to some kind of final shenanigan. I'm not sure what that will be. Who we will ruin the day of in the sector. All right, Ryan, what do you have? Special pirate fleet bounty. We take those, and we take those because there's no penalty for failure. There's just a reward per ship killed, and then they run for a timer. Just a thing to do. And then we have the bounty docket. What's the hard bounty? Really? The hard bounty is go and crack the orbital station at Thule Narrator Base for $500,000. That's the biggest payout we've ever seen. We're gonna take that. Like, why wouldn't we take that? That is so profitable. and it should result in a good amount of reputation and such with Ray and Tritech, which will of course pay off in the long run. We do have a year. Whenever you get a station bounty, it gives you a whole year to prepare and like go do it, but we're already equipped. We still have the Onslaught in the fleet, so this is like, it's not of course the perfect comp for cracking a station, but it'll do, especially against the smallest type of station. Let's go make the pirates sad. Oh, there's a battle over that planet, Luddic Church versus Persian League. We might be able, if we slow down here, we might be able to get some nifty ships once this battle resolves. I kind of want to know. Okay, there it go. They popped. We will salvage. Oh, that's just a hound. We don't want that. Take the goods. What else? A Hermes, a basic shuttle, useless. And lastly, a hound. Man, I guess we got some assault chain guns and stuff, but that's not very good. Okay, lame. Let's go do our task. All right, now there it is. There's no one around here to help them out. So I guess we just roll up and make them sad, just like we did the last pirate base. This time we will max out what we deploy because this base is fully operational. Well, I think the last one we did also had all of its modules intact. We'll see. It should be just fine. We're gonna win by sheer numbers, even if we didn't have the 1-2 punch of the Onslaught and the Grendel going on here. Once again, following behind the Onslaught, watching as our poor little drone pickets explode. Alright, Onslaught is engaged with module. Hey, it's even the exact same module as the last one. Oh my gosh, okay. Our fleet didn't need us, they just did it. Piles of missiles. Alright, let's just cruise in here just so. We don't want to block the Onslaught's line of fire, so this is where we're at. And we'll throw one hammer. I think we have more than enough DPS going down lane this time. They don't have nearly as many ships to distract our fleet, so... Okay, we are actually going to phase under this debris and approach the target from the other side. That's the plan. And we're here. Just in time for our whole fleet to do a massive volley. That's okay. Throw the hammers. Oh, the hammers are going toward the Onslaught. It's fine. And the station is destroyed. That is a very easy half a mil. We just have to, you know, repair our little drone ships a little. All right, there we go. Relation up. Success. Grab the salvage. And the great thing about the established bases is we can do that again later. It's going to repair itself instead of like a randomly generated pirate base where it would delete itself. Okay. So somewhere in here is going to be a bunch of pirate fleets and possibly another pirate base. I guess we're kind of on a quest for vengeance at this stage. They took so many ships that I've had since the beginning of the run in the last episode, and admittedly it is my fault for even trying to fight that fleet. I could have story point disengaged right at the start and played cautiously, but that's just not how I operate. Alright, we got a ton of unsurveyed planets here that we'll check out. Oh, a research station off break. Okay. Have I really just not been in here before? I guess not. Nothing of note really in the research station though. Before I forget, how is our planet looking? Oh, we could get another industry on planet here. That would further boost our income. So while we're quite rich, I think we will just grab... Do we already have mining? No. We have plentiful organics, so mining is probably a pretty good play. And very cheap to start up. I do see them on sensors. Looks like they're all clustered. Yeah, there it is. Discovered refinery. There's our pirate base, and there's our little pirate fleets. I was hopeful there would be some full-size fleets in here, but we take whatever we can get. Whatever mission keeps us going. So there's only one planet left to survey. It's kind of far away. We're just going to engage the pirate base. This fleet bounty does, I believe, pay a bonus even when you attack like pirate base, so it's still value. Before we extract that value, we'll just get rid of some of this stuff here at the black market, including the blueprints. That's fine. Might as well grab the fuel and supplies since they're discounted due to being on the black market. Alright, and now that we've done our business with the pirates, it's time to engage in destroying them utterly. This is our third pirate station we're cracking. We're just not going to deploy the drones. They keep exploding. I'm not sure if they're actually doing anything useful in these fights. Oh, I really should put an officer in the gem ship and the Hyperion. That might be important. We'll come back to that. Alright, let's not get hasty. If we run up all alone, we will be in trouble. So let's hang out with the other let's hang out with the other low-tech jonkers and let them tank for us. I don't know why that Eradicator's so far forward, but I'm sure it'll be fine. We have proven through 2 station crackings now that our fleet is pretty darn good at this. No, I didn't plan on it. Oh, this is a different type of station. This is Midline, so we have that. I want to get out of the way of those Hellbore shots, I think. There we go. Just get behind the onslaught here. Yeah, it's gonna go for it. Oh, it took those on the nose when it really didn't need to. It could have advanced more cautiously. We'll just phase kind of under him, and we'll start out by working on these support struts. Get in range, just because the AI really likes to target these. So if we break them, then the AI will target the right thing. And a rear station module. Get in range, there we go. One more hammer, and that should strip basically all of the armor off the front of it. There we are. Accelerated ammo feeder again. Doing great. Okay, it's down. Front module is very tanky. Not tanky enough. We got a lot of freaking firepower. And there we go. Cracked. How much does that actually pay out to us? Okay, it gave us 5,500 for the fleet bounty, but there was a bounty mission for that base, which is another 180k. So this is the most credits we've had, like, ever. Not that we can do much with them other than buy supplies and fuel. And now it's just like, we have these little fleets, I guess we can bully this small pirate fleet. They're apparently just strong enough that we can't just auto-resolve them, so maybe they'll put up an interesting fight. I honestly think we'll be just fine with ourselves and 4 cruisers and a stack of drones. They really don't have much. They have Ventures. And Ventures alone probably is not going to win the day. Not in AI hands. Maybe in player hands, but that would be a totally different series. Alright, let's get our loot pinatas. Starting with that one. Good job, drones. You're pulling missiles out of the enemy and being a distraction, just like I wanted you to. Ammo feeder! Oh yeah, he's cracked. Hello, Venture Mark II, how you doing? You're about to not be doing so good. Okay, the other trick here is if you go into phase, well yeah, we're gonna dodge those missiles, but it also technically increases how fast you get ammo feeder back, I think? Don't quote me on that. But it feels like the right thing to do is sit in phase, wait for ammo feeder, pop out, do horrible things, dodge missiles. Please. Yes, very good. Okay, we're just gonna chuck a hammer at that Venture. Chuck another one, and he's gone. What's left? Oh, like barely anything. I'm surprised they haven't surrendered then. Come here, little drone tender. Yep, that's right. I'm gonna get destroyed utterly. Hello, gremlin. Come out from phase. Perfect. Get melted. And that's them done. Cover our ships, and we're gonna take these Ventures. Of course we are. And we're just gonna mothball them. Those will be prizes to take home. Oh, we're over fuel capacity. Throw that fuel into space. I'm sure it's fine. Alright. Well, unless there's a proper large pirate fleet in here, I don't think we should really spend any more time on this. Grab our last survey. Of course, it's not a very good planet. And let's head out of here. There are a few fleets, like, congregating here. Okay, no, they're not enough of them that they think they could take us on, so we're not going to bother fighting them. It's down here. Oh, little sensor anomaly thing. Okay. Back to our employer we go. This has been a very chill episode so far. Ooh. Or there's this bounty that just popped up that has a couple champions and griffins. Kinda be really nice to have. Where are they at? Ice Giant, Giant Primary Star. Looks like there's only one option for that. Oh, and there's the one Ice Giant. We haven't done surveys in here, or we haven't finished them, so that might be just the thing. Let's go check it out. And hey, we're on cycle 213 in-game, which is longer than I would normally pull. God, no, not again. No. What is this, man? Both bounties on one spot. Do I have anything I would really, like, super sad to lose? It would really suck to lose the gem ship and the Hyperion. Oh yeah, pulling those Ventures out of Mothball isn't going to get us anything. Okay, on the one hand, I want to do the fight, because if we win, it will be so much value, right? But if we lose, it will be super sad. Alright, we're going to move our level 7 officer into the Onslaught. Pull this Ventura forward to be our backup ship because the Grendel is probably inevitably going to explode. I wonder if we can, like... Oh no, there's not even enough time to, like, maneuver to fight a different fleet. They at least don't have a bunch of Atlas Mark IIIs, but they do have 4 Herons. Oh man, okay. 131% difficulty. We are probably not going to win this, but I am morbidly curious to try. Just like, what else is there other than the thrill of victory, right? Deploy the drones and the Citadel, and I do have 1 Condor for fighter support. Not much. Gem ship, okay, and that's everything. So in this situation with the Grendel, we basically want to do as much damage as possible before we literally explode. Whether we take down a bunch of little ships or take down a couple, like we punch up and take down a little ship or some cruisers, like anything is good. All damage is good, right? That gives us enough to deploy Venture. Yeah, we'll do it. We're going all in. We have a ton of ships at home, so like this is probably going to result in a loss, but it's going to be a very fun loss, which is actually not the direction I thought that this series would go. But there isn't much to seek other than collecting ships and getting into really interesting fights in this run so far. Now, because we have derelict ops, we can honestly, like, our onslaught is only 33 deployment points. We can field a lot of stuff, and we're not at maximal power yet. Our officers aren't max level. We have 1 more character level to go. Oh my gosh, the piranha bombers. Okay, that drone is toast. Are those all active bombs still? Let's just phase. We need to hunt around the edges, so let's fly to the left. I could just charge in and we could burn it all and destroy that Atlas, but these 2 ships are kind of isolating themselves. Oh yeah, good job, Sunder. So let's just go up and utterly destroy this Colossus. I don't care if we have to shield pressure him for a minute. He is so paper thin, he's just gonna explode, yeah. Okay, ooh. Atlas has nothing covering its side. Let's go. Oh yeah, put your shield up, buddy. He has, looks like double Hellbore, which would be bad for us. But I am brave. Destroy. Kill. Yes. Okay, I kind of screwed up the end there. We didn't quite phase at the right time. Okay, we lost some front armor, but it's value, Citadel, you're next, if I can help it. Actually, I really don't like the angle from which we're engaging. I can't quite, like, dip under him. Okay, let that missile go through us, and then unphase here in this debris for cover. We're halfway through our peak performance time already. Oh no. Brilliant, what are you doing? But yeah, there's probably no time like the present. Deal with that Citadel. Let's knock out the Cerberus first, so he doesn't heavy mortar us from the side. Okay. Turn, please. Rotate. Go into phase. What we want to do, even if it might hurt, is we're going to try and get behind him like this, so that because we have a ship just across from us that's flanking. And we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 with our hammers. Just for the pressure, might as well try. But we're kind of staying behind him so that not all of his guns are on us. Oh, they hurt though, even what he did get on us. Okay, now we're right behind him. This is perfect. Pop out ammo feeder, grind him down, and phase just in time. Alright, we're good. Let's go and try and clean up, like our backline and stuff. Don't have enough points to deploy another ship. We're gonna go destroy that Heron. Fighters have been the bane of my fleet's existence on average for quite some time. Come here, Heron. See, you are loaded with piranha bombers, which is very obnoxious. And you're bullying my Medusa. Of course you are. You better use those piranha bombers, because I'm a-coming for ya. Yeah, just like that. Now he's got nothing. Chip him down. Nice, Reaper from the Hyperion, and kill. We are down to 15 seconds of uptime. We're gonna try and rush that next Heron, I think, if we can. And then we're probably just going to explode. Oh, Hammerfall's also a good target. The landmines, man, are really, oh yeah, there's a landmine. Those landmines are actually kind of a bit of a counter to our ship. So I do not have a lot of point defense. Oh yeah, he's surprisingly durable. We didn't quite get him. Oh, okay. Pop out, that'll finish him. Oh no. What is shooting at us? A brawler. Filthy brawler. I don't know if we have enough health to tank what the Heron is throwing at us. It's all PD lasers. We probably do. Get in close. Get in closer. Ah! Oh, it almost got him. Okay, that's gonna at least cause him to retreat, though. So that's something. What ship can I get into next to do some damage with? Not a lot of great options. There's no fun pirate venture this time for me to use. I really should have unmothballed those before going into the jump point. Actually, the other thing we could do, we could just run now. We've earned a clean disengage. Maybe I should learn from my mistakes. We're going to call for a full retreat. We're going to do it. We're going to get out of here and live to live another day with most of our ships. Hopefully the Hyperion and the gem ship can get out. Those are the most important things out of, I would say, out of what I have here. Because we're probably very unlikely to find another one of either of those. Whereas like the Citadel, the Venture, it would kind of suck to lose the Brilliant, but so be it. Alright, we're just going to put it on fast speed, and whatever gets out, gets out. Venture down, Citadel down, kind of expected. Okay. We did keep the Onslaught back. So we did lose the story-pointed Grendel, but he's kind of a disposable unit in a way. We did pretty good for what we lost. We did more damage than we received. So let's back out, and we quickly pause so that we can do the salvage scoop. Okay, there isn't anything we want in the salvage, but throw that metal away. And now we basically just need to run and make sure that I'm in the venture. We have enough supplies. We could unmothball these pirate ventures, and they could be perhaps useful. We don't quite have enough crew to run them both, but it's probably fine. Let's hide in this asteroid belt. I haven't given up on this, not yet. If we could separate their fleets from each other, or ambush them, you know, when they're not as close, but they're hugging. I don't know that we could deal with that big one. The small one, my original target that had like the champions and stuff. Oh, look at that. See the different sensor ranges. We could probably actually pull just one like that. Oh my god, it worked. Okay, perfect. So now we just need to win this fight, which is only 6% difficulty. Awesome. We don't quite have enough to deploy everyone. Let's hold back the Brilliant. He almost kind of died last time. Let's roll. I probably should have checked weapon groups on this first. Yeah, the pylons are linked to the high-intensity lasers. That's on me. But we do have these hypervelocity drivers. I do like the weapon spread on this. Just the groups are very much auto-fitted. That gives us enough points to deploy our Brilliant. The bounty target here is the other Ventura, which will be much easier to take down than the champions and the griffins, but we want the champions and griffins for the fleet, so. Alright, now one of these pirate ventures is much more useful than the other. This one only has a pylum. He's kind of a throwaway. Actually, we have enough points. We can just throw them both in. They are, after all, somewhat disposable. And once we've lost a few ships, because I assume we will lose ships, we will deploy the Onslaught, which will hopefully play cleanup. Let's just fly toward our friendly Eradicator here. Do what we can to help them out. That's a lot of enemy ships. Oh, never mind. We also have the Brilliant that probably could use help. Shields up. Perfect block. Go ahead and immediately vent. The more dragon fires and such we can absorb, the better. They have a very low ammo count as things go, so... Oh, Brilliant, what are you doing? Why are you so close? Let's go ahead and hold fire and let our flux go down, our soft flux. They don't know that we're holding fire, so they'll still respect our gun range. Just a very lazy Ventura time. Oh, yeah, we're kind of outnumbered here, it looks like. But we are up against Midline. If we can't divide and break them, then we just kind of try and run their missiles out and look for our opening. Which, as a Venture, of course, we're not going to, or as a Ventura, we're not going to be looking for openings. We're going to be following allies into such openings. Oh, Sunder, why? You could have let me tank that. It would have been way more, like, flux efficient and stuff. Okay. Yeah, we can't look away from this champion. We have to continue sort of holding the, Oh, no. We just took a dragon fire on the side because I wasn't paying attention. Ah, dang it, man. Screw it. We're going to get in gun range on this champion and actually duel a little, pressure a little. See, he tries to pull us back because he has a griffin supporting him with big, dangerous missile. Block. Quick vent. We should be vented all the way by the time that next dragon fire comes our way. What I am going to do here is actually mark that griffin to be engaged. So that's their source of infinite good DPS. We take that down, we'll be in a much better place. Oh, Venture, what are you doing? We do have them surrounded, and we are chipping away at that Columbus. Let's actually point ourselves at that. Let's help. Just work our way forward. That one, and then we should be able to take down this champion next with all of our ships firing. Yeah, perfect. I thought they had the numerical advantage. I guess I was wrong. Yeah, but we do need to run without our shield here. We generate a lot of flux firing these guns. Ooh, brilliant, like Tokyo drifting in. What is he doing? Is he flamed out? Whee, he just goes. What? Goodbye, brilliant. Whatever you're doing, I believe in you. He's gone. And there goes the Griffin. Perfect. Okay, we're just gonna damper field here. Just make ourselves a less appealing target. What I am noticing is these ships, I guess the Griffin has an officer, but like this champion, no officer. This hammerhead, oh, it does have a level 5 officer. There we go, damper field again. Damper field also has the benefit of putting our guns unable to fire. Lets us manage our flux a little bit. Kind of nice. Okay, let's vent. Keep on pressuring. Oh, champion, goodbye. I'm sorry, buddy, but I need you dead so you can join my fleet. Well, everyone, I did it. In the fight before this, I learned from my mistakes. We backed off, we re-engaged, and now we're kind of succeeding. Slowly advancing on the one remaining champion, watching the brilliant do brilliant work. Come here, champion. I'll bet you at this stage he's probably out of dragon fires. Yeah, I'll just take those IR auto lances on the nose. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I'm 0 flux boosting towards you. It's over half my speed. And I'm finally in range. Almost. I'm helping. Alright, he is finally through our nose armor with those IR auto lances. But we're just gonna keep chasing. Oh, the overall state of the battle is, perhaps not as advantageous as I thought. They've deployed more ships. There's another Griffin on the field. We'll give it an engage order. I think keeping this champion tied up is a pretty good use of my time, though, so we'll just keep him out of the fight. That brilliant will catch up and help us eventually. Or we'll run this champion to the wall. One of the two. Or, because he's faster than us, he will just maneuver out of the way. Get him. Yes, we are on 2x speed, because this is a slog. We finally got him in range. Will we actually get to deal damage to him? No. No, we're also almost out of combat readiness. Okay, we're just gonna pull the Venture back, or the Ventura back. Why am I getting names mixed up? Let's hop in the Venture that has the MIRVs, in case it still has MIRVs in the tube. It does, it has 3 Hurricane MIRVs. Wow, okay. We'll just keep following this champion then. And with the Ventura retreated, we can deploy the Onslaught, which should... Oh, either their ships are in Fog of War somewhere, or we've won this while I was busy hyper-focusing on this champion. Can 2 Ventures kill a champion? Not with how suicidally that Venture is operating, I don't think. But maybe. Okay, he's almost fluxed out. Fast missile racks, throw the MIRVs. Fast missile racks, throw the MIRVs. Throw all of them. It's 3 MIRVs. Oh, he has a Paladin. I forgot. Yeah, those MIRVs are not touching him. Yep, they've all been wasted. Okay. Welp. Don't worry. Onslaught is here to save the day. As is the Brilliance. So it's all gonna work out. Oh, I guess I have Sabos on auto fire. That's fine. We're just here to harass and fire heavy autocannons at this stage. Bring him down, Brilliant. And Onslaught. Yes, I see the TPCs there on the side. Very good. Bring him down. There he goes. Okay. Thunder is about to start running out of combat readiness. We'll retreat him. Oh wait, enemy fleet defeated. But there's the Ventura. We need that gone, at least. So let's watch the Anubis work. And maybe we'll get some more Paladins that we can put on the Anubis. That'll make it a bit more effective. Really glad we found that at the end of last episode. Nice. Okay, that's the Ventura down. So we're done here. Let them go. Pick up our Fluorospar. They didn't drop any of the champions. That's mildly upsetting. And my Condor is locked behind, requiring a story point. Kinda need him. He's my only carrier right now. We'll take him. Oh, that was enough. That puts us at level 15. Success! Which means we can finally take Support Doctrine or Best of Best, and I think we're going to take Support Doctrine. So Support Doctrine gives all of your ships without officers extra bonuses. Non-elite helmsmanship, damage control, combat endurance, and ordnance expertise, which greatly synergizes with having derelict ops, which is just going to let us deploy more ships overall each battle. Of course, lots of those ships will be unofficered, therefore, synergy. But yeah, I don't think we're going to take down that massive fleet down there with all of the Atlases and Eradicators. Let's get out of here. There are a bunch of surveys I could do, but we are actually out of time for this one, ladies and gentlemen. We are over time on the recording. I need to go back into the special editing hell. Anyway, that's all for this one, and I will see you all in the next one. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the final episode, probably, of the Scavenger series. Now, the first thing that you need to know, storage is empty. It is empty of ships, it is empty of other items. Everything I have accumulated this run and managed to keep is in the fleet, equipped, ready for battle. We're going to pop into a Sharu here, and we're just going to sell off every gun, every other resource that we have, because we're going to take a lot of supplies in order to fly this fleet, and I don't know if 1,000,000 credits is going to be enough. Now, we also have all of this. I trust the independence with our Dealmaker Holosuite and our cryo-arithmetic engine. We can just take the AI cores that we have and go to, yes, the administrator, turn in the AI cores. That's going to get us a swell bit of cash. If nothing else, we can use all this cash for John Scavenger to retire at the end of this episode. We'll see. And then we're just going to go to our prisoners here. And why not? We'll go ahead and maximize our reputation with the independence, like so. 100 rep, might as well. And then turn the rest of the prisoners just into cash. So there we go. That's our nest egg, 2.5 million. Quite a bit of money, all things considered, in Starsector. Fuel, supplies, crew, marines. We still don't have enough crew to run all of our ships. Crew, marines, more crew, fuel, supplies. Supplies. Lots of supplies are going to be necessary. Okay, that is enough crew for us to run with about 900 to spare. For this episode, yes. How could you have guessed? I'm going to be piloting the Odyssey as my final ship. Now, it's not going to be using my normal combat fit, which requires a lot of red skills. We're going to stick on the build we have, because I think overall this will be best for the fleet as a whole. Now, we are bleeding supplies. 12 per day is extensive. What are we doing? Well, we have about 500 Marines. We're going to need more Marines. Where are we going to get those Marines? Well, who are we friends with other than the Independents? Basically everyone except the Sindri and Dictat. I don't know what I did to them. Maybe I attacked one of their fleets once? I'm not sure. Well, let's go over to Azultan, go to Coatl and Chico, and pick up even more Marines. Because when you think about it, who has been the biggest and most painful thorn in my side this whole time? And if you said pirates, you're correct. So our final operation here as John Scavenger is going to be to cripple the pirates permanently. How we're going to do that is, of course, by taking over their planets, or burning them to the ground, either one. Now that's not probably enough Marines. That's only 800. Where can we get more? Ludic Church has 300. Actually, the pirates have 300 for sale on Quarus. Well, I think I know where we're going first. But yes, in this final episode, we're going to leave a lasting impression, good or for ill, on the galaxy. That's the plan. Let's just roll up to the pirate planet here. Boom. Buy out all their Marines, some of which are on discount. Oh, that's more than 300. Excellent. And now, they do have supplies and fuel here, but it's all at a deficit. It's about to be at an even worse deficit, because let's go here and consider our military options. What does an invasion look like? Well, they actually kind of out-garrison us. Awkward. So how would we shake that up? Well, we would need some heavy armaments, and where better to get heavy armaments than over from the pirates at Capetian Starworks. We have another pit stop to make, and then we'll be back. I'm also kind of surprised we've not been attacked along the way. Then again, we are flying around with one of the largest fleets in the sector. Alright, here we are in Israel. There's Capetian Starworks. Are the goods still on sale? They are. Give me all of those. In fact, we'll take literally all of them. Isn't that just nice? Give me your Marines as well. Now, when we go here, and we consider... Ah, yes, we need to break the orbital station before we can even consider an invasion. Well, that shouldn't be too hard. Let's get in there. We have more than enough firepower. Look at all these ventures. And I guess we have other ships in our fleet as well, but it's fine. They're not important. And as usual, when engaging a station, we're going to back up and let the onslaught lead the charge. As an Odyssey, we are not really built to initiate fights against things that are bigger than us. Yes, go, my ventures. Do piracy. Make me proud. I mean, do our duty to destroy the pirates. This isn't piracy, because we're independent. Alright, Onslaught, come on, go, get in range. Why aren't you, like, burn driving and stuff like normal? I'm just gonna, like, hit him with my shield, nose him toward the battle. I guess there is a venture in front of him, technically. I'm kind of curious, what happens if I get behind him with the shield and I, like, burn drive? Or plasma burn? Yeah, we can shove him forward, perfect. Get in there and fight. That's the spirit. All right, and actually, oh yeah, he's gonna crack that module on his own. We did upgrade the officer that is driving it, so he's level 7. He's very good at what he does. Oh no, enemy reapers. All right, let's just cruise up, and we're gonna fire all these antimatter blasters right into the station. And done. One more module to crack. I don't want to see if I can do it by being the primary attacker here. Let's see. See how we do. We might as well fire all of our missiles in, and antimatter blasters go. Well, yeah, we do pretty good damage. I mean, we have a lot of backup from all the MIRVs the pirate ventures are throwing, but it works. Alright, that's only step 1. Take all the goods, consider an invasion. We do kind of outnumber them, but let's go ahead and tactically bombard. Boom. Then we'll go in and click invasion. Yeah, we outnumber them quite a bit now, mainly due to the heavy armaments they just sold us. That seems like a mistake on their part, wouldn't you say? Alright, auto move units, and let's see here, deploy. So I don't normally do ground battles, but when I do, I tend to try and deploy like 3 companies usually is enough if you've got it set up properly like this. So yeah, we'll just drop all of those on there, and then we back off and we wait. The battle rages on, and bam, Compilation Starworks belongs to us now. And often there are things in storage. We'll want to clear that out so it doesn't charge us money later. What are we going to do with Compilation Starworks? Well, we're going to go to the comm directory, talk to the portmaster, and we're actually just going to donate this planet to the Independents. Bam. Well, it's just like that. Compilation Starworks is now an independent planet. The pirates can no longer produce ships. Shame that. And hey, look, a pirate fleet. A vengeance fleet has shown up from my earlier actions in a prior episode. Perfect, we can get in some fleet combat. Alright, now we're very cruiser heavy. I actually have literally 0 frigates in the fleet, but it's probably going to be just fine. This pirate fleet is actually not nearly as scary as some of the other ones we fought, so should be chill. Now in the long term, our fleet is actually going to, like, no matter what I do, we have so many ships that it's going to run supply negative. So we will soon be unable to afford our massive war fleet. We'll either have to scuttle parts of it, put them in storage, but we're going to do as much damage as we can to the pirates along the way. I think that's only fair, given that they've fleet wiped me, 3 times in my career? And it's always them that's the problem. Partly because I've not gotten involved in any factional wars this time, which is pretty unusual for me. Alright, let's block those. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Our shield is raising. Maybe I'm used to having accelerated shields. I don't remember what exactly my build was last time I Odyssey'd. Alright, Falcon. Get antimatter blastered. Yeah, there you go. On the nose. Get driven back. And we'll just plasma burn over here and make this frigate sad. So many tracer lasers. Oh no, I took those on the nose. My nose armor. Alright, Wolf, you started this. Get Locust Swarmered. Should be enough to, yeah, pressure him back and destroy him. Perfect. Breach pod for Hamster. Go ahead and lunge forward. Locust Swarmer for the finish on the Hamster. Oh, he's already gone. Okay. And then it's just Falcon. Go ahead and bump him, just to separate him from his friends. Locusts and Breaches out, and he's going to be toast. Now, on an Odyssey, I would actually prefer to have 2 auto pulses, but I didn't have 2 auto pulses. We just didn't have them in storage, so this is what we get. And it can still be pretty effective. Laser gives us a bit more pressure at a longer range. Trades with burst damage, which is unfortunate. Now we need more targets. Let's go deal with that isolated Shrike down there. Get back here, Shrike. I want to have a friendly discussion about how I'm 3 times your size. There we go, we're on him. If he were smart and turned away and used his plasma burn to escape, he would be fine, but AI's not that bright. Alright, missiles out. He's probably toast. And hey, this puts us conveniently behind this Eradicator. Isn't that something? Push in. He is almost in antimatter blaster range. We'll danger vent. Okay, so since the Eradicator is almost overloaded, we will close on the Manticore, who's actually mostly dead. Throw out the antimatter blasters, and he is antimattered himself. Ooh, another vulnerable target. Hello, Eradicator, with basically no health. Perfect. And that same Eradicator is back. The one that was fluxed out has returned. He's getting really close. He must be a reckless officer. That's gonna end poorly for him. Just 3 lazy antimatter blaster shots. 1 more. Oh, they're not off cooldown. There it goes. 2 more. 3 more? He's very durable. But I'm pretty sure he's gone. We have so many ships on him. Not gonna waste any more limited ammo. There we go. And I feel like there just aren't a lot of enemy ships left on the field. This might be the end. Did we win? Oh yeah, there's claim victory. Alright, we're out of here. Not a bounty or anything. We can just let them go. I'll recover my ship. Ooh, but an Atlas with 2 free S mods attached. I think we have to. We have to take it. How could I not? Let's throw the ore and the food out into space. No one needs that. We'll take our brand new Atlas, just auto-fit it. We don't really have the guns. I sold all of the guns to make the fleet move. So we're going to make a quick stop at Locale Habitat for repairs and to pick up as many supplies as we can handle. Oh, okay, my transponder's on. I'm sorry. We might be able to pick up, yeah, a few more guns for it here for our new friend. Okay. Fuel supplies, Marines, crew, guns. Sell off our excess guns. Alright, let's roll. What is our next target? Why, you guessed it, it's Kanta's Den. Because if we can, capture Kanta's very own home, what will the pirates do then? Who will lead them? Well, I guess we would, technically, by right of conquest, but let's not think too hard about that. Alright, Kanta's Den. Bam. Hop in here, go on the black market. See, Marines aren't too badly priced. We'll take some more Marines. Okay, now we face an actual battle station for the first time. We're probably going to be just fine by virtue of having so much firepower. Throw it all down lane, let's go. And just like last time, we're going to go get behind the onslaught and just kind of give him a speed boost to get him into battle. Is it necessary? No. Is it hilarious? Yes. Just come around behind here. Oh, he's actually burn driving properly. Okay, maybe he doesn't need us. Maybe he doesn't need the encouragement. Let's just kind of shove him in between the 2 citadels to kind of place him. Push. Okay, good enough. We've got him firing. Now, how do I guess I don't slip ahead of these ships because they're gonna block for me. Waiting patiently for everyone to engage. Oh no, my venture. It'd be a shame if he were simply a sacrifice so that our slow ships could close the gap. Come on, Onslaught, get in the game. You're lagging behind again. Don't make me push you. I'll do it. Get pushed, nerd. Go, into the fight. Everybody in, especially you. Need your guns firing. Get closer, coward. There we go. He bumped that venture. It'll be fine. Alright, let's go do our part. Drift in here. Oh, now that little side module's cracked. Okay. We will work on this one then. Antimatter, locusts, everything. And that fluxes him out. Actually, we have enough flux. Let's try and drift back in. Do another round of antimatter. There we go. Punch the hull, and we're overloaded. I've made a tactical error. As long as we don't touch those piranha bombs, we're gonna be just fine, though. Back it up. I got a little too greedy, but it's okay. We're not punished. Okay. We can vent now, and then engage the Citadel module. Plasma burn up. Antimatter out. Locusts and breaches, and then just do damage to him for a bit. Perfect. Drop shield, we're kind of out of flux. Good job, Onslaught, get in there. Nice. Mervs from the Pirate Ventures finishing things up nicely. Alright. Side module, oh. Onslaught kind of already has it covered, but we're helping. Antimatter sniped. Okay. Little module I can probably do, even if I'm blocking other ships' lines of fire. Nope, Onslaught stole the kill again. That's okay. Ooh, main module's actually almost fluxed out. That's very convenient for us. Let's just drift in. Antimatter blasters out. He chose to take them on armor, which is probably wise. Alright, vent and let the citadels work. Oh my god, accelerated ammo feeder. My favorite. And I think that's gonna be cracked. Oh yeah, before I could even get in range to antimatter again. Nice. Consider ship recovery. Oh, my venture. Alright, how does the invasion stats look? Oh, that looks really in our favor, honestly. We're gonna tactically bombard anyway. It's only 55 fuel. Why wouldn't we? Kanta's Den has an important role to play in the sector to come. You have a feeling that if you were to proceed successfully with this invasion, the future could be distorted. Don't worry about it. There is no future for the pirates. This is actually even less defended than Companion Starworks was. I have no idea why. But we're just gonna drop our 3 companies, squads, whatever, of Marines, and let them work. Just like that. Alright, it only took 2 turns. It's ours now. Repair our ships. See what they have in storage. We'll take it all. Oh, they actually, they have a market that we can trade with. That's very convenient. Let's just sell all that back. Size 4, but I can't abandon it. It's not allowed to be abandoned. What I could do is I could shut down the industries to kind of get some free cash, like so. Oh, I can even shut down disabled industries. That's really funny. Okay, so that gets us back up to almost 2K. And then we're going to go to the port master and transfer the market. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're just going to give it to the independents. Bam. There we go. Another independent planet. Cantus Den liberated. Now, of course, this doesn't really entirely solve piracy in the sector. There's one more crucial planet in the pirates lineup that we probably need to deal with. Actually, there are two. But most important is actually Quarus. Quarus is the only pirate planet in the base game that has farming. It is the food supply of the pirates, and it's normally very undefended. You could actually take it very early if you're so inclined. But if we deny the pirates food, and we've denied them their shipbuilding, and we've taken them from them their leader, I think that'll about do it. Other than the last planet, which I'll show shortly. And once again, there's just a lot of Marines here that we can just have. Not quite a sale on them, but enough. Drop off these guns in the black market. We don't need them. And they don't even have a station, which is another reason why you could just, you know, take them early. So we'll go ahead and tactically bombard them. And how's the invasion look? Oh yeah, that's actually the hardest invasion we've done against the pirates, but we still have them greatly outnumbered. Might take more than 3 companies this time. Alright, drop company. We're gonna go with 5 just to be safe. And maybe we do a little fire support. It's only 50 fuel. We'll go ahead and target their, whatever this is. Boom. Alright, and we're just gonna let that auto battle. There we go. There are some pirate fleets kind of around, but I don't think they'll engage us. Alright, 3 turns, and Quarus is ours. What kind of goodies do we have in the loot pool? Ooh, plenty of fuel. Some other junk. Alright, we'll give them that smidge of food to clear out our supplies, and we're just going to shut down the farming, shut down the mining. We're just going to sell it all for profit. It's basically the only way to sustain our war machine is to take planets, sell off all their stuff, and then give away the planets to other factions. But the war machine marches on. Alright, there we go. Quarus is now an independent world. The pirates can't even really afford to send a fleet to retake it. Because, you know, we crippled them earlier. Let's pop into Tritax space, because we are not going supply positive. We've burned through like 2K supplies so far and have not been able to replenish them. No matter how hard we've looted. Alright, sell off our goods. Fuel supplies, Marines, we'll take more Marines. Hop over to Yacht Breeze. Full on fuel, we're full on supplies, we're full on Marines. We'll trade the heavy machinery for 100 more heavy armaments. Also note, we've gained 3 story points, so let's just do some quick S-mods here. What does an onslaught need? Probably rotational speed. Don't ask questions, it'll be fine. And what else can we give it? Resistant flux conduits, I guess. Not too concerned about what I S-mod into the Citadel here. We're just gonna give it some stuff and maybe automated repair unit. Okay, we have 0 story points. We have no way out if I screw this up. There is one final planet that the pirates control, which is this one, Umbra, level 5 military world, which, if I'm playing a pirate run, it's where I normally buy ships, so it's kind of a good market. But it's about to be an independent market if I have my way with it. Hopefully we're not hostile to the Sindrians. We are actually at neutral reputation with the Sindrians now, so maybe dealing with these pirates has been helping our rep out. Yay, our transponder's on, they won't deal with us. Boy howdy, I wonder why. We're just gonna do a little tactical bombardment. There's not even a station here to contest me. It's like free real estate. Invade, and yeah, it's about the same as Cantus Den was. Kinda sturdy, you know? Nothing that we can't handle. Well, they actually have a ton of dudes on the spaceport there. We'll actually have to deploy 2 squads. The other reason I kinda don't do ground battles on the channel is I don't really think that ground battles make for very visually interesting content. It's kind of just, you know, visually a game of Risk. Alright, we don't have any points to deploy more companies with, so that's gonna have to do it. Let's drop fire support on their densest target. And we're basically going to wait 1 turn. There's turn 1. We're going to go back into the ground battle. See how it looks. Oh yeah, we have 700 people on 2 spots. I think we don't need to deploy any more companies. We'll just let it roll. Should be fine. And there we go. Umbra is now ours. All they had was 100 ore. Oh, they had an S-mod in their spaceport? No wonder they wanted to hold it. Oh, I can shut down the spaceport. That's hilarious. We're not doing that, though. That would be bad in the long term. We'll just go ahead and get rid of their ground defenses. Oh, that's why. That's why the pirates like it here. There's a military base here, quite literally. Alright, that's all handled. We will go ahead and give this planet to the Independents. I guess I didn't need to max my rep with them earlier, because giving them planets like this would have done the trick, right? Go ahead and buy supplies. Okay, and while we're here in Syndria, we're going to fill up on supplies and fuel. I have a few minutes left on the clock for this episode, so we're going to go do something we probably shouldn't. Ooh, what's this? What is this? What? A 3-way fight, Tri-Tac, Bursian League. I've been playing like the Scavenger style run for so long that it's like, oh, is there good stuff here? Is it Phaeton, Dart? There's really not good stuff here. We're literally burning money by trying to salvage stuff. We should just buy our supplies and fuel and get out of here. Now, it is kind of a tradition in some circles of Starsector to go visit either the Hegemony or the Persian League. I think we'll do the Hegemony this time, and kind of stomp on their planet and take their nanoforge. And why would we do this to the Hedge? Well, I don't know. They make us pay taxes sometimes. That's pretty bad. So let's just pop into the... no, I refuse. Yeah, okay, so we have a bit of a fleet, and they have their Star Fortress here. So we're going to have to fight, which is what I came here to do. Pass or fail. Yeah, the Hedge isn't currently hostile, but they're about to be, because we're doing it for the bit. Alright, throw in all the ventures first, and all of our best ships to engage a fortress. Now, this one I really don't know if I'll win, because this is a level 3 Star Fortress, right? Or level 3 orbital. It has an active minefield ability, and, you know, they have a pretty decent little fleet to back it up as well. I'm hopeful that our sheer numbers and my ability to make that onslaught slide forward will be enough. Oh man, he accelerated that time. That was great. I really need to make, like, a whole plan out of shoving my ships into position with the Odyssey. It's very humorous to me. Alright, let's not get greedy. Don't go too far forward. I am glad to at least be in a ship that has very good overall point defense coverage. Okay, we need to keep our shield up. They have a lot of guns, and we are not... None of our ships are quite in range yet. Given that we have 240 deployment points, I think they would only have like 60. They may not actually be able to deploy a ship until the Star Fortress itself cracks. But our ventures are not doing so good. I'll put it that way. Not nearly as effective as they were against the lower tier orbitals. They are still hurling Mervs though, which is good enough. But these smaller little Merlins, these tiny floating defensive units, are really messing with their AI. All of my ships are trying to engage those first, presumably because they're closest. It's actually kind of a good situation in a way, because we have a high-intensity laser, which should make short work of them, because they don't have shields. There we go. Get the laser on him, watch him pop. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, that'll do it. We are kind of ready to, well, I could get in range, but it's crowded, and I do have this laser that I can be using, so we'll use that for now. Look for bursty opportunities. Did it just spit out another Merlin? I didn't know it could do that. Or maybe it came from the other side. Question marks. Questionable. Alright, Citadel module. You and me, let's go. Antimatter blasters, missiles. Oh, that's not even enough to flux out its shields. He's so tanky. It's kind of the power of a low-tech station. Oh, we're almost fluxed out. Okay, don't fire. Just back up. Oh no, we're taking hits. Ah! Plasma burn away. I'm not nearly as strong as I would like. I only have gunnery implants as my captain's skill. No big deal. We'll just re-engage one of the smaller modules here. Antimatter blasters out. Breaches. We're doing alright. Just a very tanky foe. There we go. If we live through this, we might try fighting the, oh no, oh no. Ah, Piranha Bombers on my nose. Oh, okay. We are at 1,000 hull precisely. We're gonna earn our next D-mod for derelict ops today, boys. We might try fighting the, like, super S-modded, Hegemony defense fleet as well, as kind of another little challenge to test our might, depending how this goes. Okay, we need to back up. I really can't afford to take any more hits on armor or hull. They seem to know that, because they're not stopping shooting me with that Hephaestus assault gun. Okay, 795 hull. We're still alive. Oh no, landmines. Landmines. A single landmine will be the death of us. Alright, re-engaging. Hopefully. Venture, no! He explode. That's our first venture down. Unfortunate. Alright, we're gonna try and use as much of our ammo as possible just before we explode. Antimatter blasters, locusts, breaches, and then back up very cautiously. We'll just deploy whatever we have on hand. All the important ships are already on the field. Alright, back up and hide behind the Ventura so that we can vent, re-engage the Citadel module. Luckily this time around, it's missing most of its armor segments, but we might be able to crack it. Close into antimatter blaster range, launch. Nice, we did shoot a nice little hole in its armor there. We need to back up again, unfortunately. Oh no, ow, 155 hull, 155. Oh no, oh no, a stray bullet. I screwed up. Okay, but that was still really good for working with one captain skill and like 4D mods on the ship. What's nearby that I could drive? Oh, this Citadel looks like it might be a little cooked. It's got like 700 hull. We'll put it on retreat. We are not really done with the station. Okay, put me in the Hammerfall. Another Venture falls. They did manage to deploy. It looks like they deployed the Legion. Kind of cool. Oh no, and just as I get into the ship, it overloads and gets hammered by Hephaestus guns. That is perfect. Save me, autopilot. Okay, we've been saved. We can hide behind the Citadel. Good enough. What do we have? Ion beam, gravitron beam. We're very much a support ship. That is a-okay. I am ready to help. Just get in there and, can I put landmines on top of the station? No, not quite. Alright, point the graviton and the ion beam at him. We're doing our part. Citadel disabled. That kind of sucks. But we have more ships where that came from. Oh, and on the note of Citadel, their Citadel module is not looking too good. Let's just point the ion beam at it. Try and disable some of its guns and let our ships keep pressuring. Oh, hello, Allied Citadel. Open fire, please. You know, I just realized Citadel module looks kind of similar to Citadel the ship. Not really, though. Ours is bigger with more engines and is red. But I wonder if that's how the pirates originally built the Citadel ship, was by taking bits of Star Fortress. Kind of makes sense. Now that I've realized that, I really like that as like a lore implication of how this ship was born. Pretty frickin' cool. Point the gravitrons at him. Keep tickling him. Ah yes, there goes the Meridian. Doing good work. Finish him. Perfect. Alright, and their main module here actually is missing all of its armor plates. I think we're gonna crack him. I mean, not us specifically as the Hammerfall, but our fleet. Fluorospar down, unfortunate. Deploy more potatoes. Oh no, kind of tangled up in the Meridian shield. Up, we overloaded. My plan was to hide behind the Meridian and vent, which is kind of what we're doing. Alright, we'll just vent then, and get back on target. Our onslaught is running out of combat readiness. How long have I been in this fight? That's rare. And hey, we might get to loot a Legion out of this, which would be pretty cool. Let's go ahead and we'll just put the engage order on the Legion and the Star Fortress here. I don't want our ships to stop pressuring either of these targets. Oh, dragon fire to the face. Perfect. Big damage. And still, the pirate ventures are still throwing MIRVs occasionally. They're not out of ammo yet. That is deeply amusing. Alright, while it's overloaded, we'll go ahead and vent. And nice, it's cracked. Let's go after their remaining... Oh, we got the Legion. It's gone. Okay. I'm still going to go after their remaining ships, just in case they try and defend the planet again. Lasher down. I think that might be all that we catch. Oh, nope, it looks like the Brilliant has caught up to that Hampter. Now we have caught up to that Hampter. There's our beams. Landmine. We can't put landmines behind it. We're not nearly close enough. How about now? Nope, still in front of him. How about now? There we go, landmine behind him. Perfect. Nowhere to run, buddy. Perfect. Landmine behind. Dead by landmine. Excellent. Okay. So that's victory for us, and we mostly lost ventures. Kind of expected. Oh, he's behind a story point and we don't have any. Lame. We'll take this Hound. Just to have something else. Okay, while we're paused, we'll take the salvage scoop. Go in here, auto-fit that Hound to the assault fit. And alright. What's an invasion look like? Oh, there's no way in heck we're doing that. Okay. Oh, we can't orbally bombard. Can we raid? Can we take the thing? We cannot take the thing. Okay. Which means we need to engage the defenders again. The Odyssey is not in a good situation to be sent into the fight, so we will do this with some of our other ships. I don't know, let's see, we got officers in the good stuff, so I guess I'll drive a Ventura. And I know this episode is going to end up a bit longer than I might have planned, but that's okay. But we are definitely in overtime, and we have some goals I would like to achieve before putting John Scavenger's little story to a close. Why did he suddenly betray the hegemony? We'll never know. Probably for the fun of it, if he were ever caught and questioned, is what he would say. Die, Hampter. Ventura and Onslaught and Aurora is a pretty potent combo. Alright, that's them defeated, but we're not going to waste the chance to take down, because as we just learned, if we leave them alive, they might try and defend the planet again, and we can't have that. Because then we'll just have to fight them again, it'll cost supplies, and all of that, it'll be bad. So yeah, I think to actually conquer Chico, we would need to bring probably like 5,000 Marines, or a lot more heavy armaments, or both. And we just don't have that kind of time or capital left. Alright, claim victory. Can we recover anything interesting? No, just a Grim. Okay, now we'll take that orbital bombardment. It's going to take a lot of our fuel, but I'm okay with that. Boom. And then launch our raid. Okay, and now we can take the Nanoforge. And while we're here, we'll take some supplies. Or a smidge of supplies and a smidge of fuel, I guess. There we go, the Nanoforge is ours. They can have... What am I carrying that as a silver burden? Oh, this giant stack of metal. There we go. So there we go. That gets us a pristine Nanoforge that we definitely needed. That's not the fancy defense fleet. Where is the fancy S-modded fleet at? There it is. Hegemony Core Worlds Armada. That's the one we want. We're going to go into regular speed here and just go very slowly to try and only catch our target. 4 stars of difficulty. Do I have any story points I can spend just to improve our chances? I do. I have 2 more story points. So we're going to go ahead and slap heavy armor on the Citadel and maybe automated repair unit in case of EMP. There we go. Improved. And 0 story points again, so there's no turning back from what we're about to do, which is to engage all of this. This, gentlemen, is our final fight. Oh, we're probably going to die. 116% difficulty. Remember last time we did 100% difficulty fight? It did not go well. Oh, I should have waited for more repairs. Oh well, this is the end. There is no escape. Hold our Onslaught in reserve and use up some of our junk ships. Consider this like the post-game bonus round, right? Oh man, I really should have waited for the Odyssey to repair. That's really unfortunate. Mistakes were made. That's okay. We have a full complement of antimatter blasters, and I am ready to blast. Oh, Doom, what are you doing? Who do I even follow in this situation? I guess the Doom. We really need more small ships on the field, though. We're very top-heavy here, other than the Sunder. Okay. Oh good, we've got that control point. I can turn and head toward the enemy. Doesn't look like they managed to field very much, or they all went to the nav buoy. Or they're just slow because they're low-tech. Like, all of those are possible. Yeah, there's some ships. Okay. But, as normal, we're basically currently high-tech, at least in our current ship. So we want to get in and burst something down as quickly as we can. Deny them the advantage that they're going to receive once they cluster up. Oh no, Reaper. Okay, good. Point defense caught it. Point defense caught it. We're good. Throw missiles down lane. I want that Enforcer gone. Antimatter blasters out. We're not going to conserve ammo at all. We're just going to go full damage complement all the time. Okay, that's their line. I don't think you guys have seen the Tiwas yet. It's another, I think that's another, let's see here. Is that Yunru? Yeah, Yunru's old school expansion. Very cool. Chonker capital with a bit of a wall going on in the front. I quite like it. Okay, take down that Condor. Missiles and laser are enough. Alright, point our high-intensity laser at the Hound and watch him cry. Just like that. Okay, and now we need to turn and back up. Or we get fluxed out. Run away! Alright, and we are actually going to go bully this Hampter. Yeah. Or he can get in range to help his friends. Or be helped by them. Yep, forward and put the laser on him. He is surprisingly difficult to keep up with, actually. Found reports danger of malfunctions and is then immediately disabled. Okay, get back here. We are now behind the enemy fleet, which is one way to Odyssey. I'm not sure that this Hampter that we've attacked has been worth the loss of hull. We've got him fairly low, though, so let's put our shield up. Oh god, an eagle. Let's see what we can do. Drift around. Throw the locust at that wolf, it might kill him. Doing good, we've done a full lap of the enemy fleet. Eagle might be a problem. Level 6 officer in that. We'll just do what I normally do with problems when I'm in Odyssey. If I can't kill them, I just run away. This is going good so far. We are just going to start like running out of combat readiness though across most of our ships, and that's going to suck. Okay, we are going to have our fleet engage TWAS here, and we're gonna try see what we can do. Get an auto pulse range. We certainly have enough guns pointed his way. Oh no, my Doom. Well, that's one less chunk of guns pointed his way. Okay. Deploy the ventures and things. Quickly retarget. We'll just locust swarm out that kite. Oh no, Sabos. No, I got caught. I right-clicked to drop my shield and then hit burn drive to get away. And as that happened, we got overloaded by Sabos. That was perfect play on the TWAS's part. That's really unfortunate for me. All right, let's throw our last few ventures into the mix and the Brilliant. What can I pilot? We'll take the Ventura. I quite like driving it and chilling. Oh, this is not the one with the high-intensity lasers. This is the less damaging one. What is the plan here? I think the plan remains the same. I want to point at this TWAS, do what we can. Oh, shields up. We are under fire. Or we go with this Florencia, since he is almost dead, honestly. With two of them firing at me, they do a lot of pressure very quickly. Oh, please stop. Please stop. Oh, it tickles. Carefully managing my shield. Okay. I don't know if the stack of ventures we currently have on the field can deal with these. Do they have burn drive? They do, so we're also not getting away from them. That's rough. Where is... Oh, did the Meridian die? No, it's not been deployed yet. Okay, we're good. Oh no. It's still coming my way. Oh, the pain. Ow. So yeah, at the rate this is going, I definitely don't expect to win. They have just the TWAS, man. Firepower. Double P burn drive in. Oh, damper field really doesn't help when you don't have armor, let me tell you. Still something, though. You can still delay him and tickle him. Oh, good. He threw the Reapers at the Venture instead of me. I'll take it. Oh, no, I'm overloaded, too. No, fellow Venture. We die together. A large number of our ships are going to start hemorrhaging readiness. It's okay, we're burning down their timers as well. Let's go ahead and vent. Just shields up and hold fire and hope that other ships can help out. Kind of saving a lot of the best stuff for last. Hopefully that's gonna work out. Ow, 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 ow. It hurts. And that Eagle is closing in on the right. I think we're doomed. Looking around for a ship that I could properly help out, and there just isn't one. Not yet. Other than the Sunder, I guess, but he alone does not have the firepower we need. Oh, do we have them flanked? We do, actually. We have the Venture and the Anubis behind them. This could work. We just need to live... Oh, no. Damper field. Put up the shield, put up the shield, put up the shield. Okay, we're good. Shield's up, 259 hull. We're gonna have to damper field again. We're gonna pop. Ah, okay. We tried. Let's pop into this Venture. I know from a few episodes ago that I can use their missiles better than the AI can. Okay, we're in. We're just gonna immediately vent. We have armor to burn. Now we don't have armor to burn. We have 2 Hurricane Mervs remaining. Let's just hope that... Can we get engage on him? Maybe that would be ideal. Oh no, our Sunder had to turn offline, so that's bad. Tickle him. Okay, he's on us again. Oh nice, from behind the Anubis, excellent. Yeah, flanking these guys is basically the only way to deal with them. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and throw the Mervs if we can. Oh, we're too high on flux to throw the Mervs. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, we're overloaded, I screwed up. It's okay, we're just a Venture. As long as the rest of our ships can succeed, it's all fine. Still overloaded, okay. Let me throw the Merv. Okay, we've thrown our last Merv, we've done our duty. We can now charge bravely forward. Bravely forward to distract while our ships do most of the work. Get him, draw his fire toward us, oh, or overload him. While he's overloaded, we can vent. This is perfect. Get a little bit more life out of our ship. Bring him down. Nice, okay. Oh no, the Eagle, my Meridian, you jerk. Did most of his hull, that's really unfortunate. Okay, we basically have no hope of catching up to the Eagle. There is a TWAS on the field. Okay, keep the shield up whenever we're in range. I don't know, maybe we can get him. Or we'll end up pushing him back and flanking that T-Waz. That's the hope. We'll just put engage orders on both of these to make sure our ships are doing stuff. Man, the Meridian just throws bullets down lane. It's pretty freaking great. Hopefully he doesn't screw up his shielding though. Come on, get me in range. Go Venture, go. Oh, we're gonna crack that T-Waz. Like, he's too pressured. He can't not die, right? Except that he is really durable. Okay, we are in gun range. See all our guns firing. That's what I want. Very nice. Stay on him. Anubis about to malfunction to death. That's bad. Put the eliminate order on the T-Waz. Bring him down. I see him turning toward me and I feel fear. 922 hull on this Venture. We can do it. Yes. The Citadel on the right-hand side for the kill. We might trade the Sunder for him, but that's okay. Oh, the explosion overloaded me. Okay. Let's pick our next target to bully is probably that Dominator, just because he's not going to be able to run, whereas that Eagle can. Okay, let's get turned around. Head toward that Dominator. The Eagle might clap us from behind, but that's whatever. Alright, deploy Aurora. Meridian on target again. MVP of the whole run, I think, has been the Meridian. Oh, they're going to do it without me. Nice. Let's just push forward and try and buy the Anubis a bit more time to be effective by pressuring the Seagull. But yeah, a lot of our ships are going to just explode due to lack of readiness. Kind of the downside of derelict ops is you trade away, yeah, we're dead. We trade away hull restoration, which just means less peak time overall. Okay, ditch the order there. We're going to retreat the Anubis because he's just going to slowly explode. He's not going to do anything at 0 readiness. I didn't figure we would get to have a second engage off of this fight anyway, so that's kind of where we're at. It's not great. It's not ideal. But I didn't really go into this expecting to win. I just kind of wanted to see how far we could get, which is why I'm kind of retreating ships, in case I decide to pick this run up for like one more episode. I don't know that I will, though. We kind of have spent all the things, alright? I think between the Eradicator, the Ventura, the Citadel, and the Aurora, we probably have that T-Waz if they all go for him. Let's just use our orders and make that happen. We have a lot of command points to work with here. Medusa is still being a very good distraction up north. Alright, how are we looking? Oh yeah, he's pressured. This will be our third T-Waz that we've killed. Hopefully we get him. I think they only had 4 in the fleet, so I haven't given up on winning yet. Oh, Medusa trying to retreat, but is here to help, and might just die incidentally. Oh no. Our ships are actually kind of struggling to keep up with the T-Waz as it backs up, which is a problem. Alright, deploy last pancake. We are, I'm very wary of giving up the sensor jammer, so we're going to try and hold these 2 points. We're now in a bad spot. We're outnumbered. Did not manage to kill the T-Waz in time, so he gets to vent his flux, and oh no. They are not out of T-Waz. They have 3 more. If I were planning on playing a bunch more episodes, this is where we would retreat to fight another day. But I am brave. Deploy the onslaught. Gosh, and all of my remaining ships here are officered, and those officers are better than me. So I am, like, in terms of having skill levels. So I'm hesitant to get in a ship because I don't think that'll turn this around. They have too much stuff. Okay, we are going to yield the point. We're going to try and fall back a little. I think pound for pound, the onslaught beats a single T-Waz. I don't know about 3, and all of their ships also have officers. Oh, there goes the Ventura. If my ships win here, it'll be something of a miracle, I think. Alright, we're just going to slap a heavy escort order on the onslaught and see if it can do work. It certainly can drive things back. Yeah, they have too many ships. Their ships are getting to trade off and back up and vent, and ours are not, so this is probably John Scavenger's valiant last stand. Then again, this Citadel is kind of winning against that T-Waz. Kind of. Until, of course, the next empty flux T-Waz shows up to ruin the day. Oh, that's what's going on here. The Seagull has 76% CR, and our Citadel only has 34. That's why there's like a damage dealt disparity going on. So I'm like looking at it, I'm like, man, the Citadel has enough guns, it should be fine, but the lower your CR gets, you get some penalties, and you're not fine, and its guns are actually popping and disabling. See the blackened one there, the Gauss cannon, and then it came back online. So that's a bit of a problem. Oh, Aurora, no. You have enough speed that you shouldn't be getting into pressure situations like that where you take hull damage, but you are derp. Okay, I think that T-Was, one of them is retreating. Retreating is good. Both of our citadels are about to start losing combat readiness. The best single objective, if we were going to try and hold an objective, is probably the sensor jammer. I don't know if we can make the whole fleet a reposition to do that right now, though. It's a lot of repositioning. Oh yeah, see here? Onslaught toe-to-toe with the T-Was. Onslaught is fine, as long as nothing backs up the T-Was, but... And of course there is a disparity in officer levels. Only one level difference, but it's enough. Yeah, for whatever reason, they're not organizing their ships very well. Oh, the Onslaught is finally turning to try and help with the Eagle. Maybe. Oh no, Aurora, what are you doing? Okay, we're gonna kind of change tactics a little. Are we? Are we though? T-Was is probably about to retreat. Aurora's going to malfunction. Arrowhead is out of CR. These Eagles, I don't know. This one with the 2 S mods might not run out before the Onslaught does. Onslaught only has 500 seconds of CR because it has D mods. We'll see how it goes. Especially if he's gonna get brave like that and we start doing damage, we'll probably be fine. Another T-Was disabled. Excellent. Go, Onslaught, go. Suffer him not to live. In terms of a battle of attrition, that's actually the one unit we're concerned about is this Eagle. And I guess there is the last T-Was that has 720 peak time. That could prove a problem. Oh man, yeah, see, this is when an Onslaught is really scary, when it's just repeatedly chasing you with burn drive, and you can't flank it. And that's death for that Eagle. Nice. Okay, this has proven... Oh, it's not over. They've deployed another Onslaught and a Dominator. Man. Aurora is about to explode. I don't know if our little Onslaught with his remaining potato friends can do this, and we're right close to the edge. Honestly, I've been in this battle for, I think, over 20 minutes. It may be time to call it. But we've done so well. I think narratively this is an excellent time for John Scavenger to make his escape with his Nanoforge. Let's get out of here. For a 100% difficulty battle, we have done super well for a fleet assembled from only salvage. I'll take it. I'm counted as a win. But yeah, we're not dueling a T-Was and a 14th battle group Onslaught with our potato Onslaught. I do think we're going to end here on our Citadel getting cracked. Yeah, by full health Onslaught. Yep. You did well, Citadel. I'm proud of you. May you rest in the deep dark. Right, I think we're out of here. I am, like, mentally fatigued from doing this, just this one massive battle. So we lost a lot. They lost not as much. That's not... Although, look at all the ships we forced to retreat, though. They only had... Okay, they had, like, 9 ships left. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah. So, no, we were not really close to winning. Let's take our clean disengage. Let's take our loot. Oh yeah, and our officers aren't even max level yet. They have a bonus level they could climb up to. We need out of here. Let's run for the gate. We will take the free disengage via story point. We will take the free disengage via story point. Run, John Scavenger, no! Okay, I have bad news, everyone. We've been caught. We're out of story points to disengage with. We basically just need to lose a few ships to be able to retreat. We're just gonna go like this and hit full retreat. We're not even gonna fight. Oh, that doesn't let us disengage. That just eats our CR. Okay, so we're gonna deploy all of our ships that have no CR and just let them die. Yeah, that's a lot of critical malfunction warnings. I know. It may not look like our ships are moving at 6x speed, but this is what you get when you're at 0 CR. They just don't maneuver. They're loot pinatas for the enemy. Okay. Now we'll hit full retreat. And now we get an attempt to disengage, where our Onslaught can try and run. Okay, we'll put her on full retreat. I don't think our Onslaught is getting away from this. We might get lucky and see one of our Phaetons escape. Yeah, like this Phaeton. Oh nope, there's kites. Kites are enough, okay. So we end as we began. We are now truly back to the beginning. We have a kite, a wayfarer. We do have 8 extremely well-trained officers, some of which who have hit level 6. We'll just click in those level ups just for the free dopamine. So that's kind of cool. Oh no, and because we died, we lost the nanoforge, which means the hedge lost it too. That nanoforge is just lost to space now. I suppose that's a fitting end. We went on our rampage. We did make a very lasting impact on the sector. There's Cantus Den under independent control. There's Capetian Starworks under independent control. There's Quarus under independent control. If we go over to the scoreboard, oh, the independents don't actually get to have an entry in the scoreboard, unfortunately. But trust me, they're doing better than they were at the start. Let's see here. Level 15, 2,700 days, 766 ships killed, 99 ships lost. Our fleet points killed to fleet points lost ratio is 7-1, which I would say is not bad. Orphans made, don't look at that number. We're a good person. Planet surveyed, 70. And ethos and all of that, 0, because we engaged with no story content during this. There we go. That's the tale of John Scavenger, everyone. I hope you've enjoyed the ride, and hopefully you've seen some interesting ships and fleet comps that you might never actually run into unless you're playing this kind of challenge run. I think we're going to close the series here, and I really like this kind of style of play. We might do another one of these next year, because just a salvage-only run like this is always going to play out differently. So, with that all said, I will catch you all in the start of the next series, whatever that may be. Take care, and have a wonderful day.